Here at Jewellery Maker, we love seeing your jewellery creations, learning about your inspiration and reading your blogs. If you write your own craft or jewellery blog, then we'd love to hear from you. Simply tweet us at jewellery_maker UK with your blog link and we'll be in touch.
Tanzanite is truly spectacular. This precious gemstone is only found in one location in the world, Tanzania, Africa. Claimed to be 1,000 times rarer than diamonds, Tanzanite is the blue variety of zoisite. Tanzanite is extremely popular due to its trichroic nature, which means that 3 different colours can be seen when looking at the gem from different angles. In Tanzanite's case, these colours are blue, pinkish violet and yellow.
Good afternoon, welcome back to Jewellery Maker. I was just saying there, shock, I took my Christmas tree down yesterday. Never ever taken it down before the 6th of January before. I just couldn't. Came back, I wasn't up, I know, Sam's like, what on earth? Bruce didn't even bother putting one up, that's his problem solved. Yeah. So was I was away, but you know. I came back and my Christmas tree was looking rather brown and the bottom branches were on the floor. So I thought I'd better take it down. Looked a bit sorry, did look a bit sorry, so I took it down. Anyway, 360 days to go. And Bruce, you can put your Christmas tree up again. Well, not again, because you didn't put it up this year, did you? Competition has now closed, by the way. We will select somebody at random in 40 minutes' time to win a whole load of goodies from our guest designers, featuring Laura Binding's pieces, Gemma Crow's pieces, Fleur's piecing, Deb Rudge's pieces. I think the ruby was Linda as well. We've got some polymer clay that Debbie really can't remember doing, but it could possibly be Debbie's. Who knows? I think it is. I just think it's because you've made so many pieces.
I can't remember.
How can you remember? How on earth can you remember? And to be fair, that could have been from a while ago. I had to root through boxes. Yeah, try to find you some spectacular pieces. So that will be announced in 40 minutes' time. Deal of the day coming up for you in half an hour. But now, I've got your zircon, your star buy for you. These are breathtaking. Zircon for me. When you really think, when you really think about some things, if you overthink some things, you're like, how is this? How can this be? What on earth? Things that literally blow your mind. This, for me, is one of those gemstones because this literally has all of history, all of the history that ever has been locked inside of it. This gemstone saw the pyramids being built. This gemstone saw the dinosaurs. Yeah. This gemstone was mentioned in the Bible. In fact, this gemstone had the earth redated. How incredible is that to think? Over 4.5 billion years of history locked inside this gemstone. Unbelievable. Now, quite often, if you ever see tanzanite set into jewellery, you will see it set with zircon. I don't have a reason for that at all, but the only thing that I can think of, which I quite like the idea of, is the fact that you've got the oldest gemstone on the planet teamed with a fairly new gemstone on the planet, and actually together they're an absolute match. They really, really are. Zircon. It's one of those for me as well that is so sparkly, so beautiful. Timeless classic that will go with absolutely anything and everything in your stash. 100% natural. Now, how many of you, I've done it, hands up, how many of you have bought a synthetic called cubic zirconia in the past? You know, to recreate that look of a diamond, the solitaire thing, you know, yes, and solitaires, ladies and solitaires. It's just one of those things, isn't it? We've all done it. Now, when you're doing that, you're buying it because you want to recreate the look of a diamond, but when you actually think of the name cubic zirconia, zirconia, they weren't trying to recreate the look of a diamond, they were trying to recreate the look of zircon. More fire than a diamond, the oldest gemstone on the planet, and you have 30 carats of it right here. Your graduated rough nuggets, 3x1 to 6x1 millimeters in size, and this is an 18 centimeter strand that you have here. Bridal pieces of jewellery. This will be exquisite. Imagine using this teamed up with some tanzanite, just something blue in a wedding design, bridal design, in your tiaras, in your hair combs. Delicate bracelet, beautiful anklets. Again, as a ring, earlier on I used the microfaceted topaz. Microfaceted topaz, simple, stretchy ring, little bit of sparkle there. Beautiful. Really easy jewellery making there. Marty in Devon, Teresa, well done. Laura in Cheshire, Collector in Worcestershire, Lynn in the Shetland Islands, Lucinda in Gloucestershire, Carol, Emma, Helen, Karen, you're there as well. Congratulations to you. Rachel, you're there. Collector in Bedfordshire, Collector in Worcestershire, Collector in Greater London. Sandra, you're there. Tina, Anne, you've just joined me. Lillian, you're there. Congratulations. There's so many of you coming through this afternoon. Well done if you have already managed to check this out. 0800 644 655. Or on the web at jewellerymaker.com. You must check out as soon as you can. Get out of town. Do you know, never in a million years did I expect that price tag. Didn't know the price tag that we were going to for this particular strand. Do you know, honestly, hand on heart, this for me was a £29.95 strand, and that's where we were going. Even in a star buy, £29.95. Oh, right, £19.95 maybe. £6.95. Unbelievable value for you this afternoon. Add this to your order. That's an add it to your order price tag. As Sissy in Oklahoma would say, think about how much you've saved today. That's my new motto now. HERU 08 is your code for this one. Olwyn in Lancashire, Helen in Cumbria, Karen in Greater London. You do need to check out that basket as soon as you possibly can at £6.95 plus your P&P. Standard here in the UK, we are under £10. And just look how much beautiful zircon you have in this strand. If you haven't started dialing yet, you've still got time to do it. You can still get involved this afternoon. 0800 644 655. Webbers, as soon as you can, check out. Quantity is falling fast. Lots of you coming through on the phone lines. Marilyn in the Isle of Wight, you're there. Sandra, well done. Catherine, you've just joined me. Anna, you're there as well. Well done to you. If you've got that phone in your hand, confirm, 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 and Webbers, check out. Doesn't matter how many times you check out and log back in any one day, you're only going to pay one P&P. That's the great thing about us here at Jewellery Maker. You can shop until you drop. Well done to Maureen, you're there. Well done. Collector in Lancashire, you've got yours. Collector in Greater London, you're there as well. Deirdre, you've just joined me. Barbara, you're there. Rose, congratulations to you. Lillian, you're there as well. £6.95. You've got an absolute steal. With any of your big five, this would look incredible, wouldn't it? With your pearls, with your peridot. In fact, I don't think there's anything that this wouldn't go with in your stash. What would you put with this, Debbie?
Well, as you said, go with anything really. Nice to put it with something like, was it the sunstone that you had earlier?
Yes.
That would look stunning with it, actually. It would look really lovely. But I'm with you. I think that you could just leave as it's on its own. It stands on its own, I think.
It really does.
With some gold or some rose gold, tiny little spacer beads, and they would be fabulous. The sparkle on that is just stunning.
It's phenomenal. And actually, I think the sunstone, because you've almost got that peachy hue coming through from your zircon, haven't you?
Little clusters, almost like little beady beads, and then the sunstone. Yeah. It looks almost like sugar crystals.
Yes, it does, doesn't it?
Those twizzly sticks that you get in posh coffee shops. It reminds me of that. And that, if you had like the clusters of them.
Posh coffee shop now, if you wanted a coffee and one of those twizzly sticks, you'd be paying more than this. Wouldn't you?
You probably would,
How long would that last?
Actually, you would, yeah.
You would? £6.95. Posh coffee. It's not for me. Okay. Where did I put this one? Over there. Oh, now I've got to bring the zircon back now, haven't I? Look at these.
Oh, that's beautiful. That is beautiful, isn't it?
Match. Oh my gosh, look at the size of these pearls. They're not shells, they are pearls. Genuine freshwater culture pearls. 10 by 9 millimetres in size. 10 by 9 millimetres in size. Huge. I cannot believe the size of these with the zircon. Oh, bridal. Oh, just beautiful. Now, pearls can often command colossal price tags, as we all know. There are 3 things that are taken into consideration when it comes to valuing a pearl. One is roundness, one is size, and one is pearlescence. My goodness me, can we tick the size box right here? There's a millimetre in it. So to glance at these, you may think they are perfectly round. They are not perfectly round, but there's a millimetre in it. Just a millimetre. And the pearlescence that we are seeing here is divine. You've got the most beautiful silky-like lustre coming from the surface of your gemstone here. It could be, because they're so sizable, that you are taking one of these and you are popping that into a half jewel pendant bail or into a ring maybe. Just the one by itself with 925 sterling silver. Have a look anywhere else at prices for genuine pearls of this size. I think for one of these, you know, you could easily be paying around the £90 mark, £100 mark for one gemstone. There are so many on this strand. You've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 22, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 42. 42. That is, if you like, 21 pairs of earrings. Now, guest designer Jan, she loves pearls, absolutely loves pearls, and a lot of the time she will say she's got a strand of pearls, no matter what the size, earrings, because for her, that's where the money is. So if you were to make earrings with this strand, 21 pairs, let's be really conservative, in 925, £20 a pair. 20 times 20. There's a lot of money in this strand for you. Entirely up to you. It might be that you want to make earrings and give them away as gifts. Pendants. It might be that you want to restrand this, knot this, add a solid sterling silver clasp, have it valued. Please, please get your pieces valued. £19.95 for you. 0800 644 655. FCMG79 is your code for this one. Going even lower on price for you. £14.95. £14.95. Absolute steal. Absolute steal of a deal you've got there. 0800 644 655. Smooth as you like. No one would even notice, would they, really? That my batteries have just been changed at all. That was a long pause. I'm sorry. www.jewellerymaker.com. Seamless, it's fine. It's fine. Sam, you did try and you did very well, I have to say. FCMG79 is your code for this one. Sarah in Worcestershire, you have 2. Again, do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to pop these on the blackboard. Boutique jewellers in the window, genuine cultured pearls. Huge, genuine cultured pearls, no price tag. What we thinking? Oh, 3 figures. Easily 3 figures. £14.95. You've got to be kidding me. Sarah in Worcestershire's now decided to get a 3. 3. If you want to, please feel free to do so. That's an incredible, incredible purchase there. Well done if you've managed to check those out. Gorgeous. Peridot. Look at these. Look at the colour. This, for me, is a gemstone. I've accepted it now, but for years I wouldn't. I would never, ever believe that this was completely natural peridot. Saturation of colour is so intense, so intense. You would think that this maybe had had a little bit of help on its way. No, none whatsoever. 45 carats of your peridot, your graduated rondelles here, 4x2 to 5x3 millimeters in size. Every single one perfectly colour matched here for you. 45 carats. Peridot is the only gemstone other than a diamond to be formed in the mantle of the earth. All gemstones are formed in the crest apart from peridot and diamonds. And look at the clarity. Now, I don't know about you, but many moons ago, when I thought of a completely natural gemstone, I might think of something brown or something that resembled a stone or something like that. You wouldn't necessarily think of something this beautiful. All we have done with this gemstone is mined it, cut it, faceted it, polished it, that's it, nothing else. A lot of gemstones in the industry are treated in some way, and there is nothing wrong with that at all. Wherever there's room for improvement, we'll do it. There's no room for improvement here. This, for me, is perfection already. The intense colour, fresh, crisp hue that you have with your peridot. And you've got 45 carats with citrine, looks fantastic. With your amethyst, the green amethyst, the crazy light amethyst that we had earlier on, fantastic. FLNV56 is your code for this one. 0800 644 655 at £16.95. Already phenomenal price tag. But we take some money off. In fact, we're going to give you £5 back. Put that back in your pocket. £11.95 for you. 0800 644 655. If you're doing any of your birthstone jewellery, it is the birthstone for August. Long way off, soon be here. Gail in Cornwall, Beverly in Aberdeenshire, Sheila in Gloucestershire, you're there as well. Again, if we forget about the gemstone, which I know is difficult, just for a minute, the faceting in every single gemstone here, every single one faceted to perfection and graduated as well. Just the time alone that's gone into this strand does not justify the price tag that's on your screen. £11.95. Claire in Surrey, you've just checked out. Sheila in Gloucestershire on the web, you've got yours too. Well done to you. If you haven't dialed in yet, you've still got time to do it. There is quantity available. And if you have just tuned in and you are dialing in now, maybe having a browse on the web, do have a look at what's left over, if there's anything left over from earlier on today. If there is, that is where you will find it, and you can fill your baskets or your trolleys. Fabulous. Okay. Ruby nuggets. Now, earlier on I had some emerald nuggets that would match these perfectly. They would work so well together. And I did say with the emerald nuggets, actually, that for Tree of Life designs, if you had any ruby nuggets in your stash, they make great rosy red apples for the Tree of Life. Beautiful. Look at the depth of colour that you have with these. Now, you know, I can often be found saying, talking about ruby and a natural ruby, because for me, a lot of ruby, and it's beautiful ruby, is transparent. You can get very transparent ruby. You can get ruby with this spectacular inner glow. Again, is beautiful. But for me, it's all about natural ruby and the depth of colour that natural ruby brings to us, because you just don't have this in other rubies. I mean, this for me is so deep in colour. It's just so incredible, so sumptuous in its colour. Love, passion, you know, that's what it makes you think of. It's a very romantic gemstone, and of course it's one of your big five. A gemstone that is synonymous with royalty, being worn for hundreds and hundreds of years, centuries, by kings and queens in the imperial state crown today. And you have 315 carats. Now this is a double strand. So effectively, if you like, 2 strands you've got there. With your peridot, in fact, this would look fab, wouldn't it? Putting your greens with your reds. Perfect. What do you do with your chips and nuggets, Debbie?
I tend to plait them.
Oh, okay.
I tend to get 2 or 3 strands of different colours and plait them together, because I like that rope look.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I think they look lovely clustered together.
They do, and maybe with some wire just wrap around them as well, some gold wire or something like that.
There's a trend at the moment, especially with pearls as well, to actually put quite a fine wire through and wear them and then twist them into like a knot at the front. That would look nice.
That would look gorgeous, wouldn't it? I love that. And the great thing about your chips and nuggets as well is even if you just restrand them, wear them over your chunky neck jumper in the winter, over your maxi dress in the summer. They're a great all-round piece of jewellery that you can just throw on with anything. Your casual outfit, your going out outfit. I mean, you've got 315 carats of ruby there. There's not many people can say they've got that kind of carat weight, and one of your big 5 in their stash is there. 0800 644 655 UMSF17 is your code for this one. £12.95. If we work that out per carat, oh my gosh, it's pennies. Now, I'm not even going to guess. I was going to try, but forget it. 0800 644 655. Lots and lots of you coming through on the phone lines and the web there. Simple bracelets, memory wire bracelets, cluster earrings with your chips and nuggets, your tree of life designs. Setting these into resin as well. If you've got any of your bezels, that we've had before, we've seen the guest designers simply gluing them in before. They look fabulous, just like that. They really, really do. 2x1 to 9x2 millimeters in size. Lots and lots of you there. Philippa, you're there. Well done. Elizabeth, Sandra, congratulations. Deborah, you're there. Collect in Bedfordshire, very regular bit there. Well done to you. You've got yours. Collect in Leicestershire, you're there as well. Well done. What time are we on? 20 past, 10 minutes till the deal of the day. Let me just give you a sneaky peek. Honey Amber. Ooh, look at these. Honey, that's something else you need, Debbie.
What do you don't tell?
Honey. Oh, Debbie's got a cold. There's a lot of lurgies going around at the moment, isn't there?
There is.
A lot of lurgies. Honey. I did recommend brandy on the break.
I think I prefer that, actually.
I'm saying honey now. Yeah, I don't like honey. I only like honey with natural yoghurt.
I don't like honey at all.
I don't like honey with any. I can't drink it in a drink.
No.
Not for me. But it works. It works. Right, so that's your deal of the day. Coming up in just 10 minutes' time, competition will be announced in 20 minutes' time, so not too long at all. Ooh. Okay, coffee velvet bags. Oh, look at these, luxurious. I want these just to store my own pieces in, not to give away. Gift ideas, though. 5 different sizes you've got here. Have a look at these. Fabulous for keeping your own pieces. Maybe it might be that you want to keep bracelet in. Some of your necklaces that you've got your special pieces, maybe all your rings will stop them tarnishing as well if you've got any silver pieces, if you keep them individually. Or maybe if you've got some higher end pieces on your craft stall, you'd quite like to give one of these away with that piece of jewellery. Maybe just popping the piece of jewellery into one of these bags to give to your customer. It's a nice little touch, isn't it? 5 different sizes. You've got 9x7, 12x10, 12x16, 19x15 and 22x17 millimeters in size. So if I just show you the bigger size there, you could fit a big design in there. It might be your pearl necklace, you know, that special pearl necklace you've got. Yes.
I think they're useful actually for gents' jewellery as well. Because it's very rare you can get a nice gift bag other than a paper one or something.
Yeah.
To put something for a male, you know, to put a watch or something, or even to use as like if your partner or husband or what have you travels a lot. Yeah, you can use them for, you know, shoe cleaning kits or
little bits and pieces.
Something to put in his suitcase. Or, they're very useful, but they're lovely. Yeah.
They are really, really great and so good for so many of the uses. We've had lots of you messaging in before with the storage boxes and different things you use them for. It's like, it doesn't have to be jewellery with these, does it? It can be little bits and pieces, cosmetics.
Yes,
of
course.
Really cotton wool. It's a posh bag for cotton wool, but I'd definitely do that. 0800 644 655 XD GP 19 £6.95. That works out to £1 something each. That's a really great deal, isn't it? And as Debbie said, with gents pieces as well, you know, if you've got a nicer watch that perhaps you bought for hubby for Christmas or something, you want to keep that in something nice. Because actually, I did buy my hubby a watch as a wedding gift, but it's in a huge box.
Yeah.
And it's just on the dressing table, and it really annoys me.
Yeah, my husband, when he goes around business, he likes to wear cufflinks. Yeah. And sometimes you don't want to take big boxes of cufflinks and things with you. So just puts one pair of cufflinks in a bag like that.
There you go, genius. And at £6.95, that's a great deal for you this afternoon. 0800 644 655. Well done. If you're on the web, just make sure you're checking out your basket. Right. Oh, look at these. Wow. Rainbow obsidian for you. Obsidian. Now there's a gemstone that we just don't see very often at all. Last couple of weeks, I think I've probably had a couple of strands. Not enough though. Not enough. 14mm rounds. 14mm rounds. Obsidian is such a beautiful, beautiful gemstone. When you get this into the right light source, you get such a fantastic phenomenon, almost like a chatoyancy with this gemstone. Beautiful, completely natural, all the way from Mexico. 14mm rounds, so versatile because you can use these just on their own, wire wrapped into a ring, or maybe simple stretchy bracelet. I love a classic simple stretchy bracelet with gemstones this size. How fabulous would that look to dress up your little black dress? Or just with your jeans and t-shirt. Looks fantastic. 460 carats you've got here. You've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Whoopsie, I'm going to count again. I do apologise. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 22, 4, 6, 8. Approximately 30. Approximately 30 gemstones you've got there. And again, we're looking at a gemstone that's very dark in colour. It's going to work fantastically with any other coloured wire, any other coloured gemstones that you have in your stash. Essentials for me, they really are. NPKY28 is your code for this one. 0800 644 655 or on the web at JewelleryMaker.com. Lots of you coming in already have confirmed. Yvette in the West Midlands. Wendy, you're there as well. Congratulations. Anne, you've got yours. Heather, you've just joined me as well. Well done to you. 14mm rounds, just one of those. If I put one of those on my finger, wire wrapped into a ring, that's a statement ring for you right there. £6.95. Incredible, incredible purchase for you this afternoon. Well done. If you have already checked out, Webbers, you checked out nice and early, you will only ever pay that final low closing price tag. Nobody pays any more than anybody else at £6.95. Wow. For 460 carats, I can't do the maths again. It's ridiculous, isn't it? 14mm rounds. Angela in West Yorkshire, you're there. Yvonne, congratulations. Rachel, you've just joined me. Olwen, you're there as well. Sandra, well done. Angela, again, you're there. Well done. Lydia, you've just joined me. Congratulations. Maya, you're there as well. Collect in Lincolnshire, you're there. Lots and lots of you coming through. Telephone bidders and web bidders. Well done. Let's squeeze one more in before the deal of the day. Let's do it. Triangular jump rings for you. Gold plated triangular jump rings. These are fab. We've made some beautiful designs. Well, I say we've made some beautiful designs. Sorry, I haven't at all. It's all been down to the guest designers. Guest designer Fleur, who does a lot of chainmail, has used these and had them as a challenge, I remember once on one of our shows as well. They look fabulous. They look like little bunting when you join them together with your jump rings as well. You have 100 pieces here, your 7mm jump rings. You can create some beautiful pieces, and because they're the triangular ones as well, they do sit together really beautifully in your designs as well. You can create some gorgeous contemporary pieces with these. Gold plated, you've got the look of gold, you've got the luster of gold, but because they're gold plated, you haven't got the price tag, have you? They're fantastic. And any of you doing chainmail designs or just making jewellery in general, jump rings are an essential part of your jewellery making. These will add that contemporary look to your pieces, won't they? And you've got 100 of them to be working with here. Gorgeous designs. You can cut these if you want. They are closed already. You can cut them if you want to, or you can join them with your open round jump rings. Entirely up to you. And if you want to come in and you want to get a couple of these, please feel free to do so. 0800 644 655. £6.95. 6p each, Sam. 6p each. 11? 7. No, it's 6.9, Sam, isn't it? If you want to be Sam's. She still thinks it's 7. Sam, even I'm not that bad at maths. How could I still think it's 7? It's 6.9. Yeah, it is, isn't it, Debbie? I'm doubting myself now. Maybe I should just shut up and move on. MLXZ93, why is no one answering me? Penelope and Easter 6, yeah, 6.9, says Toby. Candy in London, you've got 3 of these. Well done to you. That's 300 jump rings that you've got there, lovely. So well done indeed. Well done. Are we ready? I think we are. It's time for your deal of the day. Honey amber for you. This gemstone is incredible, and I have to say, every strand that I've ever had of amber has flown. So popular. I think for lots of you with amber, it's about myth and folklore and legend with this gemstone. It's been used for hundreds and hundreds of years, centuries in your jewellery. And it is one of those that I think is widely recognised as well. You know, like your amethyst. Everybody knows amber when they see it. You know, in fact, my son even recognises amber purely because of the film Jurassic Park. It's one of those that just hold so much history. Again, a bit like your zircon. Millions and millions of years of history locked inside your gemstone. Formed from fossilised tree resin, the tree sap, over millions of years due to the elements, heat and pressure. This is where we've got amber from. Beautiful, incredible gemstone that actually, if you've ever seen the rough of amber, which we do have a piece, there's a little insect trapped inside, and obviously because this was a very sticky substance, you could quite often find little insects trapped inside. So next time, if you ever go to a crystal shop or anywhere that will bring you rough nuggets of amber, just have a look, examine every single one, because no two will ever be the same. Now, the majority of our amber, including this, coming all the way from Poland. Now, amber is the least dense gemstone of them all. The weight to this is incredible. If you've never ever felt amber before, you don't feel like you're wearing anything. It is so lightweight. Now, coming from Poland, if you live on the east coast of the UK, or you go on holiday on the east coast, quite often you can find amber that has been washed up on the shore. So next time you're there, if you happen to go along the east coast, or you do live there, just keep your eyes peeled when you're on the beach. It is a beautiful gemstone and has this warmth, holds this warmth to it that is so uplifting. It's one of those gemstones, and I say it with citrine, you know, there's lots of gemstones we say it with, apatite as well. For me personally, it's one of those gemstones that when I wear or when I see the gemstone, it's uplifting. It instantly makes me want to smile. It's that kind of gemstone. Now, you do have 3 strands of your amber here. I've doubled that over the wrist there because that's how I would have it. I'd have to have lots of stretches with this, or a multi-stranded bracelet. You have 5mm rounds. 5mm rounds that are just perfect. And again, every single one completely different there. If you look at these closely, you can see that no two are the same. You've got these gorgeous citrine hues, beautiful cognac hues, warming honey hues running through every single gemstone. 3 strands in total. Now I'm just going to count one of the strands for you to see how many gemstones we've got here approximately. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 22, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 40, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 60, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 6. Did I get to 60? Yeah. I think I did. Thanks, Sam. 65 approximately on one strand. So actually there's a lot of gemstone there that could go such a long way. You could make an entire suite, couldn't you? You could have the necklace, you could have the bracelet, you could have the earrings, you could make the ring as well if you wanted to. What would you do with these, Debbie? I mean, would you put any other gemstone? For me, amber again is one of those that I think, do you know what, I don't want to put anything with it.
No, I love amber. I've got a thing about amber. I've got 1 or 2 pendants, and I bought a charm bead when I was on the show the other day, like a charm with an amber around. Beautiful. I just love it. I just think it's so warming. There's something about it that's fascinating. And it's lovely on the skin because it is so warm. It goes to your body temperature, isn't it? It's beautiful. I think I'd either just leave it as it is, or perhaps put a bit of smoky quartz with it. But that's the only thing I think I would put with it, because anything else would dominate it. There is nothing that looks like that. There is nothing that shines like that.
There isn't, is there? It's like some gemstones you can mistake for other gemstones, can't you? But
absolutely.
with amber, there isn't another gemstone that it even looks like slightly.
Absolutely not.
You know,
it is beautiful. It's just like golden sunshine, isn't it? Just like liquid gold. I think it's gorgeous. And when you take the strand out the middle of it, is that what colour strand is going through there? Quite a gold or a white? Or
yeah, it's like a golden. A golden strand.
You can choose what to put through it. You could put a rose gold wire and you get a hint of that, or a gold wire and you get a hint of the gold, or even the silver. You see that shining through. Yeah. So you can see almost through the gemstone. It's beautiful.
Oh, it's just beautiful, isn't it? And this is, for me, is one of those that I would say, get home and just have a feel of it. You know, just hold it, get it home and see what you think. If you've never, ever purchased any amber before, if you haven't got any in your stash, do get this home and use your extended money back guarantee. Take advantage of the deal that we're bringing you today. 3 strands you have in total here. 0800 644 655. And look at the way that this holds the light as well. It just glows, doesn't it? It is like a ball of sunshine. It's so light
as well. You feel like you said, you feel like you're not wearing a gemstone at all, because it is so light compared to any other gemstone.
Oh, look at that colour.
It's gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous.
So rich, isn't it? £59 and 85 pence is where we should be for you. But not today. We're going even lower. Well done if you have already managed to check out. Simple pair of earrings, just taking 3, 4, 5 of these in each ear, just like the Ethiopian opal design that Debbie made earlier. Perfect. Keith in the Outer Hebrides, Gail in Cornwall, Philippines, Staffordshire, Leslie in Herefordshire, Josie in Worcestershire, Carol in Dumfries and Galloway, Zoe in Bedfordshire, you're there as well. You need to be checking out your baskets for these. We do not have a huge quantity, so it is first come, first serve. You will need to be really, really quick. Margaret in Greater Manchester, you've just joined me. Well done, Philip. You have just checked out. Congratulations. Leslie, you've just checked out as well. Yvette in the West Midlands, you've just joined me on the web. Claire in Yorkshire, Sheena in Fife, you're there as well. 0800 644 655 on the telephone lines. Dial in now and you can still do it. You can still do it. Get these home. They're just incredible. Like you say, Debbie, as well, earlier on, as I said, I wouldn't put any other gemstone with this. Generally, when I say that, something will spring to mind. And it was smoky quartz. And you're right, other than that, it would detract from the gemstone, wouldn't it?
The NEC, whenever they have their spring fair and what have you, there is one stand that sells gemstone jewellery. And it's usually set in thing, and they sell it by weight.
Oh, right, okay.
Amber, they don't, because it's obviously very light.
Yeah.
And it is one of the most expensive things on their stand.
Wow.
But they sell big pendants, silver.
That's interesting, isn't it?
It is. They won't weigh it.
Of course they won't.
No.
You get an absolute, well, I was going to say a ton, but a ton would be the same. It's like, what weighs more?
Yeah, I know.
A ton of feathers or a ton of bricks? It would be the same.
The amber pendants, I did buy one once before I joined Jewellery Maker with a silver bead cap on it, and it was very expensive, but it's one of my favourites. It's gorgeous.
It is just so, it's so fascinating. And you saying that, actually, I used to have an amber pendant that I bought pre-Jewellery Maker. My son pinched it off me because he's so fascinated by the gemstone because of Jurassic Park. So he actually pinched it off me. I have no idea where it is now. £34 and 95 pence. Sue in Cheshire, Anne in Kent, well done to you on the telephone lines. Caroline in Greater London, Yvette in the West Midlands, Zoe in Bedfordshire, you're there as well. Congratulations to you. UGGC 60. Ooh. Oh. Sorry, I've just just seen Debbie's designs, the Keshi pearls, the challenge. We'll be having a look at that very, very soon, about 15 minutes time or so. If you've got the amber in your basket, you know what to do by now. You need to secure your purchase and get this home to have a look at this closer. Please send us your pictures of what you're going to do with this as well. You know, it's nice for you to get inspiration from us, but we love to get inspiration from you at home as well. 3 strands of beautiful amber you have here that is so exquisite. £34 and 95 pence. You have saved yourself £15 by coming in for this bundle this afternoon. So well done indeed. Lots and lots of you there. Sterling silver for me as well, I think it would have to be. Sterling silver, gold plated sterling silver. Oh, even more warmth there. Beautiful. Well done. There's about 20 of you with these in baskets now. So do get checking out. So, competition time. I'm just going to pop these back in here for you. So this is our most recent addition to the stash, which Gemma Crow made just before Christmas, actually. There's a gorgeous power shell, abalone design, beg your pardon. Abalone design there, which I know Linda made. The ruby design, I can't quite remember. I know the Peruvian opal on the gold necklace collar, that was Deborah's, and I know the scales were Fleur. We think the polymer clay.
That's me, I think.
That's Deb, yeah. She's still coming back to her now. It was Deb. I'm just going to show you some other bits that I've got down here as well. Let's have a look. Try not. I've got absolutely tons down here as well. Look at this bracelet that I found as well. Gorgeous bracelet. There's a lot of jewellery, an incredible amount of jewellery. I've got some leather earrings as well here. Leather earrings, which I have to say, came from my collection. I say my collection, it sounds really bad, doesn't it? Gemma Crow let me borrow them. And I had them on my stand and I've actually never worn them. And I thought, you know what? They are so on trend. Aren't they fab? Leather. Yes, leather. So you've got those in there as well. I've got some moonstone. I will sort all this out for you, do not fear. It's just that there's so much in the bag. It's got a little bit tangled up. So I should give it to Auntie Wendy upstairs. And that'll make her happy. Another ruby design there. I think this was Deborah's actually. Or it could have been Jan. Not sure. Ruby. Genuine ruby. There's tons. And I've still got lots and lots more. Oh, I've got a wire wrap ring down here. Lower binding. Rose quartz. That's beautiful. Lower binding cuff here as well. Oh, you lucky, lucky thing. Have we got a winner now? Oh, is this the one? Is this the one? Okay, let's have a little look at the back. Oh. Anybody recognise this stash? We've had so many entries, so thank you so much to everybody that did send your entries in. Could this be your stash? Sissy in Oklahoma. Well done. It's all yours. It's all yours. Sissy in Oklahoma has won the competition. All of this stuff, Sissy, will be on its way to you. I will take it upstairs as soon as I have finished today. We might be able to just take something from today's show as well. No pressure, David. So well done, and thank you so much to all of you for sending in your pictures. We will keep them as well. We've got. I was going to call it a wall of fame, but we have a wall of fame, so it makes it sound like, I don't know. I know what I mean. I have a wall of fame at home of autographs, lots of autographs. We will put them up behind the scenes on Pete's. Have we got a shot of Pete down there, Bruce? Is he doing anything? Oh, is he in the gallery? Oh, he's not working. There's Pete. Pete's got like a little run. It's like a little rabbit warren, a little rabbit run behind the scenes. Well, that's where we'll put them up there. Oh, we could put them up over there, actually, couldn't we? There's a nice empty space on the wall over there. Right, I'm going to sort all those out for you, and they will be posted up probably tomorrow now to see in Oklahoma. But well done, you've got so much jewellery there. I'm a little bit jealous, if I'm honest. Right, let's see how much we can squeeze in between now and challenge time, which is only like 10 minutes, 15 minutes away. It's not long at all. Right. Rainbow moonstone for you. I'm going over here. Ooh. The rounds. Yes. Plain rounds. Have a look at these. They're a little bit mixed up in my box down here. Have a look at these. Whoa. Electric blue hues coming from the rainbow moonstone here. Gorgeous rounds. Do you know, we never ever see rainbow moonstone in rounds, do we? Normally it's drops or faceted pairs. I can't remember seeing them in rounds.
I can't ever remember seeing it in rounds, actually.
I'm not sure I have either. 7 to 8 millimetres in your rounds here. 120 carats in total. They are stunning. And again, I'm looking at this and just thinking, do you know what? I want a simple stretchy bracelet. That's what I'd like with these. Beautiful gemstone. If you're anything like me and you love that magicalness, that mysticalness in a gemstone, you definitely have it here. This teamed up with Labradorite, soulmates. They are meant to be together, these gemstones are. 0800 644 655 or on the web at JewelleryMaker.com. ORGP98 is your code for this one. Lots of you coming through already. Massive congratulations. I'm sorry, Sam. Sam's having a little workout moving all that stash. There's loads. I've got loads down here as well, Sam. Can't pass it to you though because it's in a branded bag. Special bag. Someone blow drying their hair?
Need you all.
That was like surround sound then. All around the room. Jenny, probably Jenny. Unbelievable. Every time she's here, I can hear her before I see her. No matter what it be, whether it be singing or shouting. No, hairdryer. ORGP98 is your code. This one, 120 carats at £9.95 for you. £9.95. We're under a tenner for you today. Do you know, with this strand, you could get 2 stretchy bracelets easily. Pair of earrings with some Labradorite. In fact, the Labradorite drops that we had earlier on, that fly. Labradorite drops that we had earlier on. How about a couple of those? Long drop in your earring. Oh, they're stunning, aren't they? And at just £9.95. You've got so many on this strand for you there as well. 120 carats, massive carat weight. Well done. Lots and lots of you on the phone lines and the web. Do remember to check out your baskets. We've only got about 15 minutes, less than 15 minutes with you now, actually. So do get checking out. Do you know the Keshi pearls? The moonstone and the Keshi pearls together as well. Beautiful, wouldn't it? Just kind of snow queen design. I like that idea. That would look fabulous. Well done. Okay. Garnet. Ooh. I was saying earlier on, if you didn't see the strand of garnet earlier on, I was saying how high-end this gemstone is, and the fact that, you know, here at Jewellery Maker, we do bring you bead quality gemstones, but we also bring you gemstone quality gemstones. I cannot explain to you why the price tag is going so low on this strand. The clarity in every single one is spectacular. The inner glow in every single one is breathtaking. Look at the sparkle. Crimson reds, mulled wine hues. You have 87 carats of your garnet here. 7x4 to 10x6 millimeters in size, a 17 centimeter strand. Now, the chain that we had earlier on, we had some solid sterling silver chains in the kit, and Debbie did say, well, you know, a lot of people don't like to cut them up. It's entirely up to you. But it depends what look you're going for. I definitely would be cutting that chain up for these. I'd want the same design. Long drops in the chain. Just maybe 1 or 3 garnets. I'd either go for 1 or a little cluster of 3. Imagine that with your little black dress. Nice out.
Stunning. Absolutely stunning. They're beautiful.
They'd look so high-end, wouldn't they? Date night. There's your excuse there, ladies, right there. Make yourself a gorgeous pair of earrings, long drops, cluster of your garnet, date night. There's so many gemstones here as well. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 42, 4, 6, 8, 10, 2. Approximately 52 gemstones you've got there. Earrings, the necklace, the bracelet. You could have the entire suite. It's a big strand, isn't it?
You could, absolutely. I do like them clustered together. That's the one gemstone. I usually like to separate them, but that gemstone looks lovely clustered together. The reds, the flashes I'm getting over here are incredible.
They are spectacular, aren't they? And the clarity, completely natural gemstone you have here for colour, for clarity, no treatment whatsoever. These are so high-end. £39.95 is where we should be for you this afternoon. We're going to put some money back in your pocket. UGYY 46 at £29.95. 0800 644 655. January's birthstone. So if you've got a month, if you've got a birthday next month, you're very fortunate, because this is your birthstone. This is your reason to come in today as well. If you know anybody with a birthday next month and you want to make them a special piece of jewellery, or you are specifically doing your birthstone jewellery for your craft stalls, perfect. And look how rich, look how high end this gemstone is. Wouldn't look out of place in 3 figures, would it, this strand? In a bracelet, the earrings as well might have to be 3 figures on my craft stall. UGYY 46 87 carats you've got there. Well done if you've managed to check that out. Toby, I've got some like spacer things here. May I do them? No pressure. Look at these, they're fantastic. I've had my eye on them for quite some time. They really are beautiful, and they're so sizable. When I looked at these earlier on, they reminded me of the stamps that we had with the silver clay earlier on, the way that these textured as well. Really pretty. You have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 individual silver plated copper textured rondelle beads here, 16 by 6 millimeters in size. They are so sizable.
They would look superb. Just one of those at the front of a bracelet with the black, huge black beads there, wouldn't they? Imagine that just on a stretchy, just with that's one of those.
Yes.
Fab.
Just one of those. That is a real feature for a piece, isn't it? So you could be really, you know, you could go to town if you wanted to and use a few of those, but I think I would use one at a time. 10 different pieces of jewellery. They're so sizable. You will get 10 in total, 16 by 6 millimeters in size. 0800 644 655, or on the web at JewelleryMaker.com. DMXL41 is your code for these. You could use them as a spacer as well. If you've got some really high-end gemstones, you want to make them go a little bit further. Maybe just using 3 or 4 of those in a necklace with some huge rounds would look great, wouldn't it? Well done, collect it in the West Midlands. Joanne in Dorset. Katrina in London, you're there as well. Congratulations to you. We're going to take them down as low as we possibly can for you. Well done, £6.95. Sam, how much does that work out to each?
6.
6. Works out to 69 pence each. Oh, don't say failed. I don't like that word. I hate that word. You didn't fail at maths. You just didn't do very well. £6.95. I didn't either. I was rubbish. I was too busy etching my name into a desk or something like that during maths. Didn't like maths. Wasn't my strong point. You can tell, can't you? 0800 644 655. Collect it in the West Midlands. Well done to you. Rachel, you've got yours. Well done. Natalie, Deborah, you're there. Linda, you're in. Congratulations to you. You've got so much lustre there. Using these as charms as well. If you have a look in that famous charm high street store, £40, solid sterling silver charm, no gemstones. These are £6.95. They're silver plated. So you do have the look of silver. You haven't got the price tag there though, have you? They're fabulous.
Actually, even those put just on a nice piece of black leather cord. Just all of them.
Oh,
a piece of black leather cord just as a silver. Yeah. Lovely.
That would look so... And you think, sometimes you think of using things like this and making them go as far as you possibly can. But this price tag, you don't have to, do you?
No. And the nice thing with jewellery making is that if next season you don't like it, you cut it up and you make something else.
I love that. I love that. Just cut it up and make something else. Yeah. Would that work with clothes?
No.
What, you're doing nothing? £6.95. Janet in County Durham, you're there. You've just got yours on the telephone lines. Well done. Let's see if we can squeeze in. Okay, let's do some citrine. Oh, look at these rounds. Last one before we go and have a look at Deb's challenge for you. Oh, I love these. Simple stretchy again. I've got a thing about simple stretchies today. Rounds, I love them. You can't really beat them though, can you? Because they're so wearable. Yeah. For whatever outfit you're wearing, whether it be, you know, it's a going out outfit, you know, your night out, or whether it be something casual with jeans and a t-shirt. All year round, they look fabulous. 150 carats of your citrine you've got here in total. Big carat weight. 7 to 8 millimetres in size in your rounds there. You've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 40, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 50 gemstones on this strand. 25 pairs of earrings, simple stretchy bracelets, necklaces as well. Gorgeous. Well done if you've already managed to check these out on the web there. The price tag that you've just checked out at, it's not what you're going to pay. Go even lower for you. ZSGP60, $6.95 straight down on price tag for you there. Well done if you've managed to get that. That's an add it to your order price tag, isn't it? £6.95. So well done indeed. Okay, if you've got anything at all in your basket from today, do remember to check out, especially those kits. They were fab, weren't they? Right, let's go and have a look at the Keshi pearls. We set Deb a challenge earlier on with some Keshi pearls. They're stunning. I love them. So bridal. Stuck. That was close. You didn't have to follow me, Sam, but well followed there. Brilliant. Like a pro. Have a look at these. I love these. Now, we were both saying, weren't we, Deb, that actually we love round pearls, but there's something more organic.
There is really. You do more with them, I think. I think you can make them look a bit more contemporary, these sort of pearls, but they do have a wonderful sheen. Because they're not even, the light just catches them more, I think. I think they're gorgeous. Really lovely.
I love this cluster. Oh, do you know, I've never seen anything like this done before. How? No. It's really, I mean, I'm not saying that guest designers haven't done this before, but I love that look. That's fabulous, isn't it?
It is. I just like the way they're just piled on top of each other. They just sit all higgledy.
Oh, I love them. And again, even more organic, that look.
Yeah, absolutely.
Fabulous. Like and what wire did you use, Deb? Do you know?
It was a rose gold.
Yeah.
Rose gold wire, and it was a 0.4.
0.4? Yep. 0.4 wire, so that goes through, no problem at all.
No problem at all.
That's a gorgeous cluster, beautiful ring. And just using a few of them here, some of the chain, earring findings, again, very bridal.
Yes.
Love them.
Yes, thank you.
I know, Fleur. Fleur's eyeing up for Dave, the fly.
Oh, I know, he's been everywhere today. Dear me.
I love this look as well. Statement necklace you've got there. And the bracelets, so actually, one strand has gone so far.
Yeah, I've still got a few left. I've got about half a dozen left, yes. So.
Wow. So you could make another pair of earrings?
Yeah, could do.
No problem at all. They're beautiful, aren't they? What price tag did we take those down to, Toby? 7. They've sold out. Oh. I'm not surprised, to be fair. Not surprised at all. £7.95 we took those down to, so well done if you did manage to get them. Deb, when are you with us again?
On the 4th.
On the 4th. Oh, you're on the morning, aren't you?
Yes.
Bright and early, bright-eyed and bushy-tailed on the 4th of January, so do make sure you're tuning in then. I will be back with you tomorrow on New Year's Eve. The last day of the year. My goodness me, it's going to be a good one. I think we should have party poppers and a buffet tomorrow.
Quite right.
Any excuse. Don't go anywhere though, because Jenny Cleary is next with guest designer Fleur, taking you through until 9 o'clock this evening with some fabulous, fabulous treats. So make sure you go off, get yourself a brew, and come straight back because the madness is only just beginning. I'll see you tomorrow. Take care.
Join presenter Becky and guest designer Mark Smith on December 31st for the JM Awards Show. We'll be announcing the results from the Facebook polls, selecting winners from the viewers' categories and giving out prizes. Make sure you join us to celebrate Jewellery Maker 2015. Get creative with Mark Smith with his Craft Fair DVD. Mark guides you through 6 sections of fascinating techniques that sell the best on his very own successful craft fairs. He concludes this DVD by sharing his own tips and hints that make his own stalls very popular. To get your hands on a copy of this fantastic DVD, contact our call centre on 0800 644 655. Get creative with Jewellery Maker. Did you know that if you go to JewelleryMaker.com and sign up to our mailing list, then you'll receive 10% off your first order with us. We'll also keep you updated with special offers, theme shows, program guides and Jewellery Maker tutorials. Jewellery Maker. Create, wear, share. Join guest designer Mark Smith for our introduction to paracord DVD. This DVD will talk you through the various steps on melting and splicing, the paracord jig, back-to-back bracelets, non-clip bracelets and snake knot bracelets. Get the inspiration and help you need to create your very own handmade jewellery. To get your hands on a copy, contact our call centre. Get creative with Jewellery Maker. If you have a question or a query for Jewellery Maker, then you can contact our call centre on 0800 644 655 and press option 2. Or alternatively, you can email help@jewellerymaker.com. Did you know when you book on a Jewellery Maker workshop, you are given exclusive access to our Jewellery Maker shop? You can browse through special items and offers, be privy to selected discounts and deals that you can't get at any other time. Shop whilst you learn and grab yourself some amazing offers. For more information on workshops and available dates, contact our call centre.
Join guest designer Gemma Crow as she brings you a fascinating DVD that teaches you how to create all of your important findings that are essential to everybody's collection. Gemma will take you through step by step to create all of your finishing touches that bring your pieces to life, essential for all jewellery makers. To get your hands on a copy of this fantastic DVD, contact our call centre on 0800 644 655. Get creative with Jewellery Maker.
Come and join guest designer Mark Smith with his fantastic DVD, Chips and Nuggets with Wire. Mark guides you through everything you need to know to create these stunning pieces. From the tools that you will use to different types of wire and the gorgeous gemstones featured, it's like having a personal tutor in your living room.
Hello, hello and welcome to the evening show. I'm Jenny Cleary and this floral explosion is Jenny and Fleur today. Look at us, we're like a big bouquet.
We are, we're like a flower show.
I like that. Yeah. I hope there's no wasps around. No. They're coming straight for us.
I'd be out the door.
Yeah, I would too. Are you all right? How are you?
I'm all right, yeah, apart from my poorly thumb, so I do apologise for my plaster.
I'll let you off because you passed me my towel while I was in the shower just now.
I walked in and
went, whoa, and I went, whoa, and I was nude and she passed me a towel.
Get that on. Quick.
Yeah, quick, before I'm sick. Now, make sure you're texting us in today. 60777 is the number to be texting us. Start your text message with the word James Studio. We're going to have loads and loads for brand new Jewellery Makers today. If you've just tuned in for the first time, we've been watching us over Christmas, perhaps during the Christmas break. We've got loads of tips and hints for you. And we're going to talk to you about how to join us here at Jewellery Maker and start your brand new hobby. We are all about chainmail for the first part of the show today. And we've got the most amazing kit. Tell us in a nutshell about what we're going to learn today in the 4 hours, Fleur.
So with the first kit, we're going right back to basics. We are going to really easy weaves, showing how to open and close the jump ring correctly. Beautiful gemstones in this kit and amazing jump rings. And I've done 5 pieces and I've still got all this left. So this kit is immense. It's an immense kit, it's a fabulous kit, and like I say, the gemstones to die for.
It's important to note that I have already stolen some of the jewellery that Fleur has made. There were some peridot earrings, they were going straight in my ears. Now let's have a look. What is chainmail? Chainmail is jewellery, or in fact armour, made up of rings. If you have a look at, if you like things like your medieval dramas and things like that, all of the costume is chainmail. You've probably heard of it before, and you get the most insanely beautiful pieces when you start to do chainmail jewellery. And it's funny because when I went to Australia, my friend Rebecca, I met her and she was actually learning to do chainmail, and I told her I'd give her one of your DVDs because she does gaming, like computer gaming conventions, and they all have to wear chainmail, and it's really expensive, so she's learning to do it. So it's weird how there's so many different types of people who want to learn how to do chainmail. It's not just for reenactment groups, it's not just for, you know, people who are into their gaming and stuff like that. You know, it makes the most beautiful jewellery, everyday jewellery that anybody can wear, both masculine and feminine pieces here with gorgeous emerald. And there's some beautiful, it is like my perfect kit today, isn't it? Peridot, emerald, jump rings. I love the rose gold as well. And rose gold is so in right now. Even phones are being produced in the rose gold colour, aren't they? Look at this. So very traditional here with a chainmail piece, but with a twist in the fact that they've got twisted jump rings with it as well. Really pretty. I love this. So is this called a 2-in-1, a European 2-in-1?
This one is just a ladder weave. This one
That's
is
a ladder weave?
This is a ladder weave. It's very, very simple. We're going to do that one first. And then we're going to move on to the necklace, which is the same technique in the necklace.
Same but different?
Same but different, yeah. So the necklace is the aura unit, and these are the ladder weave. So it's the same, just the same techniques. I thought it'd be nice for beginners to learn a technique and then be able to do 2 different weaves within that technique.
I love that idea. Let's point that towards the camera a bit there. There we go. It's such a pretty piece as well, isn't it? And actually, you don't have to stick with that sort of medieval genre, because this could be sort of 1920s drops or almost sort of Elizabethan as well, couldn't it? Now, we have got, you're going to be learning all the different names because some of them sound like a wax, such as a full Persian or a, you know, some of them sound a bit weird, don't they?
They do sound a bit weird, some of them, yeah.
We're going to talk to you about that. Jewellery making things sometimes do, craft in general, sometimes things do sound a bit strange. Jump rings, gizmos, all of that. It's all craziness. So we're going to talk to you in depth about that. Let's launch our first kit though, shall we? Oh, hang on a minute, you do have to see Fleur's earrings because I did steal them. I'm sorry about that. Have a look. Aren't they pretty? Well, they were peridot, so they had to go in my ear. I must sort out my furry face. Every time I do get a close-up, I think, Cleary, you've got a furry face.
No, you haven't.
I have.
I think I've got one as well. I think we all got.
Have we? And then you think if you tamper with it, you'd have a full-on beard, so you've got to be careful.
Yeah, you have to be
a girl's got to be careful. Now, have a look at what we've got. One of my all-time favourites is this. It's August's birth gemstone, so I absolutely love it. It's my daughter's birth gemstone. I tell you that every time. I love it because of the colour. It's my favourite colour. That is meadow green, isn't it? It is. Luscious, gorgeous green. Look at the clarity that you're getting from this strand, and the facets just add to that sparkle. I had to wear the earrings straight away because I'm just drawn to peridot. I think it's so pretty. It's a gemstone that's said to give you optimism and also great for new hope, not in a Star Wars way, but in an actual way. And then you've got the gorgeous emerald. So you've got August's birthstone next to May's birth gemstone here. And of course we all know emerald. Emerald's a gemstone that's been set into jewellery for thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of years. By the way, we've got brand new twisted jump rings in this kit. Never, ever, 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 ever seen on Jewellery Maker unless you've made them out of twisted wire. You've never seen them. So you're going to get a little bit of a twist in this. For anyone who's already doing lots of chainmail or just loves jump rings and gorgeous jewellery, then this kit's for you. I love the combination of the rose gold with green. It works me so well.
It does, it does. It just makes it so soft and so feminine, but like you say, you can go down the masculine route with them as well because those emeralds are so strong in their colour as well and so beautiful, and that strand is so long. That is a really long strand of emeralds.
They're both really long strands, aren't they? So we've got 30 centimetres, which is a school ruler, isn't it, of emerald plain wheels. That's what every time I think 30 centimetres, I think school ruler. That was 30 centimetres. I used to wedge it in between mine and Charlotte Horridge's desk so that we didn't touch elbows. Remember that? That's my space. Don't get your elbows on it. Ruler in the middle.
I used to have single desks with the...
That's what we had, but they were double lift-ups. So there was a little double lift-ups. Posh. It were posh. Oh, I lived in countryside. And we don't talk like that either because I come from the south. We talk like that.
I used to talk like that.
Yeah, you used to get off my desk, aye. And then the peridot is an 18 centimetre strand. But let's have a look at the gorgeous jump rings. Is it going to be easier to show you these on the overhead, I wonder? Let's have a go, shall we? Let's have a go. Right, so these are the twisted ones. Is that in the right position, guys? Going to ask Bruce, my director. Oh, we can hear the
Can you hear it moving?
Go Gadget camera. The controls are weird, he's saying. It's like when you play that grabber machine.
Oh, see,
that's what it's like. That's what he's doing right now. Grab. So these are the twisted jump rings. They're amazing, Fleur. I love these. Could you just lift some up towards the camera? Is that all right?
Yeah, no problem.
So what gauge have we got here? Let's have a look. So the larger ones are 9mm in the twisted jump rings, and that's an outer diameter 9mm, and you get 200 of those, and those are silver plated, so they are rose gold. Are they rose gold on silver? What's the solid sterling silver?
No, the copper base.
Right, okay, so they are silver on copper that has been dipped in rose gold. There we go. I hope that makes sense.
They're rose gold coloured, yeah. And then, because they're twisted, our old twisted jump rings were 2 wires twisted together, so which made it very difficult to get them together closed perfectly. You've got 4 ends of wire. These are 1 wire that's been twisted and then cut into jump rings, so it's just 1 wire that's been twisted.
So
can you, if I just open
they almost look like they've been poured into a mould, actually,
so if I just open that up a little bit, can you see that that's just 1 wire that's been twisted together? And we have had some kits with this wire in it as well, so you can make
1 wire that's been twisted by rather than I get it now.
Wires,
yes.
Okay, so it's just one wire that's been twisted together, which makes it easier for them to go back together because you've only got the 2 ends. They're just beautiful.
They're so pretty, and I really love these ones as well. Are these rose gold? So this is a different kind of rose, like really. It looks different together because of the twist. You get a luster.
That's it.
So then we got the 7mm in the same twisted. You get 200 of those as well. So that's 400 so far. I've still got more to go. So here they are. Go Gadget arm. There you go. So those ones are the 7mm, and these are the outer diameters that I'm giving to you. And then let's have a look at these gorgeous ones here. So I've got a 7mm outer diameter, and you get 200 of these. So you get 800 in total. So you get 200 of these ones, 7mm, and then 206 mils. So let's have a look at the. Here we go. There we are. There they are. And then here are your smaller ones. Those are your 6mm, so 7 and 6mm, and that is your kit. So you have got 2 strands, 1 of emerald, 1 of peridot, 2, 4, 6, 800 blooming jump rings, enough for you to do all of this.
And have that left over.
Oh, you've got enough left over.
So I've got lots left over.
Loads left over.
Lots and lots and lots left over.
So that's enough to do perhaps some more jewellery, isn't it?
Yeah, I've got emeralds in there, I've got some peridot in there.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, I could have done another bracelet, at least, copied one of the bracelets again.
She's done what I would have done, though, and kept them for my own stash. WRG C40.
They're not, they're going in the drawer.
One for you, one for... No, they're not. Don't do that.
2 for me.
Yeah. $49.70 is not your price tag today. You can get yours by giving us a tinkle at 0800 644 655 or doing it on the website or the www.jewellerymaker.com. We're taking the price right on down to £26.95. In terms of all the jewellery you've made, that's so great, isn't it, in terms of value?
It is. I mean, my chainmail bracelets start at £28. So that's without any gemstones on there. Okay, so the one in the middle would be about £28.
So this one here?
This one there in the middle, yeah. And
right. Oh my gosh, massive profit already.
Massive profit, yeah. And that one, you'll see from making it, it makes itself so quickly because it's got a flat weave, so it grows faster than the ones that are like more rounded.
Is it almost like plaiting, you know, once you get going or riding a bike? Yeah, rhythm. It's all in the rhythm,
it's
isn't it?
It's exactly the same pattern all the way through. So all you're doing is just recreating the same patterns. It's just 2 steps that creates this bracelet, and you will be amazed. And I do this one on the beginner's workshop, and this is one that everybody, they look at it and go, I can't make that. And then after like 5 minutes, they've made like a good chunk of a bracelet and they love it, and that's the one that they tend to want to do more of.
I've got to say, Fleur, I mean, I've watched you do this before and I've done it with you before, and it is so much easier than it looks. You look at a piece of jewellery like this and you just think, that's for a jeweller. It's too complex. It really isn't, I promise you. If I can do it, and my skills at most things in life are very basic and limited. I can cook, that's about it.
I see, I can't.
And talk. I can talk until I can't, you know, until there's nobody left because they've all had enough of me. Like, will that girl shut up? In fact, I said to my friend the other day, that woman talked loads. She went, Are you actually joking? You're saying that, and I was like, oh God, am I worse than that? Now you have got so much value in this kit. Please don't forget that if you are shopping with us for the first time today, you will get a free tutorial DVD with your order, a free book, a how-to book, and a JM Hub magazine coming through every single month. A quick message coming through from Chrissy, who says, I've not been online for ages, but must say, wow, Fleur, I just love, love, love your hair.
Oh, thank you.
I love it too.
It's all mine.
It is all yours, it's not a wig. It's actually really good condition. It feels great as well.
Does it?
I just want you all to know, we don't have the power of 4D here, you can't touch it. It feels good.
Yeah, do you know what
Does it smell good, they want to know?
Do you know what I use?
It really does smell good.
I use
without saying the brand, yeah.
Pony.
Oh, mane and tail.
Mane and tail.
I use mane and tail all the time.
Yes.
Best thing.
It is. It's fabulous.
And because it's the most expensive shampoo I got, because the humans in my house get the pound stuff.
Yes.
The horses,
£12.
20 quid sometimes. Yeah, big bumper thing. Yeah. No, so animals are fed before humans in my house. Are they in yours?
That's like me down the tack shop today. Yeah. Like, well, we're not eating for a week.
Yeah. Horse has got new shoes, but the kids are all walking around with rainwater in theirs. It's all fine. WRG C40. I've got absolutely stacks of you grabbing yours. If you've got any questions for Fleur whatsoever, or you just want to say something, come through 60777, £26.95. Look, everybody, a lot of you are buying 2 of these.
I wouldn't blame you for buying 2 because this is the perfect beginner's kit and stash builder as well, because there's so many jump rings in there. But because you've got all the different sizes and the twisted and the plain, you've got lots of texture within. So if you were brand new to chainmail, you've never done chainmail before, this one is absolutely perfect.
They're nice and big, the twisted ones as well. And actually, I'm guessing that you can grab a hold of them a bit better because there's a bit more. There's a bit of purchase on them.
Yeah. So you're not going to slip off the sides of them. No, they are absolutely brilliant. This kit is wonderful.
So for anybody out there, don't forget your guarantee stretched until the 31st of January. When's January? 2 days! Can't believe I'm not ready. Hi, Fleur and Jenny, says Zoe in Essex. Are the jump rings opened? Thanks from Zoe, kiss kiss.
Yeah, they're all open, so they're all perfect quality. So the thing with chainmail is, chainmail, you can make your own jump rings and if you can just snip them, but the best quality chainmail comes from the best quality supplies. So if your jump rings aren't saw cut, then you won't get those 2 ends back together.
It'll all catch and scratch.
It catches, it can scratch you, it can hurt your clothing, you know. You can
I got caught yesterday, didn't I, by the boob with this?
Yes, I saw that. Yeah, it's quite funny. I did laugh.
It was painful.
But yeah, you can make your own jump rings absolutely perfectly. It's very time consuming to make your own jump rings to get the 2 ends flat, because you either have to file it down or cut it off.
Yes.
So when you're making your own jump rings, it takes a lot of wire, a lot of time. You have to coil them, then cut them all, and then file that little end off where you've cut them, and then you can start to chainmail. With a kit like this, you've got absolutely perfect quality jump rings straight away. As soon as it gets delivered to you, you can start making chainmail with it. And because these are made specifically for chainmail, they are the best quality jump rings that I've ever used.
That's a great point. These are chainmail specific. They've been made for chainmail. Another question coming through. Keep them coming, keep them coming. Barbara in Dorset says, thank you, Fleur, for a wonderful year of chainmail. I've learned so much from you. Happy New Year to you all, JM. And that's from Barbara.
Happy New Year to you, Barbara. Thank you.
Happy New Year, Barbara.
Yeah, I can't believe how people have embraced chainmail, because I thought I'd be here for about a month last year when me and you did my first show.
Yeah, with the big rings, I loved it.
I thought, oh well, after a month they'll be bored of chainmail, but thank you so much for sticking with it.
I don't think you can get bored of chainmail. In fact, I would like a chainmail top.
Yes.
I think we should go fashion next time. And have you seen the big things that the girls wear on their hair? Amazing. Another text message from Wendy. Hello, beautiful ladies. Hello, Wendy. Fleur, love your hair. Does Fleur have any beginners workshops coming up?
Yeah, there's one on the 8th of January.
8th of Jan. Guys, is there any spaces on that?
Yeah, I think there's 5 spaces left, but because now you can book online, it tells you how many spaces are online as well.
Yes,
so you can book it all online and you can see how many spaces are on there.
Get and book. Hi, Jenny, you look gorgeous today. Darren, thanks, Darren. Mwah. Big kiss to you. Now, let's get sorted, shall we, Gil?
So, I'm just going to quickly show you the correct way to open and close a jump ring. And so, this is apparent for every jump ring you open and close. So, if you're just popping a clasp onto a necklace or a bracelet, you still need to be able to close that jump ring nice and smoothly so that the wire doesn't pop out or your beading thread doesn't come loose. So, when you're using your chainmail jump rings or your any jump ring, you have, I'm right-handed, so my right hand is my dominant hand and my left hand is my non-dominant hand. So, if your left left-handed, your left hand is your dominant hand, your right hand
so do
non-dominant.
it the other way around, yeah.
So all I'm going to do is my left hand, my dominant hand, is going to stay really still, and my right hand's going to do all the work, okay? And as you can see, I'm holding this jump ring. Nearly half of it's gone into that plier. Can you see that okay there? Okay, so
yeah,
you can
we
see half
can,
of
that's
it's in there
perfect.
with the cut facing towards the top. I'm now going to take my pliers. Now the only thing you need to make chainmail jewellery is 2 pairs of pliers, and they can either be the zero-on pliers, the flat nose pliers and chain nose pliers that we get in the large toolkit. Don't use your round nose pliers, because that's when you'll slip off the side of the jump ring.
Because you can't get a grab with something round,
You need
can
something
you?
with a flat surface area.
Okay.
So in the large toolkit, you do get 2 pairs of pliers that you can do chainmail with, and that's all you need really. It's one of the only mediums you only need 2 pairs of pliers.
Yeah.
Unless you want to add your gemstones, and then obviously you need your round nose and your snips to cut and form your wire loops.
Start basic though, I would.
Yeah, start basic, which is this bracelet that we're going to do in a minute, is absolutely perfect.
Remind me again what the weave's called that we're about to learn.
So we're going to do the ladder weave.
The ladder weave, that's it. I didn't even know that was a thing with chainmail, a ladder weave.
Well, it's a bit of an adaptation from one called Spine of the Centipede.
Oh, spine of the centipede.
Yeah, I know. They've all got weird names.
It sounds like
got
strength
weird
of the
names.
bear, spine of the centipede. Do you remember that cartoon?
Yes,
What
I do.
was that?
Oh,
Was
I
it
can remember
Thundercat?
that.
Strength of the bear?
No, it was...
Can't remember.
I remember he had, and then strength of a bear and mind of a something and eyes of a hawk.
Bruce or no? Bruce, what was that? Who is it in my ear? Hello, Ryan. Do you remember? Ryan, you might know this. Do you remember Strength of the Bear, Speed of the Puma?
Yeah.
That's it.
What was it?
Brave Star.
Brave Star,
Brave
thank
Star.
you. Yes. Because that would have really annoyed me all day. That would have.
You would have been thinking about that.
I would have.
It'd come to you about 2 o'clock in the morning, woke you up.
It would have. Well, actually, that happened to me last night. I was watching Miss Marple. I was thinking, where have I seen that girl before? Where have I seen that girl? Brilliant it was, that Miss Marple that was on. Anyway, I woke up in the middle of the night. I thought, St Trinians. St Trinians. No, Zoe in Essex says, hi, Fleur, Jenny and team. Can we see a close-up of Fleur's amazing jewellery? Thanks, Zoe. Happy New Year. Can we see a close-up of Fleur, amazing jewellery, or is it Fleur's amazing jewellery? Let's do both. Let's have a close-up of Fleur first.
No, you don't need to get
close-up on
to me.
Fleur. Hey, if Zoe wants it, it's happening.
There you go.
There you go, close-up on Fleur.
There you go.
That's close enough. That's
There you go, there's a close-up on Fleur. New profile pic. And then let's have a close, just in case, because you've got to get it right. You've got to get it right, yeah. Here we go, here we go. Here's a close-up. Oh, a bit closer, I think, there. What do you reckon, Mike? Do you have a nice Christmas, Mikey boy?
Yeah, it's very, very good, thanks. Yeah.
Good.
How was yours?
It was grand, thank you, so it was.
And Fleur, how was yours?
absolutely brilliant, thank you. Yes. Dave's attacking you now, look.
Oh, Dave the Fly.
Dave wants to
He's
tell you that
massive. Do you know, he was Dave the Fly was eating jewel enamel yesterday.
I saw him yesterday in the jewel enamel.
$26.95, I've got to let you know. The kit is now limited, we've only got 5 left. Should we crack on or what?
Yep.
We're like jibber-jabbering women here. Gossiping.
So to open the jump ring, I've now got the jump ring in my non-dominant hand. With my dominant hand, I'm going to come in from the side and I'm going to open the jump ring towards me. So as you're looking at it, it's away from you. Now, the reason you always pull your jump ring towards you is that you can see now is you can scoop. So this end is away from you. So if I wanted to go and scoop these jump rings up off the mat, I can now go and scoop the jump rings from the mat with it pointing away. And when I want to weave it into a design, it's easier to weave it into a design with the end pointing away. So if I can just, if I just show you down onto the mat just how easy it is to then scoop up.
Oh, let's get the scoop. Are you ready for the scoop, Mike? Mike's always born ready.
So you can just scoop up. You can just see that there. So it's so easy. So pop it back down and I'll show you again. So you can just scoop it. Oop, sorry. Scoop it back up, sorry. There you go. So it's easy. I've not even touched the jump ring then, so you just scoop it up. You can't do that with it pointing towards you.
No, because it would be weird.
Yeah, so you'd have to do the chainmail chicken dance where you see people
it's
trying
not,
to
it's
move
awkward.
their arms. Yeah, it's awkward. So
it's
we don't do
It's a
that.
company walk, that is what you just said.
Is it?
Right, geese.
Is it?
Yeah.
So then when we want to close the jump ring, so because metal has a memory, we need to go past the end of where this jump ring needs to meet. So we go past the end of the end part of the jump ring and then back towards, and that way there you get an absolutely perfect finish to
It's
your
funny,
jump
I
ring.
never know why, but it just is. With that, you have to go back to, you have to go forward to come back. It's
because
really weird.
metal has a memory and into a coil. Once that coil is round and secure, it wants to stay round and secure, but as soon as you open it, the memory wants to stay open. So you have to break the memory almost. You have to break the metal fatigue, if you like.
Is it all about molecular structure?
It is to do with the molecular structure.
Wow.
It's all to do with that. So you can almost hear little clicks. If we can.
They were big words for me, Ryan. Yes, you're right.
So,
feel like me depth.
I'm trying to do the click.
I'm so sorry, because this is one of the best bits. Just, do you know what you should do to me? Kick me really hard in the shins.
Sometimes it doesn't click, and it just did it.
And it did then.
So you can hear that.
Did you hear it? There you go.
You get that little click, that's how you know you've got a really good jump ring.
We're going to have to come up with a catchphrase like, once you hear the beep, you know
Once
you're
you
on
hear the beep,
supermarket sweep. There needs to be one. Catchphrases for that. Once you hear the click.
You know you're onto a winner with a click.
Yeah, but it doesn't rhyme.
Oh, does it have to rhyme? Oh, I'm rubbish at things like that, aren't I?
I need you to do that for us, Jewellery Makers, please. We need a catchphrase. Mike, think about that, please.
I'll give it
It's got to rhyme with click or something like that. Right.
Right, so I'm now going to switch to the large jump rings that I always use to demo with, but for this bracelet I've used the 9mm and the 5mm and the 7mm.
Twisted?
I think I used the twisted in both of them, yes. So the twisted 9s and 5s.
Okay,
yes.
so we're using the twisted for the large part.
And the twisted for the 7mm as well. So the two lots of twisted jump rings we're going to use for this weave.
So there we go. That's just a close-up to show you. And remember that Fleur is using the large jump rings just for demonstration purposes. And actually, it might be a good idea for you to get hold of those large jump rings. I think we were going to stock them at some point.
We were, but we now do the Jewellery Maker in a larger size, in a 16mm mandrel, so you can make your own. So it's perfect.
Make your own just for practice.
Yeah, just for practice. And any jump rings that you tend to, sometimes when you're doing a weave, a jump ring goes a little bit misshapen and you can't use it.
Skew-with.
Yeah, pop it to one side and use those as your practice rings for when you're learning. So you don't then, if you've got sterling silver jump rings, you don't want to waste those learning a weave. Use the ones that you've damaged a little bit.
Yeah.
And there's always sacrifices in chainmail.
Yeah.
You have to sacrifice a few.
Okay.
Okay, so what I've done is I've added 4 small jump rings onto one of my large jump rings. So 4 7mm onto my 9mm jump ring. And I'm going to close that one up.
There's that click.
There's a click. So now I've got 2, 1, 2. Okay. So now I'm going to ignore these two because these two are what's going to hold my clasp on in a second. So I'm now going to move to my first 2 pair of jump rings there. Oh, this plaster looks really awful. I'm so sorry.
That's all right. You're injured. No one will mind.
Okay. So all I've done is I've taken one of my large 9mm jump ring and I've gone through the first double pair of small jump rings. Close that one up. And now this is where the ladder happens, okay? So this new jump ring that I've just added, I'm going to fold it back on top of the previous large jump ring.
Oh.
Put one of the small jump rings to one side and one to the other and pull it forward.
Oh.
And that's it.
That's so much easier, because I was thinking, now she's going to make them stand up like that.
No, and it looks different in these large jump rings because they're so much larger. So now to add the next row in, I've got to reopen that 9mm jump ring, but that's okay because they can take opening and closing quite a few times, these jump rings are that good quality. Add on my next 2 7mm jump rings and close.
Sarah says the trick is in the click.
The trick's in the click, that's
like that.
Good. I like that one.
I like that, Sarah.
We'll be using that one again. Okay, so I've now got my next 2 loose jump rings. Okay. I'm going to go through with my large 9mm jump ring again. So you're just making a 2-in-1 chain and close that one up. And then again, fold it back on top of the previous large jump ring. Take one of the small jump rings to one side, one to the other, and slide it forward. So we'll just do it one more time.
That's so much easier than we thought, isn't it?
What you do have to remember is you've got to keep folding in the same way. If you then folded it the wrong way, it wouldn't sit as a ladder.
So always fold on top?
Always fold it on top.
Rather than away?
That's it. So if I hold it, can you see there? You can see how they're all stacked. You can see how they're stacked one on top of each other. So what you don't want to do is do one the opposite way because then it won't sit together as a weave and it won't hold its structure as a weave. Okay. So I'm just going to go back, reopen that 9mm jump ring, add on 2 more closed jump rings. Now because these are all open when they come, chainmail is a lot faster and a lot speedier if you pre-open and pre-close all your jump rings before you start.
Oh, good tip.
Okay, so pre-open all your 9mm ones that you're going to use and pre-close all the 7mm ones. And then once you get into the pattern, like we were saying before, you can just carry on going.
Rhythm, isn't it?
Just keep going then, and you don't have to stop and start. Because sometimes if you keep stopping and starting, you forget the pattern.
Yeah.
And you forget where you're going. So do all your...
So open them all first. Or pay a child £1 to do it.
Yes, you can.
I find little jobs like that.
Yeah.
My kids will do anything
Yeah.
for like a couple of quid.
That's it, yeah.
The older they get, the more money they want. Yeah,
Yes,
you have to
but
pay
you
them
have
to
to-
do stuff. Now what I've started doing is texting my neighbour's child, Mimi, and saying, if you want to earn £1, come round. She's there quickly, like, hello, what do you want to do? What do you want me to do?
I'll send on a couple of 1,000 jump rings.
Yeah.
She can do some, open and close some jump rings for me. So again, I've got my 9mm jump ring that I've just added onto those two 7mm jump rings. I'm going to fold it back on top of the previous
Fold it on top. And remember, that's important, isn't it? Fold it the same way every time.
Fold it the same way every time. Just pop one of the small jump rings to one side and one to the other. Now I'm having to physically push them over with this size jump ring. In the correct size that you've got in the kit, it happens naturally. One will definitely want to go one way and one will go the other.
Will it, if I put it down, the doorbell rings, well, sometimes they go out as where you want them to be, or will they stay?
If you put it down or you drop it, the only thing that will happen is that last one might just flip over. But these ones are all set in place now. They're not going anywhere.
Okay, good.
So even if you drop it and you pick it back up, wherever you drop it,
because I was thinking, are you sort of, are you going to have to do it all in one slot?
No, you can do it, you can leave it. If you were going to leave this piece to come back later, I'd always leave it with a 9mm on the end.
Okay.
And then not fold it over, so you know as soon as you pick it up. And what you can do is pop a little bit of wire in the first bit so you know which the top end was, yeah? So you can see where the front bit was, the beginning section. And then all you need to do is fold that one over, take one to one side, one to the other, and give it a little pull forward. And that is as simple as that bracelet is. And that bracelet hardly takes any jump rings at all. Because if you can imagine, you know, you've only used about 30 of your large 9mm and 60 of your smaller.
Oh, yeah.
So it doesn't take very many jump rings, so it's a perfect one. So out of this kit, you could probably do about 3 of these bracelets out of this kit.
And how long did you go on this?
I always do mine about 7 to 7.5 inches.
7, yeah.
7 inches, so. And it sits so beautifully on the wrist as well. When you finish this bracelet off, you need to finish with a double pair. So if I just imagine
with the 2 rings.
With the 2 rings. And then, can you do that? Okay. I always use the S-clasps. I really love S-clasps.
Yeah, because it used to always be the toggle clasps on these,
I just love the S-clasps. So you can see
that looks good on me, doesn't it?
And it's, I mean, you can then adorn that with gemstones if you'd like. You know, you can attach the gemstones to the smaller jump rings or to the large jump rings, however you want. But it's just a lovely bracelet to wear. It's an everyday bracelet, I think. You could put that on and forget about it.
You would wear this, you're right, this is the sort of jewellery actually, it's like the one I wear every day. Actually goes with it, so you know what? It's probably going to happen for me now.
And it's not heavy as well, it's a nice lightweight.
It's not heavy, and you actually do traditionally think chainmail's going to be heavy, don't you?
Yeah.
So it's traditionally made up of very small jump rings, isn't it?
Yeah, and different
like
materials.
pewter colour.
Yes, some of them are stainless steel, so that can be very heavy, yeah. But a lot of people, if they're making fake armour, they'll use anodised aluminium. So
because it's so much lighter, isn't it?
Yeah, and can move around.
Can imagine if you had a hairy chest and you're a man with all that chainmail. Yeah, be a bit hurty, wouldn't it?
Would. End up with the waxing.
I'd wax first, full Persian. Oh, I had one of them in my neighbour's kitchen the other day before I went away.
Oh, no,
never again.
No.
Now, you can just see on your screen, sorry to interrupt you, my darling. I'm going to give you, because you're already coming in for it, and Phil was like, I'll put it on the screen, hurry up and tell everyone. Now I'm going to give you, I think, is this that crazy deal that you were telling us about, Philippe? Have a look. It's one of them. It's one of them. Have a look. You've got the silver. Oh, we got oval jump rings here. I'm going to tell you what you've got, and then I'm going to get Fleur to talk to me. I've got the bare copper. Oh, bare copper open jump rings. So the 7mm copper ones, they're bare copper. Not made out of bears, but it's like raw copper, but better. Because raw copper is... What's the difference between raw copper is when it's untreated out of the ground. Obviously, that's been made into a jump ring, so it's a bare copper. Then you've got your gold ovals. You've got 100 of each. Now, your bare coppers are 7mm, your ovals are 7x5, and then you've got your silver on copper that are 5mm. Talk to me about those oval jump rings.
Okay, so oval jump rings are wonderful. They give chainmail a whole different look. So you can make the bracelet that we've just done now with these oval jump rings. So you could substitute your smaller 7mm jump rings for these oval jump rings, and it'll give a completely different look to the piece. It's exactly the same weave, but it'll look completely different.
Is it tighter, more because it's not around?
Yeah,
it's
because
got that.
it's got more elongated. It just looks beautiful, because as they turn, it will pull it together or make it a little bit longer as it turns in the piece. They're great for using with your round jump rings as well. So the other good thing for oval jump rings is when you've got a nice piece of very fine necklace so that you've beaded, you don't want a very large jump ring at the end. You want a nice elongated jump ring at the end of that piece.
That's a brilliant point.
And a bracelet as well. So if you take a bracelet, for instance, you don't want a large round jump ring if you've got a nice slender bracelet, a Gems of Distinction bracelet, say. You want a nice oval one to elongate through the clasp.
And keep that sort of theme,
They're safer to use to hold a clasp on than a round jump ring, because the cut on an oval jump ring is on the side. So the two short ends where so if we take one out of the side there, so the two short ends where your clasp would be one side and your beading thread would be the other, is on a strong part, because it wouldn't spin round and it wouldn't.
It naturally wants to sit in the little well, doesn't it?
There and there. So the cut is here on the side. It wouldn't go anywhere near. So sometimes I know if people haven't closed jump rings properly, and it's happened to me before, if you haven't closed a jump ring properly, the beading thread can work its way out of that little cut.
Even if you buy jewellery from the high street, it can come apart when it's not on properly.
And that's what tends to let some pieces down. And I've done it before. I've had a necklace on and it's come apart. It's because the beading thread's popped out of that the actual cut in the jump rings. It's not been closed as well as it could have been. The bare copper jump rings that we've got in this kit go perfectly with the second kit that we're doing, because we're doing a full bare copper kit for Viking knit and for wire plaiting.
Full bare copper.
So that is perfect. The 5mm jump rings are wonderful for chainmail. They make the most beautiful, delicate chainmail weaves. We're doing a chainmail weave on Sunday with 5mm jump rings called the cross weave. It's really lovely, but they're also really nice as spacers in between. If you've got like a 4mm or a 6mm gemstone, like I have with my jadeite bracelet.
Let's have a look at this. So it's not just about chainmail, it's about generic jewellery making. In fact, they're so important. They are one of those essentials for your jewellery making, like your beading thread. You can see in between the jadeite, the rings.
I've just got they're just silver jump rings in between. So you could do that with these 5mm jump rings in a smaller gemstone. So a 4 to 6mm gemstone, they'd look absolutely beautiful.
Perfect.
So this is it £7.95 for all of them?
I thought it was £11.95. Did you jump it down? It jumped down to £7.95. GRG C60 is your item code.
That is brilliant.
So we got 300, or no, 200 of the 400. Silver, 400 altogether.
See that, and you could make a bracelet and a pair of earrings out of the 200 that's there. You can make a bracelet out of the 100 and and you could have those for all your clasps, or you can make a bracelet or a centre section for a necklace. So you could potentially have 3 to 4 pieces of jewellery just from this one bundle for £7.95.
It's such great value. Listen, we've only got 20 left. I've got loads of you. Nicola's got 2, Josh has got 2, Kathleen's got 2, Janet's got 2. I have got Patricia with 2, Pam with 2. I've got Sophie, Christina, Irene, literally loads of you on my screen here. It's so lovely to see you. Happy New Year to each and every one of you as well for tomorrow. Should we do the sterling silver before we crack on? And then that's, because those have sold out now. I'm just trying to find them. 22, 23, 24.
I think Dave's turned into a ninja.
Dave's going. That's Mike. Mike. Oh, you mean Dave the Fly?
Dave the Fly, not Mike the cameraman. Dave the Fly.
He is playing you. The Fly's playing you. Now we've got brand new jump rings. Are they closed or they're open? These are big ones.
Love them, these. They're lovely.
Why would you go for these, Fleur? Let's put them somewhere so that you can see that. It's an illegal price. Oh, these are only £4.95. They're sterling silver, Fleur, and they are 9mm. So what makes these different? We're saying they're new, but why are they? What's different?
The 9mm jump rings that you get open up about conservatively 100, but nearly 200 different weaves that you can do.
Oh.
The amount of sterling silver that are in these 20, if you were to straighten them all out and line them all up, you couldn't buy the wire in sterling silver, let alone make the jump rings. And again, these are absolutely fit for purpose. These are chainmail standard jump rings. They've been saw cut, they've not been machine cut or like crimped or anything like that. They are precision cut, especially for chainmail. These 9mm that you get here, the 20, you can make a beautiful towel flower with these.
Oh,
and I think,
that's what you said, wasn't it?
I think Phil's going to let me have some for a
You can have whatever you want, my darling.
So
you can have all 3 packs.
I can make a towel flower, and then you can see, just with 19 jump rings, that you can make a substantial pendant just with 19 jump rings and have one left over to hang it with. But I think if you were to buy sort of like 4 or 5 packs of those and make that ladder bracelet in sterling silver, the one that you...
the one I've stolen, that I'm pretending I can't see.
Yeah.
Now, you'd be able to sell that for a lot of money, wouldn't you?
A lot of money.
They're a couple of £100, aren't they? If I'm
I mean, all my sterling silver bracelets, even just a 2-in-1, just a really simple weave, that would start at between 45 and 55, just for a basic.
That's a good price tag. I saw one for £200 in a jeweller's.
They will go a very, very high price. And if you've got an outlet to be able to sell at that price, then definitely.
Yeah.
But I mean,
yes, this was in a jeweller's.
Yeah. So if you had one of this in your website, and what I tend to do is I tend to make one in sterling silver and one in copper, exactly the same. So if people want a special gift, they'll buy the sterling silver one for a little bit more money. If they can't stretch to a sterling silver one, they can buy a copper based one. So if you wanted to make this bracelet in sterling silver, these are...
It's totally achievable, isn't it?
Absolutely. And you would only need 3 packs of those larger jump rings.
Stephanie Texas has just texted us in saying, "Hi ladies, I have a chainmail question for Fleur. Is there a weave you recommend to set a faceted gemstone in? Thanks for your beautiful work."
Yeah, if the last bracelet that's on the end there, it's called the...
Both of these are faceted, aren't they?
Both of them use... so we've got a show on Sunday, me and Phil, and that is beaded chainmail, where we've used beads in chainmail. But these two are perfect examples of where you can use faceted rondelles or rounds in your chainmail. So the one with a pure emerald that's there, that one's called the gemstone spine.
Oh, and we were going to...
very simple.
We were going to have a look at that one, are we? Were we? Or was
we're going to do that one on Sunday. So if anybody wants to watch that one on Sunday. This one here, this one's just a basic Japanese kind of a weave. And all I've done, is you can actually see, you can work it out from that pattern. I've taken my large jump rings and added 8 jump rings onto each one. And 2 go to the top, 2 go to... So it's like 2 at north, 2 at south, east and west. And you can see then you can just bead through. But definitely... these two weaves
pretty, isn't it?
That you can use for your faceted gemstones. But all gemstones look beautiful with chainmail. I mean, just to hang them down from the chainmail looks absolutely beautiful.
It's just a case of taking them, go and do a bit of research and have a look. Keep asking Fleur. I've got another question. I'm just waiting for it to come through. I'm just going to refresh my screen. It's not on there yet, Philip. It'll come in a minute. Here we go. No. I'll do that. Hi JM gang, great to see you back again. Jenny, are you feeling better? Great to see you back again, Jenny. I was like, was I ill? Are you feeling better, Fleur? Wishing you all a happy, healthy and creative year ahead. Thank you, Miss Janet. Mwah.
Thank you. I'm trying not to cough. Yeah, I'm trying.
Did you have what Lady Bulfar has got?
Yes, yeah.
I went, Debbie Bulfar, don't come that way. I was like, oh, okay, I won't.
I think it's Dave the Fly that keeps infecting everybody.
I reckon. And look, he's fat off the land, he is.
And off jewel enamel-y things.
Yeah, he's just...
Bless him.
I don't know what he's doing. I mean, in fly years, he has got to be a couple of hundred years old, hasn't he?
Well, he's been here since we started in this studio, hasn't
he? Yeah, just getting fatter and fatter.
Eating gemstones. It's not good for him.
It's not. Well, it is. He's found something in there. Maybe he's been drinking Ali Defoe's elixir of life. Maybe. Now, who knows? She's actually 46. You'd never know it, would you? She's not. She looks like a wee slip of a thing. Now, these are for you, so make sure I'm not. What colour are we going for now, Philip, darling? Gold. Well, I've taken them all out of the boxes, you see, so... I'm going to give you the rose gold. Yeah, I'm being a bit rubbish, candid. They're for you, so's that one. And then we're going to give you the gold. You can take all of these, Fleur, I'm being told. So you can really go to 10. Yeah. We've got the same, but different. So we've got them in gold this time, in 9-carat gold, overlaying, solid sterling silver, same price tag as well, and gold's more expensive traditionally than silver, isn't it? Oh, we do spoil you. They come with a tarnish paper in them as well, which I always keep.
Yeah, always keep those, don't chuck those away, because you can cut that in half again.
Oh, yeah. You're such a crafter.
Little bit. I know.
You're such a crafter.
So crafty as crafters.
You are, you are.
But these are just amazing colour.
I think so. And do you know what? All the precious metal colours, it's so Bulgari to have them together, isn't it?
Well, I'm gonna do a pair of earrings. I'm gonna do some Jenny Cleary earrings and use all three together.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's okay, I've got 2 piercings. WEWI52 is your item code. These are only £4.95. You've got to make sure you're checking out baskets because I can see Linda with 3, Angela with 2, Sarah with 3. I have got Cassandra with 2. Oh, absolutely loads of you. Now, Sazy, my love. Beautiful designs again, Fleur, 2 kisses. Happy New Year to all JMers and the teams that bring you all to us every day. And to the bonkers one, Lady Cleary. I feel quite sensible of late.
She was singing in the shower when I walked past.
What was I singing?
I don't know. I could just...
Bit of Winehouse normally.
There was just steam coming out the shower and I could just hear her singing.
Oh, I know what I was singing. Something I did on the radio before I came in. And
then I just heard this, passes me towel.
Hello, who's that? Can you please pass my towel? I'm naked. Thank God it was you.
I know, with the door open.
Could have been anyone.
The door of the shower was closed, but the main door was open.
It was all steaming and nude in there. Thank goodness it wasn't you, Mike. We all know what you'd have been like. You'd have been like a Jack Russell in there. £4.95 WEWI52. Like a Jack Russell to a cushion. Now, did that just come out of my mouth? Yes, it did. I apologise. I'm sorry. Sorry about that, Mike.
No.
I've never heard that expression. I think I just made it up. But it's the perfect description of Mike, isn't it? Mike. I'm going to get you a T-shirt.
A pillow or a Jack Russell?
Pardon?
A pillow or a Jack Russell?
Well, you are like a Jack Russell to a pillow. You know what they do to pillows. WEWI52.
They love and respect them. Yes.
They love them, yes, very, very much. Now, let's change the subject quickly, shall we?
Yes, very quickly. I've gone red.
No, you haven't. That's just your hair.
It's just my hair.
You haven't gone red anyway.
Look
at that cheeky face. Nothing phases this one, I tell you. Now, I'm going to give you the rose gold version before we get into any more trouble, jewellery makers. Keep texting us in. If you're cheekier than me, I won't get into trouble. BYWI05 is your item code for these. You knew they were going to be £4.95. And we haven't upped the price, even though you've got real rose gold and real 9-carat gold, even though it costs us more money.
Yeah. Well, I was going to say to overlay that as well, because I believe that, you know, it's quite a thick overlay as well.
It always is, because it's got to be, and then it's e-coated as well, isn't it? Because so it stops it from tarnishing.
And again, you can tell a really good jump ring, because chainmail is so close together, when it moves, it can rub some of the coatings off.
Of course it can, yeah.
It doesn't rub any of these coatings. I've got a sterling silver with 9-carat gold bracelet that I wear all the time, and not one part has ever moved.
It's kept its colour the whole time?
The whole time, yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
And even our copper-based ones as well, absolutely fabulous. I've bought jump rings from other places before, and because like when you've got a really tight weave, so like the ones that are in the bracelet
with the gemstones,
it's going to move and rub together, and it will obviously rub off.
I've used wire before that you've just moved it and the colours come straight off. It cracks.
Yeah, these
that's
are
rubbish. You don't want that, do you?
No, these are the bee's knees.
They are the bee's knees. Mike's off. Not before he makes us tea, though, eh, Mike? Oh, he's off. He's off home. Are you going home now, Mike?
I'm going home, yeah.
Okay.
I'll make you tea if you want.
No, you go home, darling. I don't want to stop you going home. Now, £4.95. BYWI05 is your item code. Now let's get back to demo.
Yeah. So we're going to do the necklace now. So it's the same sort of principle that we've just done for the ladder weave, but we're going to make these little aura units. Now an aura unit is if you can see the centre one there, I think there's 5 aura units there. So if you look at the centre one, it's like a little triangle of jump rings. Can you see them all in the centre there? So it's the same principle of folding the jump ring back, but it's just done in a triangle. Okay, so we're going to start. We're going to take one of our large centre jump rings. So the large jump ring is in the centre, is the 9mm, and again I've used the 7mm. I think this time they're the plain, the ones that aren't.
Let's have a look. They're twisted.
Oh, they are twisted.
No, you've done a mix of both actually. Look, you've twisted these. Twist.
Yep. No, they're all twisted.
Twist, twist,
Yeah, they're
but
all
these
twisted.
top ones are plain.
Yeah, so the top ones are plain. So that's just my take on this design. You can use whichever jump rings you want in this kit. Okay, so we're going to take 6 jump rings onto one large jump ring. So because this is going to become a triangle, each pair is going to hold one of those fold back rings, if you like. Okay, so if I take one of my large jump rings and just take 2 to one side of one of the 6 jump rings on the middle, give that one a little close, and I'm going to double that jump ring up. So I'm going to have 2 jump rings coming down of the 9mm. Okay.
Remember, this show does go out onto YouTube, so you can stop and start it afterwards.
Let me just have
Be on there by tomorrow.
Did I do that? Yes.
Did I do that? Yes, I did.
Yes,
Did
I
you?
did. Yes.
Did you, Fleur? Yes, you did.
So all I'm going to do now is, so I've got my double jump rings onto my 2 jump rings, exactly the same. I'm going to fold one top and bottom them back and push one to one side, one to the other, exactly the same as we did before, and pull both of them forward. So this time, whereas in the first bracelet we only used 1 jump ring, folded it onto the top and then pulled it forward, this time we've used 2 jump rings, put one to the front and one to the back. So I'm going to do the same on the next piece. Now these will slip around because they need to be held in place now. So what we need to do now is take an open jump ring, so if I just give that a quick open, and now hold that together. So as you can see now, that has been held together by this small jump ring. I'm just going to close that one up. So that's one part of my aura unit completed. Okay. So I'm going to take my next 2 jump rings and take another 2 large 9mm jump rings, go through. So we're always working from this centre jump ring, the centre jump ring that held the 6 on to start with. So put my large jump ring through this 2 small, and then the next one. So I've now got my 2 in 2. I'm now going to take 1 to the top and 1 to the bottom, so fold them over. Take 1 small jump ring to one side and 1 small jump ring to the other, and that is my second aura unit. Now before I go any further, I just need to close, put an open jump ring onto there to keep those together. So you can see now.
Wow.
So you can see that one there, and then we're just going to do the final one. So these are just nice little units to, if you just as a centre point as a pendant. So if you wanted to, hang a pendant from a piece of chainmail, just as a bail.
So they'd be really useful for that.
Yeah, and they don't take, again, hardly any jump rings to make one unit. So again, my 2 large jump rings onto my 2 small jump rings. Take 1 to the top, 1 to the bottom. So I'm holding them together. Small jump ring to one side, small jump ring to the other, and pull forward. And then before I go any further, I'm going to take another open jump ring. I should have opened this one before. And attach those 2 through. And close that one up. Okay, so now if I just lay this down, you'll be able to see it easier. If I lay it down now what you've got is your little aura unit. So it's obviously in the correct size jump rings, it's easier to see it than in these larger jump rings. But what I've done now, so this little jump ring here at the bottom is where I've hung my emeralds from. Okay, these 2 on the sides is where I've attached to my next aura unit, but I've attached them via a Mobius ring. So if we've got 2 seconds,
Mobius, aura.
Just do
These are brilliant
Mobius
words.
ring. So what I've done is I've taken this jump ring here and I've made this one into a Mobius ring. So I'll just show you how to quickly do a Mobius ring, and then I'll just talk you through how you attach them both together. Okay? So I'm just going to move that one out of the way. So what we need for a Mobius ring is 3 jump rings. So this is perfect. If you've just bought the 20 sterling silver ones, these are absolutely perfect little units to use because you only need 3 jump rings, so you can make these into earrings. As you can do, you need 6, so 3 pairs of earrings with this little technique. So if you take your 1 closed jump ring, okay, and if you imagine it as like a clock face, now Mobius circles or infinity circles have to always be added the same way all the time. So I look at that as a clock face and I say this is about 4 o'clock here, okay? I take my open jump ring and I come down through the first jump ring at about 4 o'clock and close that one up. So now what I've got is I've got 2 together, and you know when you've got them correctly like together because they look like that famous double C.
Yes.
Okay.
We like
so
that.
now the one that I've just added is in my right hand or my dominant hand, and I'm going to slide that across to my left hand. So I've now got 2 jump rings in one hand.
And there's a kiss at the bottom.
A little kiss at the bottom. So they look like they're spiralling into each other. I'm now going to take my next open jump ring, exactly the same, at 4 o'clock. Down through the middle of both of the jump rings and close. And that is, if I just lay it down, that is your Mobius ring. So it looks like 3 circles, all into, it's like an infinity circle.
My gran had a brooch like that, and she had 3 pearls in the middle of it.
So perfect. These are perfect for adding a gemstone into the middle. That'd be beautiful. So you could use it as like a little nest.
That's what it was. Yeah,
like a tiny little nest of pearls in the middle.
Yeah.
And all you've used are 3 jump rings. So when I do my challenge, I will do a couple of Mobius rings as well, so you can see. And with the 3 colours, if you've got all 3, you could do like a Russian wedding band, because you've got all 3 colours.
The little,
So you could do Russian wedding band earrings. Be absolutely beautiful. So what I did then is I did my Mobius rings, and I did another aura unit, and all I did is I just attach one into the other. So you can see how that would just attach by that little small jump ring into that,
and then do it all over again,
and then just carry on. And I did 5 with the aura units. If you want to hang gemstones from the bottom, if you can see on the very last ones, like the number 1 and number 5 in the chain, you can see that the gemstones don't sit, they start to fall inwards a little bit. So if you were to do them all the way around the neckline, the gemstones would sink down a little bit. You see it's not sitting as nice. If you were to carry on, they would all fall down.
Oh right, they'd be too, so you stopped at the right point.
And all I did to finish that necklace off was a really simple 1-in-1 chain.
So just linking them all together.
Open chain. Yes, all you do is take 1 jump ring and link it into the next one and close it, and that is still a recognised chainmail weave.
Oh, then I'm an expert at that one.
Because all chainmail is linking jump ring to jump ring.
Yeah,
that's all it is.
That's
open
what it
jump
is.
Rings, yeah.
I love it. Do you love it? Make sure you're getting questions through. Now, I've got these teeny tinies.
Yeah.
Now, these are great for making rings on stretchies.
Yeah.
They're also wonderful for making bracelets. If you want to do like a stacker bracelet to go with a chainmail, they're probably a bit too small to chainmail with, aren't they? Unless you're a borrower.
Yeah, they are too small to chainmail with, because you need a minimum gap of at least 2.5 to 3 millimetres inside to be able to get to.
You could add them to a jump ring just for embellishment, though, couldn't you, in a chainmail piece?
If you were to take one of your open jump rings, have I got 2 seconds just to quickly?
Oh yes, please do. Now you get 100 and they're only $1.95, so be quick.
So if I just open this jump ring up, if I just scoop some of those on, let me just put them to be quicker like this. Sorry, it's not looking at my fingers. But even just to put just 3 on.
Do you know, that's a really pretty earring straight away, isn't it?
Earring, yeah. But what you could do is you could put like 10 on there and then link them together with larger jump rings. But like you say, just as an earring, that's perfect.
They are open as well.
They are open, but what you can do is a very famous linky place on the high street.
Oh, the one in London,
That's
London.
the one. And they now do stretchy bracelets of that sweetie style, but they do rings as well now. So you
that's what I'm thinking, a sweetie ring.
So you can make your own very own sweetie style ring with all of those. And
that'd
all
be
you
nice.
do is pop them through. And we do have some elastic on the website that's slightly thinner than the 0.8, but you would get the 0.8 through there anyway. A lot easier, and then just use a crimp cover to cover the knot. So these are absolutely wonderful for using the spacers in between, but they're also really fabulous, these in your polymer clay, in your resin. So I know Fiona did an amazing show yesterday with the resin. These are great in resin, because you can use them as little wells, little tiny bezel sets in the resin. So where that you had all those wonderful molten textures, you could just drop some of these in and it would ooze through. It would look beautiful.
Yeah, so if you're doing your industrial or your steampunky pieces, these are great for them. Absolutely, stacks of you, too many. Talking of stacks, these are my favourite thing to stack a ring with, but these look great set into resin too. I'm going to show you them on the flat, because they are fab. And how many of these do we get? Have a look at these. So they're flat, big jump rings. You could use these in chainmail, yeah?
Yeah, you can chainmail with these. So you could use this as the centre of your aura unit. So the aura unit that we've just used, take one of those and add 6 open jump rings to it and use that as a centre section of your aura unit.
These will look nice with the domed resin over the top as well, because they get such a lovely lustre from them. They're great stacker rings, little finger stacker rings, they're great for.
All you need to do if you want to use these with the resin is get some really good sticky tape and stick it onto the back, so you've got like a back of the bezel, and then pour the resin in, let it set for 24 hours, and then peel that sticky tape off and you've got a perfect window bezel.
Now that's a good idea.
They're
Very
lovely.
good idea.
Really
I love
nice.
it. I really like these. I think they're great
gorgeous.
quality, and I think they look fab. I mean, they are small, so they would have to be.
You can have them as midi rings, though. I know all the
yeah,
teenagers
people are wearing
using
them. My
midi
daughter
rings.
wears those, but they drive me nuts.
Yeah,
If you
I
try,
can't-
I'm like,
I
I can't have things
can't,
at the
yeah.
ends like
No.
that. Now they're only £5.95 and you get 20 of them. Now be quick, because you can see these are about to sell out. We've pretty much sold out of most things on the show today already. Oh, everything actually. And when these go, it'll be exactly everything. And I think they are going to go. Pat, Nicole, you've got to check out. Oh, Nicole's in Florida. Oh, she's checked out her basket. Amanda, check out your basket. £5.95. There are small queues on the phone lines. Please bear with them. If you're dialing from a UK landline, it is a free phone number. We're going to go to a quick break, after which I'm going to bring you loads of gorgeous strands, loads of gorgeous deals. The hour following that, we're going to have more of Fleur. So any questions, get them in. I'll see you on the other side of this.
Get creating stunning designs in no time at all with this brilliant Introduction to Kumihimo DVD with guest designer Sarah Elvin. These easy-to-follow steps on this DVD will make you feel like you have your own personal tutor and will show you the best techniques to get you started with this amazing medium. To get your hands on a copy of this fantastic DVD, contact our call centre on 0800 644 655. Get creative with Jewellery Maker.
Owning a strand of genuine gemstones is always exciting, but being able to use it in your handcrafted jewellery, then passing it on to its new owner with proof of its authenticity is even more incredible. Why not add one of our printed authenticity cards to your order and share that same feeling with your customers? You can also access online authenticity certificates for items you have previously ordered by looking at your order history on your account details. The certificate gives you valuable information about your purchase and is your guarantee of quality and peace of mind from Jewellery Maker. There are 4 easy ways to stay in touch with Jewellery Maker. You can like our Facebook page and join a community of over 54,000 people. You can follow us on Twitter and tweet us your messages and opinions, send photos of your designs and enter our Wall of Fame competition. Or if you need any help or advice, you can email our friendly help team. Make sure to get involved and stay up to date with Jewellery Maker.
Do you want to tell everyone about the great purchase you've made from Jewellery Maker? Do you want to shout about the great service you've received? Then why not download the Jewellery Maker's Viewer's Voice app, available for iPhone or Android, and record a video that could be played on Jewellery Maker. Simply search Jewellery Maker Viewer's Voice in the Apple App Store or the Google Play Store and download our Viewer's Voice app straight to your phone or tablet. You can record as many videos as you like and send them straight to us here at Jewellery Maker. All you have to do is then carry on watching us as usual and wait for your video to be played. Download the JM Viewer's Voice app and you could be the next face we see here on Jewellery Maker.
Chrome diopside, which as the name suggests, gets its vivid green colours from chromium. It's not a particularly well-known gemstone. Diopside, or sometimes known as Russian diopside, was first discovered in the early 1800s and derives its name from the Greek words dis and ops, meaning two-faced, in reference to the 2 ways of orientating the gem before cutting. Diopside is unusual in that it has perfect cleavage in 2 directions. To see more of this incredible gemstone, stay tuned to us. Join presenter Becky and guest designer Mark Smith on December 31st for the JM Awards Show. We'll be announcing the results from the Facebook polls, selecting winners from the viewers' categories and giving out prizes. Make sure you join us to celebrate Jewellery Maker 2015.
Oh, there's nothing like a nice cup of tea, Fleur, is there?
Lovely cup of tea it is.
I did something that made me an old lady with my friend Leanne today.
What did you do?
Well, we're staying in the lorry at the moment because the girls are at Kiso, which is where they're jumping their horses. And they weren't jumping till like 4 o'clock, so we had an afternoon nap before I came here. Yeah, which we never do. We had an afternoon nap whilst watching Miss Marple, and then we woke up, had a cup of tea and a slice of walnut cake. We're officially old, and then I came here. Great.
Oh, that's perfect. That'd be my perfect afternoon.
Well, it was. We didn't even want white. Well, I couldn't. I was driving, but... Anyway, keep those text messages coming to us. We are giggling at you. Now, I've got something I've never seen before, and I blinking love them. They're 3mm beads. Now, these would be brilliant, wouldn't they? For your beaded kumahimo, you knew I was going to say it. They're also great for beady beads. They're also wonderful for micro macrame, adding to your wirework pieces where you don't want gemstones because you want to keep it purely metallic. Brilliant dropped into some resin. I just think there's a million reasons why you need these. They're great if you're making your own shepherd's hooks and you want to add that little bit of detail that you see. You know, when we give you the shepherd's hooks in the packs and they've got the little detail on them, you can add that with these as well. Brilliant for hiding a multitude of sins as well. Well, the sorts of sins you make in jewellery making, not other sins. They won't cover it up if you've done something really terrible. UIP 058, antique copper. They're round. You're asking if they're round or rondelles. I'm going to call them dumpy rounds. Yes, like a bottom cheek. A dumpy round. Or mine anyway. Mine anyway. Yeah, you can picture that. It's a good description, wouldn't you say, Fleur? Yeah. Coming out with them today, aren't you?
You are.
It's because I've been watching. It's because I've been watching a lot of catchphrase. You know, say what you see.
Yeah, that's what I think this job's like. When you're demonstrating, you have to say
what you see. Yeah, I love that game.
Yeah.
We should play it all the time. Now, you get stacks in here. They're brilliant if you're doing bead weaving. Oh, they're wonderful for peyote as well. Cersei in Cheshire. The marple is the best. I know. I never knew it had Harry Enfield and everything in it. Oh. And no stranger to a pearl or two. No, they're not. No, I do love Miss Marple, the new ones. I never even knew it was a thing that they were doing new ones. Did you?
No, it was a new...
Brand new actors that you see current. Oh, it's brilliant. Oh, I loved it. Loving the antique copper beads. Very steampunk, lovely. Lots of kisses there, says. I'm sending you one back. A long, slow one. UIP 058, $13.95 is the supposed to be price tag. I love that colour. Do you love that colour? I love it. This would be very nice with sort of the aquamarine colours or the, what's that? Amazonite, that's what I'm looking for. Pamela, you've got two. Margaret, you've got two. Elsa in Powers is shopping, so's Janet, so's Eleanor. Hello, Eleanor. We're going to go down to $9.95. These are super useful. I'd say you probably could use these in conjunction with chainmail as well, especially if you've got lots of lovely different colour jump rings. I think it's look really nice with the rose gold colour jump rings. You could add detail onto them, especially if you were going to be doing different sorts of weaves. Instead of putting gemstones in them, you could, of course, use them as detail rather than gemstones, keep that metallic theme running through. I'm also thinking Viking weave these would look good with, because as you do your loop, you could probably add some of these too. Are you doing Viking knit today?
Yeah.
What a coincidence that I should say that, Fleur, because I didn't know.
Perfect, because I've done a little bit of beaded Viking knit as well, so yeah, we can definitely talk how to put them into your Viking knit, because you can, Viking knit is a tube as well, so you could actually pour them into it as well.
Yes, you can, can't you? It's like a net.
Yeah, it's like a netted tube. So
I love Viking knit for the when you pull it through the drawer plate. It's my favourite bit. I just think every time, if only humans could do that.
Yeah, that'd be lovely.
It would be.
It
like
would
going
be
through a
lovely.
little sausage maker to make yourself taller and thinner. Yeah. All the things I want to be. I'm short and I want to be tall. I'm 5'2½". It's because I'm always in heels. I'm so stupidly small. $9.95. I don't mind it though. Do you mind being short?
No, diamonds don't come in big rocks.
No, they don't.
So,
no, it's true.
Yeah.
It's true.
I'd rather be
Dolly
little.
Parton's small, so that's good enough for me.
And me.
I love her.
And Miss Piggy's small, and she's my heroine.
Yeah, I do love Miss Piggy too. Kermie. Now, I'm going to give to you. Oh, do you know what? I'm going to give you a little sneaky peek of some labradorite cabochons that I've got coming out later on. They are rather gorge, aren't they? Do you know what I'm going to do? Oh, these are so Lord of the Rings. Oh, I was going to get them with my gemstone grabber, as if my gemstone grabber's big enough. Of course it's not. sometimes I wonder how I get through the day. Do you know that? I do. Look at these. I'm not going to lie to you. Didn't get time to go and get my nails done over Christmas, and everywhere's shut at the moment near me. So I don't want to pick it up with my hands because you'll hate me forever. Have a look at these. Whoa! You think I'm the Jar Jar Binks of TV presenters? That's what he just said in my ear. You know how much I hate Jar Jar Binks.
Even I know how much you hate Jar Jar Binks.
Jar Jar Binks ruins everything. I want to climb into the TV and shake Jar Jar Binks. Oh, maybe I am the Jar Jar Binks then. You probably do want to do that to me, you horrible girl. Now, have a look at this. Phil's calling me Jar Jar. Martha is Martha Vader, yeah. Ooh, look at these. I'm showing you the reverse side just because I loved them. They are fantastic, aren't they? They're coming up at £50 as a star buy. First hour's already flown by, hasn't it? This tea is very good.
It's a lovely cup of tea. Did you make it, Pete?
Oh, yeah.
Pete,
you did not make it.
Of course I made it.
Are you sure you made it? It was Sam.
No,
was it you?
was it.
Fair play to you, Peter. You did a really grand job there. You've improved. I'm going to write it in the after-show notes. Pete's tea was ace. It made us really happy. Well, you've got to go up, not down. Now, I'm going to give to you... Is this all together? Ooh, ooh. You have got gorgeous Ethiopian opal. Look at this. The quality is fantastic. You've got... Oh, it's Australian. Sorry about that. Sorry, you're Australian. Very good quality, isn't it? We don't see a lot of Australian opal here at Jewellery Maker, actually, do we? It's not an everyday thing. Then I'm going to give to you Peruvian pink. I'd love to go to Peru, wouldn't you?
I'd love to go. I had a horse called Peru.
Did you?
Yeah.
That's a good name.
Yeah. Peru and Rio.
Oh, I like that. Exotic.
Yeah.
Now, what breeds were they?
Connemara's.
Oh, that's what we've just got. Now, you've also got... Anyway, you don't care about that. When me and Fleur go into horsemanship, I don't even know what you're saying. Now, I'm also going to give to you 2 strands of genuine emeralds. These are all long strands. So, if you like your memory wire jewellery, this is perfect. And if you've just started jewellery making, do grab this deal because you've got all these different colours. You've got gemstones that are very easy to strand. You've got gemstones that are really easy to work throughout the genres. So if you're brand new to jewellery making as well, please don't forget that you're going to get a free tutorial DVD, a step-by-step book and a Gem Hub magazine with your very first order. And you get 30-day money-back guarantee. So it's a great one to start your experience with us here at Jewellery Maker. You have got gemstones that you can put straight onto elastic and make stretchy bracelets with. And you make stacks and stacks and stacks and stacks of them. You have got gemstones you can put straight onto a head pin, hook onto a shepherd's hook and make a pair of earrings with. You've got gemstones that you can plait together. You can use these in a more intricate way if you want. If you're really good at wire work, they're fantastic for Tree of Life, aren't they? Have a look at this price tag. You have got Australian opal, Peruvian opal, 2 strands of emeralds, all for under £9. So what's that each? £2.50 each? No, it's less than that, isn't it? £2.30 each, I'm going to say. No, it's less than that. Oh, they're all double. Anyway, I'm no Vorderman, you know that. ESGC38 is your item code. High-end nuggets. This is such a great deal. Can I incorporate nuggets into my chainmail designs?
Yeah, definitely. So, like we beaded the chainmail before, absolutely perfect, because the nuggets, you can pick and choose the sizes to fit in there beautifully. But I'm just looking at those emeralds with the labradorite cabochons. And that would be like, that's like a mystical forest.
It's so earthy. Very Middle Earth, darlings. Ooh. Yeah, I love it. I'm really into all Middle Earthy types. I just love it. Yeah. I could watch Lord of the Rings. Well, I do watch it all the time, over and over and over again. I love it.
Yeah, I do. Watch them. If I'm ever making a piece of big chainmail, that's what I watch, because we do watch films to inspire. And I watched that, or 300 or something like that. One of those kind of films.
I've never seen 300.
It's an amazing film.
Do I need to watch it? Who's in it?
Gerard Butler.
I'm going to watch it tonight. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. £8.95. I watched a film the other day about Moses. I can't remember what it was called, but I liked that.
Exodus. Gods
That's
and
it. It was
Kings.
good, wasn't it?
I watched that today when I was finishing.
Weird. I watched it the other day and I thought, oh, I like this film.
Brilliant film.
Yeah,
It's
I like that.
Remake of the Ten Commandments.
Yes, that would be a good one for a bit of inspiration on Egyptian-style jewellery, wouldn't it? Of course, always incorporate films or alcohol into your jewellery making. Drink sensibly. £8.95. ESG C38 is your item code. Now I'm going to give to you... Ooh, where should we go now, Philip? I'm going to go this way and I'm going to give you some Zambian amethyst round. Oh, and I've got the most beautiful pearls that these go with, which I'm going to show you. Now, actually, looking at these, we don't get deep amethyst rounds like this very often, do we? I'm going to give you some lovely little moonstone rounds later, and I think these together would make such a beautiful bracelet, wouldn't they? All twisted together, entwined together. I think that look lovely. Or you could use these as spacers for these beauts. Wow. Oh, yeah. Anyone that's into their gemology and gemstones or crystal healing is going to love those. But for me, a very regal combination are these two right here. Did anyone watch The Last Downton? Wasn't it good? Did you love it? I loved it. I don't even watch Downton Abbey, but I watched that with my mum. She was crying throughout it. Natural Zambian amethyst. So these are going to be perfect for soutache. They're also going to be wonderful for macrame. Of course, beaded kumihimio. You knew I was going to say it. The peyote around gorgeous cabochons. If you've got any cabochons in your collection, peyote stitch would be good. You know what? If you're making something a bit Wimbledon-y, and we said about Wimbledon yesterday, didn't we? That would be lovely, wouldn't it? Anyone knows I can get hold of Wimbledon tickets? Don't be shy on your information. You coming with, Fleur? Bit of Wimbledon? Men in shorts?
I only like the final. I only like it when there's a couple.
Oh, do you?
I don't like, yeah, I only watch the last couple of, like, the semi-finals and the finals. I'm not really into tennis.
Don't you just love the sound of it, though?
No, I like the men in shorts.
Yeah, and the grunts they make.
Yeah.
And the patting of the tennis balls, obviously.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, like
nice.
sounds of summer to me. Now, these are going to be wonderful bubble bracelets as well, aren't they? We've got February's birth gemstone, YSK, Y42. 42 carats and 4mm rounds. Perfect round for soutache if you're into that. £5.95. Actually, a lot of pony rugs, not to take it away, have these soutache at the back. Have you seen them?
Yeah, they do.
Because everyone's got those at the moment. They've got soutache at the back and it goes under the tail and round the back.
It's very posh pony rugs, they are.
Very, usually prize pony, like when they've won a prize. And I was thinking, I went to Mia, see that on the back of that rug? I don't do that. She went, no, you can't. I was like, I actually can. £5.95 or YSK, Y42, 42 carats of Zambian amethyst. Zambian amethyst is famous for its rich, deep, gorgeous colour. And these have got great clarity to them. But these are going to be wonderful for putting with summer colours too. Think about putting these with soft pinks. In fact, let's get that Peruvian opal over here. Come on. And think about putting them with your Amazonites as well. Haven't seen a lot of Amazonites, and I'm ready for them now. I'm thinking about summer holidays now. Are you? Where are you going to go? What's going to happen? It's going to be summer. Once we've got the winter out of the way, it's ready to embrace the fact that we're all going to go on a summer holiday, isn't it? And everyone gets booking. £5.95, YSK, Y42. Have you thought about your summer holiday yet, Fleur?
Well, my mum's down at the minute, so you got to say hello to my mum.
Hello, Jenny.
She's probably
I
watching.
love her.
And I think we're going to sell the house in Elphin, so she said when it's sold we're going to go on a really good holiday. So I'm thinking maybe somewhere where you have to swim across a little lagoon to a bar, like Mauritius type style.
Oh yeah.
Be nice, wouldn't it?
Thailand's good.
I've never been there, yeah.
Well, it's my favourite place.
Yeah.
I'd take it over anywhere else I went.
Really?
I've been, yeah.
All right. Well,
And Hong Kong, I like that as well.
Yeah.
But you wouldn't traditionally think to go there.
No.
Thailand is very nice.
Oh, I'll tell her about that.
And it's not expensive when you get there.
Ooh.
I'd say if anyone said, where do you want to go? I'm going there every time.
Oh, well, I'll tell her that then.
And I've been around, Fleur. You know the rumours. They are true. Now, I'm going to tell you. Oh, can we do those bells I just put back? Because I love these. These are like little buttons, aren't they? They're gorgeous. And can I just say, it's very difficult to get a whole strand of pearls in the exact same shape, exact same size. These are perfect for making bracelets out of. They are so beautiful. Look how neat they are. They look very neat and tidy, don't they, because of that shape. I really love these. And you know what? They make brilliant stud earrings too. Just put a flat head pin through them, or a ball head pin if you want to show off the gold, or you could put something else on there if you wanted to push it in. But I really love them. I really, really love these. I just think They look so expensive. They're very chic and sophisticated, aren't they? And you can just do something very, very simple with these. Please don't think that you can't work with pearls if you've just started jewellery making, because you can. Because I actually think the best type of pearl, and I can hear Gemma Crow shouting at me that you've got to sort of modernise things. I know that, but actually I don't like to mess with pearls because I think they're beautiful on their own. I don't think you need to do much to it. It's like when you go and visit Niagara Falls and they've put all that rubbish everywhere. You don't need to do it. It's naturally beautiful with the rainbows and the waterfalls. Have you been to Niagara Falls? Well, there's a big old like Hollywood cafe sign in the middle of it and stuff, and you're like, why? Why have you done that? And spotlights. Doesn't need to be done. Niagara on the Lakes every time for me. Now, have a look at this. You know, it's just one of those things, isn't it? It's already elegant and beautiful. Don't mess with them. And there are people that will argue with that. Like I said, Gemma Crow will be like, no, modernise, modernise. I love taking the classics and the moderns. And that's totally up to you, absolutely. Do you know, these would actually look nice if you were going to do something and modernise them, put these in between them maybe. But I'm really, really bad at changing my mindset when it comes to pearls.
The only way that I ever modernise a pearl is I pearl knot a lot of pearls and I use contrasting colours, because traditionally with
you've got a bracelet on that actually.
Yeah, I've got.
Can we have a look at that? Because you've actually, yes, you have. You've taken a classic thing to do with the pearl, knot it to give it space so they don't rub against each other.
And
but you've used a funky colour.
Yeah, so you can see that it's got a different colour all the way.
But I do really like that. I really like that.
Yeah, and but I don't think you can't fail to make classic jewellery with pearls.
No, I don't think
Even
you can
if it
either.
has got a contemporary twist, it's still a classic piece of jewellery.
Yeah, agreed. Totally agreed. I love these. I think they're gorgeous. Now, Sheena, you've got these. I think you've texted in, have you? Let's have a look. FBP 087. I can't get this. Okay. Now, I think the best, either the wildfire through these or the skinny S-long cord is good for those.
Definitely. Or the silk on the cords with a needle attached.
Of course, they're the perfect. Yes, get the preloaded cord. Now, Sheena says, off to Corfu in May, booked. 20 of us, 20 of you for a 50th birthday. Can't wait. Oh, yes, Sheena, that'd be that's going to be amazing.
That's going to be good fun.
Can you imagine the banter? They're going to have 50 of them on an aeroplane.
Oh, gosh.
I'm going to Marbella in May. Actually, I booked that ages ago. Yeah, we go every May. Wow, Fleur, you have a definite Jessica Rabbit vibe going on this evening. Very hot. And that's from Amanda in Kent.
Oh,
do you know what it is about Fleur? It's your lips. Nobody's got lips like that. Does everybody say that to you?
Yeah.
They're very sexy. Can you pan in on Fleur's lips,
I've got
please?
big lips.
No, it's not. It's the shape of them. You've got heart-shaped lips. Do you know that? When you smile, it goes in a perfect heart.
Does it?
Yeah, smile.
I got the boys to go and I gave them big kisses and they did have quite good lipstick marks on their
I bet they did. Look, see now, like that. Perfect heart. Nobody's got those lips. Your lips are in the shape of a heart.
Are they?
Yeah.
Oh.
They're very kissable. Sometimes I look at you and have to try not to kiss you on the lips.
Do you?
Yeah.
Bless you.
Do you ever get that with people? Where you look at them and you think, don't kiss them, but you really want to? Do you ever get, or is that just me?
No,
is that creepy? Sorry,
no,
it's a bit
it's
creepy.
Not creepy. No, it's like sometimes you want to give somebody a squidge.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like my friend Belinda's got massive pouty lips, and sometimes she's talking, I think, I want to kiss her, but don't, Jenny, it's weird. I do sometimes. She's been my best friend since we were tiny, so it's okay. 995 BP 087. It's those lips.
Is it in my lips, is it?
I do it to my son, wrap him and kiss him, because he's a boy. Now, let's do... Oh, yes, these are so ace. I love them. If my gran was still around, I would definitely make her amethyst beads, one of these. In our lorry, we've got big rosary beads on jadeite, and I think these would make great rosary beads if you're into that. It's next to the holy water, just in case. Just in case it is a thing. I don't drink the holy water. I'm going to tell you that now. It doesn't work out right. Now, look at these. Whether they're for faith or fashion, I think you need them. It doesn't matter whether they're for faith or fashion. I'm neither here nor there with anything. So here we are. With anything? Well, no, with some things I'm here or there. Who knows? Have a look. This one could essentially be a whale.
Do you know what I think they are very reminiscent of?
What?
There's a designer called Butler and his mate, beginning with W.
Oh, yes, yes,
Yeah.
yes.
And they make a lot of jewellery with crosses and skulls. And they have a very famous necklace that's got lots of crosses all hanging down and skulls. And I think this reminds me
with
of
skulls, that would be
Yeah.
ace, wouldn't it?
It reminds me of that style of jewellery.
Now, these are natural, and there will be a reason why the pearl forms like this. Maybe they add 3 irritants or something, 3 or 4 irritants, I'm not sure. But you get 5 of these crosses, and they're £4.95. They're not drill holed, so you can set them in all sorts of different ways, and they're only £4.95. So it's just a little bit less than £1 each. They're white, freshwater, out of the oyster pearls. They are not man-made, they are oyster-made. These look like ghosts, yeah. Rent a ghost. Do you remember that? Do you remember that, Bruce? Do you remember Rent a Ghost?
Claypole.
Yes, and what's Rent a Ghost? That's because they're so young. With Audrey from Coronation Street in it, and Dobbin, the mule.
Mrs. Popoff.
Yes, Mrs. Popoff.
Used to sneeze.
Yes, and then pop off. £4.95. I used to love Rent a Ghost.
It was one of my favourites. Mr. Claypole was my favourite.
Is he the one who was then in Gimme Gimme Gimme? Was he in it as well? No.
Oh, I don't know. He wasn't Mr. Claypole.
Who was the one with the moustache?
He
Can't
was
remember.
in Thin Blue Line as well. That
Was he?
one with Gimme Gimme Gimme, yeah.
Gimme Gimme Gimme. Now, Darren's going to Paphos in Cyprus in 2 weeks. Paphos in Cyprus in July. Come on. It is time to be thinking about that. Get your trunks on, Darren. Oh, well, yes. Now, Bruce's holiday fund has been diverted into vol-au-vents for the wedding. Are you having vol-au-vents? Of course he is. I thought vol-au-vents were funerals only, but I'm hearing they're weddings now as well. Not just, vol-au-vents aren't just for death, they're also for new beginnings. What kind of vol-au-vent do you... I haven't had one of them since the 80s.
No, I've not had a vol-au-vent for a long time.
I haven't.
But I think I'd have a cream cheese style one if I was going to have one.
Would you?
Yeah.
Oh, what would I
And
have in my
chives.
vol-au-vent? I think I would go a little bit more modern and have pesto chicken in it.
Yeah, that'd be a good vol-au-vent.
Winner, winner, yeah.
a good
But
one.
I would probably... I do like a little crostini or a little bellini, actually.
See, I like a piece of cheese on a cocktail stick.
I like that too, with pineapple on top.
Yeah.
I love that. That's my favourite. I actually love 80s snacks like that.
Yeah.
Cheese and pineapple put into half an orange with foil over the top. Do you remember everyone used to do that? Or
like a little
Oasis
hedgehog.
if your gran was into flower arranging.
Yeah.
Everything used to get stuck in Oasis when we were little. Do you remember that?
And then all children used to run around with cocktail sticks.
Oh yeah, I remember
Very
that.
dangerous.
Ow, George stabbed me with a cocktail stick, Mum. Or with a dart. Cheese and pineapple's just ace together, isn't it?
is.
There's not enough of that anymore. Little cocktail sausage, everything was on a stick.
On a stick.
My mum used to make mini sandwiches as well.
Yeah.
They were never big, they were just tiny little circles. Loved. 80s buffet is right up there, isn't it? Yeah, I loved 80s. What else did they do in the 80s? 80s buffet.
Cocktail, sausages.
Yeah. What else was there? Always party rings.
There's always party rings.
Always party rings.
And those crisps, the little round crisps that I've just had a bag of.
Oh yeah, always
Those
them.
ones,
Yeah, that you stick your fingers in and then eat them off your
eat them off
fingers.
fingers. I can't think what else.
Oh, I
there
love it
was.
though. Don't you just love an 80s
Love it.
buffet?
My
A lot of
favourite-
coronation chicken used to go
Yes,
on in the
a lot of
80s. Don't see
coronation
that
chicken.
so much anymore, do you?
Like I've always wanted a buffet like off of Mermaids. You remember the film Mermaids, where she makes everything and she cuts all the sandwiches out with all the different shaped cutters, like heart-shaped
Mermaids
sandwiches.
with Cher.
Yes.
Yes.
That-
Yes, I
I'd love
love
a buffet
that.
like that. Yeah.
Oh yes. 80s buffet. Maybe you should have an 80s themed wedding, Bruce.
80s films and 80s
That would be
buffet.
brilliant, wouldn't it? Get a wedding singer, yeah. Well, I've got something extremely high-end for you. Brand new, just to the day. Look, oh my gosh. Look at the clarity. Now, this is going to be a considered purchase, I should imagine. You have got such a lot of sapphire on here. Now, believe me, if you got the sterling silver jump rings today, then you want to make something really high-end. This is the strand to go with. If you're going to be making rings, this is the strand. You've got the yellow sapphire, almost Ceylon blues in there, and pink sapphire and blues. Oh, I love this. I love them. You've got a bit of Sangria style colours in there too, haven't you? You have got September's Birth gemstone here, and these are multifaceted. They're totally twinkly and gorgeous and sparkly. I love these. They're very fancy, aren't they? I would make a bracelet with these because I'd want to see it. I would. Do you remember the bracelet Nadia made for me with the peridot? I must remember to put that back on like this. Yeah, stacker rings would be beautiful. Stacker rings, stacker bracelets would be beautiful with this strand. I really love this. I think that's stunning, isn't it? Absolutely stunning. They've got 20 carats, and don't forget that September's Birth gemstone, sapphire, it is a precious gemstone. We think sapphire, we think ruby, emerald, diamond, tanzanite. Look at that. These are lush.
The gemstone that I aspire to own is a Papradasha sapphire. And some of the tones...
So fiery.
Yeah, but some of the tones in that
are very...
They're going towards those beautiful, like peachy, pinky, beautiful colours.
The last burning embers of the fire is the colour of Papradashka, isn't it? Yeah. Now, it's actually quite a disgraceful price tag. Disgracefully... Oh, you're getting it worse. I'm getting it worse.
Wow.
Is it? It's real. It's only been heated. This is crazy. $14.95. $14.95. Do you know what? Just get it. If you've just started jewellery making, we can't guarantee for genuine gems. I don't know how many. I don't know what's going to happen. None of us. Just get them now. £14.95. Get them whilst you can, because this is insane. It's a wonderful deal, isn't it? And of course you are flooding in on the phone lines. There's a little bit of a queue. Don't worry about it. It's a free phone number if you don't have me, UK landline. We don't have stacks of these. We've got limited amounts. 0800 644 655. You can do it on the website, all the w's.jewellerymaker.com. Surely a profit-making strand here, Fleur.
Definitely. My mum did a chainmail bracelet yesterday, and she used tourmaline, but you could use this in that. Do you start the bracelet where we had the emeralds going through the middle?
Yes, of course.
Just now in the first kit. She did that style bracelet and just put some tourmaline through the middle. You could do exactly the same with this. And what a high-end bracelet. You've got a sapphire bracelet, and all those different colours just lend themselves so beautifully to doing sections of chainmail, and then a section of sapphire, and then a section of chainmail. So you could have a multi-tonal or multicoloured bracelet or necklace or earrings. I mean, you could take one section and make a pair of earrings. Sorry, Dave's annoying me.
Dave the fly is just everywhere.
He's just,
I suppose we are floral. We're confusing him.
But you could take one of the blue sections and make a pair of earrings out of just that one blue section. And if you just pop them on a nice head pin, sterling silver head pin, on a pair of shepherd hooks, they've got to be £15 a pair.
Oh, at the very least. You go to a Rock and Gem show, where I'm from in Cheltenham. Rock and Gem show at the Cheltenham Racecourse. Now I'm talking expensive. My friend Susie bought a little tiny, she wears it every day, so it was worth it in the end. She bought a little rose quartz sterling silver ring. It was £60. Yeah. And I thought, wow. You know, if you could have actually bought that for like £20 you know. But she loved it. And, you know, you go to places and there's lots of jewellery, you know, it just depends where you buy it or where you sell it as to how much money you're going to outlay for it. £14.95 for a strand like this is exceptional value. And you know what, in the summer, you have all those lovely fairs in stately homes and castles and stuff. I mean, people go there for a day out, they spend money, they go as a family, and, you know, often you go as a family, husband and wife combination, you buy for each other, or go on, if you like it, I'll treat you and all of that.
And you could do something just as simply as restrand it, pop a clasp onto it. If you've got a sterling silver findings pack, pop a lovely clasp onto that. And, you know, you've got to be talking, I'd say, for a sapphire bracelet with a sterling silver clasp, just pure sapphire, I wouldn't sell that for any less than £45. Any less than 45.
I agree with you.
And that would be the minimum, and that would be at a crafts sale. You know, and so maybe nobody's gone with that kind of money in their purse, but they would phone you up or contact you and say, that sapphire bracelet, I love, because somebody would fall in love with that instantly.
Yeah, I agree with you, totally. It's beautiful. And when you know it's sapphire, don't forget to get our certificate of authenticity as well. £14.95. I can't believe that. I mean, I could have sat here and actually Phil's been saying, come on then, we've got to go. If this was £60, I'd still be telling you you're getting great value. So at $14.95, I just think it's a steal. Surely we can't be making any money on that whatsoever here at Jewellery Maker. Are you going to be paying me for this hour? I don't know. Now Sheena says, it's from the 70s, they were called hedgehogs. Yes, they were called hedgehogs, weren't they? Cheese, pineapple and a wee sausage, the best. Yes, lush. And actually talking of, and everyone used to do hedgehog cakes with buttons stuck up, didn't they? Oh, I love it. Love it. Do you know what else I love? Those Labradorite cabs. Time for your first star buy. Just said to Phil, I wish I didn't have to pick these up with my nails. He said, use your teeth. No, I won't, Philip. Now, I've got your star buy, and these are going under £25, and they are exceptional. I want to talk to you about a gemstone that is going to give you the wow factor. This is Labradorite, named so because of where it was discovered in the state of Labrador in beautiful Canada. Look at that. And I've just picked one at random there, actually. It wasn't even the strongest one. Look, force is strong with this one. Oh, whoa there. It's almost like dragon scale magic, isn't it? It's just wonderful. You know, there is something very majestic about these. There is something very ethereal about these. They look enchanted. I love them. It's like lightning bolts have been captured. Oh! And can I just comment on the fact that the Labradorescence is very smooth? Because if you actually go to a lot of jewellers, you'll see a lot of cracking in the Labradorescence. And you know, it's still pretty, but for me, if I'm going to outlay loads of money on a designer piece, I want my Labradorescence to be smooth. I want it to travel across really nicely. And this does. I definitely think I'd make a ring out of these. I'd prong set it into a ring. Look at that. I mean, come on. These are lush Fleur. I know you love your Labradorite. Where would you put these? They're all different shapes, all different sizes. Guaranteed 750 carats.
Just because we're going to do Viking knit for the second kit, I love Viking knitting around cabochons. So if you do a section of Viking knit, and I've got a little section here that I found in my box, and you just squash it flat, and then you just pop it around your cabochon, it looks absolutely beautiful as a setting. So if I... Do you want me to pass it over to you?
Oh,
and I can,
I'll pass it to you, and you just wait there, darling. We'll meet halfway.
Meet halfway.
Oh, my skirt's ridden up there. Could cause all sorts of problems.
So this piece isn't long enough, but you can see there, just by holding it around, that it just frames it so beautifully.
That's a lovely thing. Oh, look at the Labradorescence. It's better over there, even.
It is, isn't it? Excuse my thumb. I will put a plaster back over it.
Don't worry. Oh, yeah, I've seen that. Now I know why you've got the plaster on.
Yeah.
That is lovely.
But you can see just by flattening a piece of Viking knit, and if you've never done Viking knit before, we're going to go right back to basics with Viking knit in the next demo.
I can do it. It's easy.
It's very, very easy.
Just starting off, you go, ooh.
And it's, oh, sorry, it's just fallen out. But yeah, you just do a little bit longer piece and just pop it around. And like I say, it's just a really beautiful setting.
It's like mirror on the wall, that, isn't it?
It is. And it's captured it, so it will be like a cage. But you can... I mean, there's lots of our wonderful designers work with wire and do amazing wire work cages, and you know, like say prong setting, and you can even like bezel set this in silver clay or do a polymer clay.
Oh yes, you could.
You know,
That'd be lovely.
Amazing. It'd be absolutely beautiful. And every single one of these, I saw these outside, and every single one of these ones are just beautiful.
I've got to say the colour's exceptional. You're getting a lot of reds now. The more colour that you get, the more layers there are made up. So if you've got lots and lots of layers where the rock's formed over a matter of time, lots and lots of many years, as the light travels in, it disperses and you just get it going doing, 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 and then when it comes back out, wow, it's like an explosion, it's like a firework. I've just got to let you know that the reverse side of these is very powerful as well. I love that reverse side, so in fact, I wouldn't be against using those as the main feature that way around. You want me to give them a count, darling? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Fleur's got 119. And you should get about that on average. You're guaranteed 750 carats. Sometimes you might get one big one and lots of smaller ones. We're gonna get, how much would you pay for one of these, do you think, Fleur? If you were out in, you know, about the tan, you're looking for labradorite and you went into, I don't know, a gem shop.
Yep.
How much?
For one, I've seen them for about between £10 and £15 for one. And sometimes they're not even polished. Sometimes it's just a rough piece. A rough piece.
Great, if that's what you're looking for, but not if you want that finished look. Well, we're going to give them to you for under £1.50 each. £24.95. How much is that each? About £1.30 each. BPC D15 is your item code. There are loads of you there. Jackie, you've got yours. Anna Marie, you've got yours. Belinda, Elsa, Michelle, you've got yours. Natalie, you've got yours. Mary, Isabel, Tanya, Hazel, you've got yours. Make sure you are checking out baskets. We've only got 30 left of these now. I think these will go today. Small queues on the phone lines this evening. We have been busy this evening. 0800 600. I don't even know what time it is after I had an afternoon nap. It's funny, isn't it? Don't I feel good for it? I'm going to do that all the time.
Yeah, nana naps are brilliant.
It's going to happen for me now. I'm not going to be afraid of napping anymore.
Just make sure you set your alarm on
for
your
school
phone
run.
For the school run.
I don't think I will actually ever get time to do that again, let's be honest.
But it's nice though. You should
treat
yourself once a month.
I could do it tomorrow. Before the kids go back. You don't care about my nap pattern, I'm sorry. £24.95. BPC, D15, loads of you there. Sally, Natalie, Mary, Isabel, Chania, make sure you are checking out baskets. Sue in Cardiff, Sheena has messaged us back in. Jenny and Co, you're distracting me from my tasks, trying to get a start on the New Year cleaning. It's not the New Year yet. Oh, so you can go to the pub tomorrow. What you could do is drink vodka with an energy drink tomorrow, and then come home and finish all the cleaning then.
Yeah. 2
birds, 1 stone. Hiya, Pete. Is Pete spending Hogmanay with cameras? Are you, Pete?
What's Hogmanay?
It's New Year's Eve, but when you're Scottish. Oh. Is it the same day, Hogmanay?
Yeah.
Yes, you are. You're here, but will you be seeing the New Year in together? Is what we want to know. Do you know what now? Because we're pushing for this, they are resisting.
Oh, we're just resisting.
You're like 2 magnets turned the wrong way round at the moment. We're going to flip you over and you're going to be like that. That's what's happening. I think we should never have mentioned it and we should have let nature take its course, really. Because now you're both acting stubborn. Particularly you, Pete. I mean, you're the man, so you should really just give up and go and ask her out. You should do that. Probably right now, yeah. Off he goes.
I'm not.
You're not going to? But you should do that, Pete. You should give up and go, right, I'm just going to ask her out. All that she could say is no, and then you're in exactly the same position you're in now. Nobody has to... Sam's not the sort of girl that would tell anyone either. Now, what do you feel about this situation? Fleur?
I think they make a lovely couple.
I think it will happen, but it's going to take ages.
Yeah.
Out of their own stubbornness.
We'll wear them down.
We will.
Wear them.
We will. That's how we get our boyfriends, isn't it?
Yes, that's it. Wear them down.
We will stalk them until they just give up. Because men can't be bothered anymore. They'll be like, fine!
Like lions and zebras.
I'll marry you.
Just keep wandering around.
Yeah.
Just keep
swimming. Just keep stalking. Of course, Fleur and I are not encouraging stalking, and we're not saying that it works out well for you if you do that. Now, I've never done that really. Oh, right. Let's go with... I haven't got that. Oh, yeah, I have got one. Oh, I've got 1, 2, 3. I've got 3. They were hiding. Oh, 2 seedy bead strands. They're 3mm. I do get really excited by seedy beads, as you know. I'm thinking a road bracelet. Of course, I'm thinking about peyote stitches and beaded kumihimo. I'm definitely thinking about that. But I'm also thinking now about Viking weave, because I think these would look really great with Viking weave, but they're also great bubble bracelet gems. So that's 2 strands there. I'm going to give you the larger strand as well. So if you wanted to, you could make a bubble bracelet as this is your skeleton piece, and then these as the bubbles just coming off and making loads and loads of texture. They're beautiful, aren't they? They're fluorite, so you've got an amazing clarity and a glow to these. Under UV light, these actually naturally glow. And fluorite is where we actually get the word fluorescent from. That's nothing to do with your gorgeous designs, I know, but you might want to know that if you're selling the piece on or giving it away to a loved one. I love the colours here because you've got some definite purples and lilacs and the whites of fluorite, which is lovely. And I think that anything goes with this, because when you do get fluorite, often you'll get lots of different colours. So you know that this is a gemstone that's going to accept other colours really well. So if you've got something in your stash right now and you think, you know what, I'm really looking for something else that will go with this, let me tell you, apatite goes very well with fluorite. So does citrine. Anything, any different colours will go with this. So does moonstone, of course. Fleur, what would you do with these three?
I would definitely be using these with a Viking net and with chainmail, because you can use the smaller seed beads with chainmail as well. So like we said before, you can either weave it in and out of the chainmail or incorporate it actually into the weave itself. There is something called bead mail, where you make your own jump rings out of beads.
Yes, I've seen
and
that.
And then link all that together. So that is absolutely beautiful.
How do you make those? Is it monofilament?
You can use monofilament, you can use wire, you can use beading thread and then a crimp and a crimp cover just to make them. And then literally, like your jump rings, you weave them into designs.
Do you have to make as you go, or do you make them with a jump ring?
I make as I go. So if we were doing like the helm weave where you jump ring sandwich, so I make all my jump rings that are closed to start with, and then just weave in and then just close it off. But yeah, monofilament's absolutely perfect for that.
I think we should have more beaded, what's it called, bead mail. I think we should do more of that, which you'll be pleased to know because it takes ages, I expect.
Yes, it does.
YBG C96, £9.95 for all 3 strands, at £3.30 each. I did a Vorderman, I did a math. Did I get it right? Kind of. 0800 644 655, you're coming in for this one. Make sure you're checking out baskets. If you're shopping online, you can shop on the app as well. If you don't check out a basket, somebody else can come and take it out of your basket. No one wants that. If it's going straight in your basket, make sure you check it out. Now, should we do some DVDs? Let's do Persian and Japanese weaves. Now, I always think when you're doing a full Persian, it does sound like you're having everything waxed, doesn't it? If I go and see my friend Sophie and I say, can I have a full Persian? She'll be like, I'll get the wax pot on. That would happen, you know, but it's not, in fact, a wax, unless you put it against a hairy chest. You have got, on this DVD, you've got a full hour and you've got the full Persian as your first tutorial. I think we should challenge Phil to a full Persian. I think it sounds like a top-to-toe wax. What do you reckon?
Definitely.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You've got the half Persian 3-in-1. You've got the Japanese flower, the Japanese lace, and the Japanese lattice. Fleur, talk to me about this DVD.
So we've got chainmail tends to fall into families, what we call families. So we've got the European family, the Persian family, Japanese family, and then the modern family, which are all the new weaves like the Aura weave and the ladder that we've already done. This DVD incorporates 2 families. So it incorporates the Persian weaves and the Japanese weaves. So again, we're both used in historic times for armour. Persian weaves were never used for armour, they were used as widow belts. So when a warrior...
Widow belts?
Belts, yeah, so like a belly dancer's belt. So because Persian armour was all discs of metal held together with jump rings, they weren't called jump rings then, I'm sure, but they were held together like that. When a Persian warrior died, his armour was brought back to his widow, and then she would make a widow's belt, which looks like a belly dancer's belt. So it's one that goes into a triangle.
I need this.
And that's how in the villages they knew that was a Persian widow, and they used, because it was an honour for a Persian to die in war, and the widow used to take that honour on with them.
And wear it as a medal.
Yeah, wear it as a medal, wear it as a badge of honour. So yeah, and then the Japanese weaves that are on here are all used for samurai samurai armour held together with kumihimo. Wow. So kumihimo and Japanese chainmail are what samurai warriors would wear. So it's very historic. The Japanese that was used in all ceremonial armour.
Wow.
So you've got three of each in this one, and they're fabulous weaves. They're great weaves. They all take on this DVD. So if you've got any 7mm jump rings, this DVD is all 7mm and all 5mm. So 5mm and 7mm jump rings, and you can do all of these weaves. They're all in bracelets. I think there is a few examples of necklaces, but again, like the chainmail, you can make it into an earring, bracelet, necklace, body chain, anklets. You can you can do lots with it.
You can incorporate what you've learned and put it into your own designs. So you've got a full hour of Fleur and all these wonderful weaves. And I love what you just said about the history. It's really interesting. Lynn from My Shire says, I bought this with high expectations and I was not disappointed. More, more, more. Fleur, it's a very clever lady, not baby. You're a very clever baby.
I'm a very clever baby.
I bet you were a very clever baby.
I don't think I was.
I bet you were. I bet you were. Putting your giant jump rings together. Teething rings, I'll make a necklace out of this. There has just been a fly crawling around the brim of Fleur's mug.
Yeah,
Change your cup, please.
Yeah, I saw him. I'm not drinking out of it again. It's Dave. He's, he's had a little... He might have got some lipstick on now, because my cup has got lipstick on it.
Please be careful. Please be careful.
Antibacterial.
Apparently I've got a proposition. Let's have a look at it. Hi Jenny, are you going anywhere for New Year's Eve? I wish we could go on a date. Love from Darren in Doncaster. Oh, Darren, saucy. I'm going to be with my kids. Well, actually, Mia won't get back, but thank you. Mia won't get back till 1 o'clock in the morning tonight, or tomorrow morning. And then Max is refusing to go anyway because he wants to see the new year in with his friends, so I shall be there.
That's nice that someone wants to take you on a date after you've announced to the world that you do have nana naps.
Yeah, I know, and eat walnut cake in the middle of the night. Should we have a slice of walnut cake and a cup of tea, Leanne? Is what I was like. We were like, yeah. Hugging the dog, drinking tea and napping together to Miss Marple. That's it now, isn't it? That's it. But if that's the way life's going to be, it's fine.
That's it.
Fine.
It's a nice life.
We put the heating on in the lorry. We was all cosy.
Oh.
Woke myself up snoring. I did. Did you ever do that?
Yeah. Or dribbling.
Looked at Leanne and thought, did she hear that? No, thank goodness she had her mouth wide open. Now, so attractive. I love this. And it looks like you've got the square jump rings on here as well.
Yeah.
Here's another one for you. I need to take these for my friend Rebecca because she's learning this, I told you earlier. Now you've got the helm flower, you've got the starburst, the butterfly wings, the Celtic square, the full Persian cross. Now let's not get started on that. Whew. And the wrapped cabochons. It does sound funny, a full Persian. Oh dear. Before you take Sam on that date, you should have a full Persian, Pete. Now, you have got an hour again of gorgeous Fleur. Again, Fleur, please talk to me about this.
So this is one of my favourite DVDs because not only do you learn the pendants themselves, you learn the weaves as well. So it's like a two-in-one. So again, say the helm flower. So you can actually make the helm flower itself like on the DVD, or you can take that weave and then make a bracelet out of it. So you not only learn the weave itself, you learn the pendant as well. So for me, it's like a two-in-one. You're actually learning double the amount of techniques because you're learning the actual pendant.
So you could really have spaced this out over two.
Yeah,
yeah. You didn't.
No, we thought we'd do just the whole lot in one. So it's
that was
perfect.
Good of you, Fleur, because you could have got paid twice.
Could have got paid twice.
Think ahead of the game next time.
Yeah.
So
but I
really,
just thought it'd be nice.
It's a cheeky one. It's a cheeky one. All the other guest designers will be getting annoyed with you for that. Yeah. Now, this is a great one to have for both beginners to chainmail and people who are at intermediate levels.
Yeah, for me, there is no easy and advanced weaves. It's what your brain perceives as a pattern. So once you've learnt a pattern, most patterns have only got like 2 stages to them. Yeah. So once you've got that, once you do it over and over and over again, it is repetition with chainmail. But there is no, for me, there's no hard or easy because the harder weaves tend to be with a really tiny jump ring. So that's just a challenge in themselves because the jump rings are so small.
Start large and then go small.
So like what we did in the first kit, those are really nice large jump rings that create a real effective pattern. But you can scale that down, and then if you did that in really small jump rings, that would be more of an advanced weave because they're smaller jump rings.
So you could just learn, keep going, and then once you've got the rhythm, get smaller, and then therefore get more professional.
Yeah, but for this pen, I mean, if nobody's ever touched chainmail before and you want to make that full Persian cross, then you can do that if you've never done chainmail before.
Well, Tricia in Surrey is saying, I have this DVD and others of Fleur's. Easy to follow, clear instructions, and you will not believe what you're able to achieve. Thank you for sharing. So that's brilliant.
I don't make any of these weaves up there. All I do is just regurgitate what's already out there, but hopefully that people can understand, because chainmail is notoriously
like what Dave
difficult.
just did on your cup.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
regurgitating.
Yeah. But chainmail has notoriously been difficult to follow because it's usually in a book. and it's very difficult to see in a book where each jump ring goes, whereas what we're doing now with on screen, it's easier for people to follow.
And it's got to be easy, Fleur.
Yeah.
I mean, I've looked at tutorials before and just thought, I don't even know what you're going on about. I don't even know. Or it takes ages to kick in.
Yeah.
They're like, hi, my name's whatever. And you're just like, get on with it.
Yeah.
You know, it goes on for blinking hours before you actually cut to the chase. And then you can't understand a word they're saying, and it's all from an overhead camera or a phone.
Yeah.
No, not working out for me. This is great quality. It'll go on your laptop, it'll go on your DVD player. It'd be fantastic at $4.95. Now it's time. It's 10 to 7 already. It's time for a star buy. I've got for you something that I think anybody who's into crystal healing or into... Like, I look at these and I think of my mum. She's a massive hippie, so she would love these. They're just so earthy, aren't they? You can see that they are created by nature. You can see that this is natural amethyst. I think they're fantastic. And I actually think these, if you are making medieval pieces, and perhaps if you're looking at your Viking knit today and you're looking at your chainmail today, then you are into your medieval pieces. Well, how wonderful would these be in conjunction with them? I mean, if you look at medieval jewellery, you get rings of a huge, great big piece, don't you? Covering the whole finger. And you also get huge, great pendants. You know, they are always statements. And even from the banquet table to, of course, jewellery, chainmail was used. Chainmail was used over the tops of the wine decanters and things, wasn't it?
It's been used for lots and lots and lots of different genres of houseware and clothing, and now we use it in jewellery. But for something like these would work perfectly with your chainmail, because you've got that beautiful story of the Greek, the Greek story of the god of wine spilling the wine, and that's what creates the amethysts. So,
you've told me this story before. I'd like you to tell it me again, please.
If I can remember it properly. There was a young lady and the god of wine who's called Dionysus.
Dionysus.
That's it, Dionysus. I've nearly got there.
The god of wine. I'd like to meet this man.
He liked a young lady and she didn't like him back. And he was very naughty, was a bit horrible to her, and the god Zeus turned her into a rock for her to hide. It wasn't Zeus, it was Hera, the
god of rocks?
No, she's the queen of... She is Zeus's wife.
Right.
She turned her into a rock to disguise her from him so she could hide. And then because he always had wine with him, because he was the god of wine, he chucked his wine because he was so upset at the fact that he'd made her that frightened that she had to be turned into a rock. And he chucked his wine, and the wine went onto the rock and turned it purple, and that's what amethyst is from.
Oh, I like that.
In a roundabout way. If you read it properly, there's lots more in between, and I've probably missed lots out.
Amethyst, the gemstone of men that stalk women. Look at this.
And chuck their wine away.
Yeah, what man does that? These are beautiful. I love the nature of these. I'm thinking they'd be great in wind chimes, dream catchers, big pendants, great big cocktail rings. We're going to give you a huge price drop. Launch price of $19.95 is not your price tag today. I can only guarantee this price once. We don't have loads of these. We've got very limited amounts, so once they're gone, they're gone. QBR U0730 $14.95. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on my strand. You should have the same at £14.95 each individual pendants. I think you've got an amazing, amazing shape. It looks like these are emerald cut or perhaps coffin cut. And I love the edges to these. Can you see that? They're tapered all the way down. I think they're fantastic. There's nothing quite like it, is there? Now, remember, these are a limited edition. They range between 33 by 12 to 48 by 16. Patricia, you've got yours, Jewellery Maker, and Cornwall, Carol, Elise, Teresa, Susan, Joanne, you've got yours. Loads of you stacking up on the phone lines. Please bear with us. I know we've got queues. I know we're busy tonight. If you are shopping online, brilliant. Probably the quickest way to shop tonight is online and on your app, because we are busy this evening. Make sure you are checking out straight away. This is your Star by price tag. You've never seen these before. They are brand new. You've seen some similar ones. These are a different thickness and a different length. Yeah, they're wider than the ones that we had before. If you've used the ones that we have had before and you loved them, grab these now. Yeah, you could have it on a ring, that's what we're saying, as a medieval type ring. But I think if anybody's into crystal healings, it'd be a great gift for them. Look at that lustre, it's just fantastic, isn't it? Absolutely fab. QBR U07 180 carats, 33 by 12 to 48 by 16, which is huge, by the way, on a 10 centimetre strand. Make sure you're checking out baskets. George, Frederick, Karen, Susan, Patricia, Jeanette, Jewellery Maker in Berkshire, Sally in Powers, Claire, Joanne in Dorset, you've got yours. Now, we are going to be, after the break, it's break time already. After the break, we are coming back with some Viking knit and a little bit more chainmail. Is it Viking knit? Viking knit. We're Viking knitting all the way in the next hour. You are going to absolutely love it. We've got a bare copper wire in the next kit as well. You are going to love it. We'll see you on to the side of this.
If you have a question or a query for Jewellery Maker, then you can contact our call centre on 0800 644 655 and press option 2. Or alternatively, you can email help@jewellerymaker.com. Join presenter Becky and guest designer Mark Smith on December 31st for the JM Awards Show. We'll be announcing the results from the Facebook polls, selecting winners from the viewers' categories and giving out prizes. Make sure you join us to celebrate Jewellery Maker 2015. Sarah Elvin brings you her DVD, Friendship Bracelets. This fantastic DVD is filled with excellent techniques to create the perfect friendship bracelet. This includes the chevron style bracelet, the knitted style bracelet, and the crisscross bracelet. Friendships are forever, and so are bracelets. To get your hands on a copy of this fantastic DVD, contact our call centre on 0800 644 655. Get creative with Jewellery Maker.
Do you want to tell everyone about the great purchase you've made from Jewellery Maker? Do you want to shout about the great service you've received? Then why not download the Jewellery Maker's Viewer's Voice app, available for iPhone or Android, and record a video that could be played on Jewellery Maker. Simply search Jewellery Maker Viewer's Voice in the Apple App Store or the Google Play Store and download our Viewer's Voice app straight to your phone or tablet. You can record as many videos as you like and send them straight to us here at Jewellery Maker. All you have to do is then carry on watching us as usual and wait for your video to be played. Download the JM Viewer's Voice app and you could be the next face we see here on Jewellery Maker.
Get creative with Mark Smith with his Craft Fair DVD. Mark guides you through 6 sections of fascinating techniques that sell the best on his very own successful craft fairs. He concludes this DVD by sharing his own tips and hints that make his own stalls very popular. To get your hands on a copy of this fantastic DVD, contact our call centre on 0800 644 655. Get creative with Jewellery Maker.
Sneeze.
Welcome back. We're going to get all in to Viking knit and we've got so much to show you. In fact, I want to go straight in there and show you the incredible jewellery that you are going to be able to achieve after you've bought this kit. We've got bare copper wire, in this kit, and I absolutely love it. There's loads of different techniques that you can learn and do with this kit, and you can do your Viking knit, and we're going to do some Viking knit, and it's a lot easier than you think it is, Viking knit. I can do it, which means you can definitely do it. Let's have a little look at what you could achieve. I love it. Isn't that fantastic? Making a pendant out of Viking knit is something I've not actually seen, but also look at the actual necklace itself. Hammered raw copper wire, bare copper wire. Then let's look at the next bracelet. I love this weave. That's fantastic. I love that it keeps its formation, do you? Isn't that fab? I love it. And again, it's got a very medieval twist to it, hasn't it? It's beautiful. So let's come down to these 2 bangles. And what were you saying about this one to me just now?
That one is a traditional Iceni, so Boudica's tribe, Iceni bracelet, and it's done in the traditional way. But you can do it on a gizmo as well. You can do it with a gizmo, or you can do it with a wire twisting pliers. Yeah, and I can just quickly, all it is 3 wires of the heavier gauge twisted together and then hammered flat. And I've got a piece here so you can see it's rigid. And I
love that. Have you hammered that already? No, you haven't hammered that.
No, that's not hammered down. And then what I've done as well is I've just done a really basic ring with it as well. So this wire, this kit's perfect. I love this kit.
I love this kit too. I love it. And then something that is very, very, very simple to do with that bare copper wire is make rings out of it. That is something that's so simple, bit of a hammering as well it's taken. Then look at this one, it's like a spider's web, it's incredible. Or to look at it, if you've never seen it, you know what, we don't do Viking knit often, do
No,
we?
we don't.
So you might not know what it is. I want to show you. This is a style of flat Viking knit, but have a look. Viking knit actually to achieve your own chain, which is just amazing. Would you say that Viking knit's easier than chainmail?
Yes, a lot easier.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I think it's easy.
It is as versatile as chainmail as well.
Yeah, do you know what? It is easier, I guess, isn't it? It's a great one to start with. I want to start with the ends of this bracelet because that's the first thing that I noticed when I look at it. I think they're like Japanese dragons.
They are, aren't they? And all that is if you have a look on a search engine for hair plaits, that's a fishtail plait that you do in your hair. Both of them, both of the plaited bracelets, and the one with the amethyst on as well. So the 5-strand plait. If you can plait hair,
I can do a fishtail. Yeah.
Oh, so that's an 8-strand
fishtail
plait.
Wow.
Yeah.
I like doing fishtails. You've got to have long hair though, haven't you? Shall I show you what you're getting in your kit? So you're getting 3 lots of wire. I've left my monitor over there. I am sorry. 3 lots of wire. You've got the really thick gauge. I got it here now. You've got the 1.5, 10 metres of that. You've got the 1mm and the 0.4. So I'm guessing that you Viking knitted with the
0.4, yeah.
0.4. Now you get 10 metres of each, so you've got 30 metres. Talk to me about the bare copper wire. What is it that you love about it?
I love bare copper wire because you can patina this. Excuse me. So you can leave it just in its raw colour, like it is there, beautiful and shiny, or it will naturally age over time. So as you can see, the pieces that I've made, because I've been handling them, the oils from my hand have started to age them already, so they started to go a lot darker. But to get them back to their shiny copper, all you need to do is pop them in a solution of lemon juice and water or tomato ketchup.
Tomato ketchup? What's in that?
Anything that's acidic.
Is it that acidic?
Through, yeah, anything that's acidic that cuts through, because all a patina is just a natural aging process. So as you can see, this is absolutely perfectly, beautifully shiny. If you want to keep it that nice and shiny consistency, then we have had Renaissance wax on before, or a sealant. So you can seal it with Renaissance wax, and then it will, like e-coating almost, coat it so it keeps that nice shiny colour. What I would say, if you are selling your jewellery and you use bare copper, don't seal it until that person actually says, I would like it sealed, because some people like bare copper.
I like both, yeah.
Because of the I mean, I know we can't go into like the properties of it, but some people think that it helps with arthritis and
circulation and stuff. Yeah.
So I wouldn't.
We're not doctors, but no. It's like herbal medication, ulterior medication, isn't it? Alternative even. Then I'm going to give you 3 gemstones as well. You've got Moonstone, one of my favourites. It just sounds so romantic, doesn't it? One of June's birth gemstones. It's my son's birth gemstone, so I love it straight away. And then you've got 2 different shades of amethyst. So you've got the lavender amethyst, and you've also got that deep, gorgeous amethyst as well. Now you've got 8mm rounds and 6mm in the ones that are smaller than the lavender. And then the Rainbow Moonstone rounds are 4mm. Rainbow Moonstone will give you this incredible shiller, this wonderful blue iridescence, just fantastic. So you've got the 3 lots of wire, you've got the 3 genuine gemstone strands. Should be at £33.70p. JG C42 is your item code. We're going to take it down to the same price as the last kit, so you're getting it for £26.95, which is ace, isn't it? You've got so much bare copper wire. Where do I find it? Is it expensive?
It is expensive because copper, I mean, people do sell copper in and have it like weighed in like a scrap merchant. You can sell and they'll buy copper, so it is a very expensive medium. It's not.
Oh yeah, I heard about people taking up copper out the grounds and selling it at one point,
and
didn't they?
Taking it off of train tracks and all sorts of
nasty
things. So it is. It's a high commodity. It's you know, it's a pricey material to work with. It's very lovely to work with as well. It's very soft. Even in the 1.5, if you just bend it, you can bend it with your fingers. It's so malleable. So if you wanted to do something like the spiral ring, it's very malleable to work with. The plaits, you know, really easy. I mean, usually, if you were to say you were going to plait with 1mm wire, you'd think that would be very difficult, but
no, so this is almost softer, is it?
It's
once
really
it's
soft,
warmed
yeah,
up.
'cause it's got no coatings on it, so it's got nothing. It's never been touched. So it's not been work hardened at all by anything. But you can hammer it flat. So in the back of that necklace that's nearest to you, Jenny, with the necklace there.
You did say necklace, and I went straight for the bracelet.
I've just done some little connector pieces.
Oh, I love those.
And I've done the clasp as well. So out of this kit,
they're fab.
You actually need nothing else in this kit because you can make those clasps, those connectors,
make everything.
I've not used anything in this kit.
Oh, I very much like this.
It's a wonderful kit, and amethyst is, people know amethyst. So if you are giving it away as gifts or selling it, people know amethyst straight away. So they sort of like trust it that it's a natural gemstone.
I think that's fantastic.
It's Bear copper's just a beautiful medium to work with. It really, really is.
I love this. Do you love it? Now we've got Fran in London who says, how have the ends of the Iceni bangle been finished?
So all I've done is, if you take your, when you twist, we just quickly talk about that one. All you do is you twist 3 sections of the 1.5 wire together, and then you need your metal shears or a saw. Okay? And as you saw it, because these are cleaner than trying to hack through it with your flush cutters, because you will damage your flush cutters.
Okay, so don't touch it with those.
Don't touch it with your flush cutters. If you've got one of the jewellery saws or a pair of these shears, you can cut through it really simply. And then all I did was bend it back. But if you remember when we used to do the twisted wire with 2 twists together, if you hold it right at the very end and try and turn it, they'll splay apart, okay? So what you need to do is hold it further down and then twist it over, and that will keep the 2 ends together. So if I could just show you on the bracelet itself, you can see that it's twisted together and held really, really tightly together.
It's really kept its
It's not splayed apart. And then all I did was take a file and just filed the ends. If I just turn
just so they're not scratchy.
Just so they're not scratchy, and then just pop it back onto your anvil and give it a little hammer. So it's great for getting all your post-Christmas aggression out.
Oh, and there's plenty of that, I tell you. £26.95 for the kit. Now we've got the Renaissance wax, which we're going to pop on the bottom of your screen, or on the top of your screen. Why not? It's going on top. So the Renaissance wax, could you talk to me about that? Well, I haven't got it to show you, but we can bring it on screen.
I've not got mine with me, I'm so sorry. Renaissance wax, brilliant. It is a wax-like consistency, and all you do is get a really nice, I use one of the microfiber cloths so you don't get filaments all over it, or a nice cotton cloth, and just get it, just rub it on and then buff it off.
Bit of muslin or something like that?
Yeah, something like a muslin cloth, not anything like that. Just don't use something with filaments like cotton wool or something like that, because then it all just goes everywhere. So you just pop it on and then just buff it off, and that's it, done. And you only need to do it once. You don't need to carry on doing it. Once it's sealed, it's sealed. If you did want to then, say you made this bracelet and you coated it, and then someone said, oh, have you got a raw copper one or a bare copper one? You'd have to sand that off. You can't, it doesn't wear off over time. And Renaissance wax is what all the antique restorers use.
Oh, do they?
So it's used in lots of other things. So when you get the pack and the little, it's like a little metal tub, and it'll say all sorts on the back. You think, oh, I can't use that on jewellery, but it's the best. For me personally, it's the best one you can use because it's not liquid, so you can get it into all of those little
get it right in,
nooks and crannies, and it'll stay in there, and it just makes it so beautiful. So you can patina it and then Renaissance wax if you like that colour of patina.
Yeah, and you don't want it to age.
Yeah, you don't want it to age. You don't want it to get any darker. You can keep it nice and shiny as it is. So Renaissance wax is fabulous. It's a fabulous product.
We've only got 30 of them at £12.95. If you want them, then come through. You get 65ml of Renaissance wax, £12.90. There's a picture of it on the website if you want to see it. You do need to check out baskets. I have got a lot of you there. That'll sell out in a second.
One of those pots will last you, I can't say all your jewellery making life, but it will last you a long
You won't need
time.
to be replenishing it any day soon.
No, it's a fabulous, and I paid a lot more than that.
Did you really?
A lot more.
Dave's on my ankle. Oh, got corned beef legs, look. Oh, look, he bit me, the rat. Look, he's bitten me, that little rascal. Dave, God. That's why he's so fat.
Drunk my tea.
Yeah.
Bitten you.
Ate some resin, some enamel yesterday. Right, now which piece are we going to do first? Oh my gosh, you get loads left over.
So that's what I've got left over, and I've used gemstones quite heavily in
have you got any wire left over, or did you use it all the ups?
The only bit of wire that I've got left is some 1mm wire, so I've got enough to make lots of clasps.
Oh, okay,
for anything
good.
that I was gonna use from then on in. So yeah, I've got all this wire left. I haven't got any 0.4, and I haven't got any. Well, I have got some 1.5 but I twisted it.
Oh, okay.
So
right.
that's like
okay.
3 lengths. So if you imagine that 3 times longer, then
you've got loads then.
You do it. This kit's fabulous. Fabulous kit.
Now we're going to learn a bit of Viking weave.
Knit, yeah. So right
let's
from
have
the
a
very
look
beginning.
at what Viking knit actually is. So it's that tubular. Now you can make it smaller by just bringing it through a draw plate, which I love. But look at that, doesn't it look? There's no. You'd think that only a machine could create something so fantastic, but Fleur is a machine. That's true, but. Actually, it's mainly down to the lazy daisy or a wooden spoon if you haven't got a lazy daisy. Talk to me, Fleur. What is it all about?
Right, I learnt to Viking knit around a wooden dowel, and I gave up lots and lots of times because I couldn't get it as uniform as I wanted it. When this tool came out, it revolutionised my Viking knit, and it is an amazing tool. This helps you keep all your little loops absolutely perfectly in line, so all your little rungs, and it helps with the tension. And because it's not round, it's got like hexagonal angles on
yes, now that helps.
It really helps. It comes in 2 parts. So this top bit here is the daisy. Okay, so this has got all the little loops on. You can see there all the little loops that are going round. So that's where we're going to feed the wire through.
We're just popping that on your screen now, so if you want it, you've got to grab it quick.
This part here is what you're going to knit around, if you like. So this is where your knitting happens. Now Viking knit, again, everything that I do, I love the history. It's a very historical jewellery technique, but it was used for currency rather than jewellery. So it's old-fashioned. It's called Trichinopoli, is its traditional Viking name.
Right,
so
and this was Viking currency?
Yeah, it's Viking currency, so they used to cut it up and use it as currency.
How funny.
And there is only one piece ever been found in the British Museum. That's there. It's a small piece, but they used to use it with fabrics as well. And you may have known it as nail knitting as well. So if you have a look at Viking nail knitting, it's very similar to Viking knitting. So yeah, so obviously the Vikings didn't use a lazy daisy. If they did, they'd have made a lot more because it's so much faster.
They would have.
On the end of your lazy daisy tool, you've actually got like a Wags Y cone, so you can make those cones that cover all the end parts of your Viking knit. So it's like an all-in-one tool.
So you can finish it all off.
Yeah.
I know it seems like such a simple tool, but it really is wonderful.
It really is.
Now you get, in your kit, you get the little pin, and you get the instructions, and you get the lazy daisy itself. Now it's the lowest ever price tag at £14.95. Wow. It shouldn't be that price tag, actually. And this is your quarter size. I'm going to give you a half size, and I do think perhaps if you're starting, get the half size, but get the quarter size as well ready to go down.
Yeah, either. I mean, the quarter size is perfect for using wires of 0.6 and above, so you can Viking it with 0.6 or 0.8 wire.
Yes, that's a good point.
Because you've got more space to go around. This is fabulous for 0.4 and for 0.6, but as you can see with the 0.4, it soon fills up all the gaps.
Yeah.
So you couldn't use a 1mm wire or a 0.8 wire.
Okay.
But the half-inch tool was specifically made for... the larger tool was specifically made for the heavier gauges of wire.
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
So and it's got two anchor holes in there as well to help along with that. This tool, like, once you've got
this is the one you use the most often, isn't it?
Yeah, this is the one that I use the most often. The other one, they're both fabulous. They're both brilliant, and I've got quite a few of each one because they are great. But you don't have to start like you see there. So you don't have to keep the tool itself and just do one project. I could cut that off, use the daisy again, and still carry on Viking knitting from this.
Oh yes, that's a great point.
So you don't have to use the whole tool together.
There's a customer saying, "Hi, I'm scared of the Viking knit." Don't be scared. It's easy. We're going to show you how. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't be scared. Give it a go. Yeah. If you don't love it, then that's fine. But it is fantastic. I promise you, I can do it. So you'll be able to.
It's a fabulous, and I know jewellery designers that make a very healthy living just from Viking knit jewellery. Yeah. It's wonderful.
And it is gorgeous. It looks so professional.
The little pin that comes in your pack is so useful. Don't lose it.
It is, because you need a pick to be able to pick it, because you will pull it too tight at some point.
And if you do lose it, they are like the map pins. They are. That's kind of pin that they are. So should we start having a go?
Let's go for it.
So I'm using the 0.4 wire that comes in the kit. Okay, so the way that you start your Viking knit is you're going to put your wire through one of the little holes on the top there, okay? So I'm just going to pop the wire down through one of the holes. So I've now attached my daisy part to my wire.
Righto.
Now on the actual tool itself, you've got 2 holes. Can you see there? You've got that little hole here.
Yeah.
Okay, so one hole is higher than the other, so it's like a diagonal hole. You can see there it's got a slight diagonal slant to it. Now all that you're going to do is pop this end of wire through the topmost hole, and it'll come out through the bottom hole there, so you can see there. And you're going to bend that down. Now that's going to aid your as an anchor point, so you can hold on to it. And then all we're going to do is pop the daisy back in. Now Viking knit is just a series of loops. That's all it is.
Yeah, it is.
Now we're not going to use, for the piece that I've done here, I've used every single loop. So I've done a loop on every single little hole on the daisy. But just for speed, we're going to just miss every other one.
Okay, and when you first start, miss one.
Yeah.
It's easier.
It is easier because you've got more room to knit around. So the first loop, all I've done is I brought the wire around and I've made it into a little loop. So can you see that there? Okay, so I've crossed it over the wire and made a loop. So I'm right-handed, so I'm going to Viking knit round to the right. Okay, so I'm going to just put my thumb on that first loop because I don't want it to disappear. I'm now going to go through, going to miss a hole.
Going up from the top.
Go through my next hole, and I'm going to come out to the side. So you can see as it's feeding around there. I'm going to come out to the side and down. And now I've created my next loop. So you can see there, I've got my next loop ready there. And we're going to go, so this is my foundation row. Now the first few rows, don't worry about, because they're going to get hidden underneath your cone or whatever you're going to put on there.
You're just getting into the swing of it.
And it's, again, it's like crochet and knitting. It's all to do with your tension. So at first you'll be pulling it too tight and it'll be all, the tension will be really, really tight and it'll start to spin around. The more you get used to it, the more relaxed you'll be with it. Now, always start with a 0.4 wire. If you have never done Viking knit before, don't start with one of the heavier wires because it is harder on your hands.
Ah, right, okay. So indeed, actually start with the one.
with this one. And the bare copper, because it is softer as well, like we said before, bare copper wire is a softer wire, the softest wire you can use. So as you can see now, I've got all my loops in place and I've got back round to my very first initial loop. Okay, so Viking knit is one movement. Now, can you see where those 2 wires cross over?
You got the cross.
I'm going to take the end of my wire and I'm going to go behind that cross. Now, can you see it won't go through there in a minute because it's a little bit too tight. So I take my pick and I just wiggle it underneath and I made a little room for that. Now, you only have to use your pick for the first row and then as you add wire in. And all I'm going to do is go behind that cross, untangle my wire, and what I tend to do is I pull it around my finger first, take my finger out.
Slows it down, doesn't it?
Slows it down, stops it from tangling, and then create that loop. So I come out to the side and down. So I'm just going to turn it around.
Working clockwise every
working
time.
Clockwise, behind the loop, behind the cross, so where the 2 wires cross, around, out to the side.
See, it's easy, isn't it?
So I come out to the side and down. And don't worry if these loops look really big, it doesn't matter because your draw plate in a minute is going to make all the magic happen. Again, behind the cross and down. So put it round and down. I'm now back to the very beginning again. So now I need to release this piece of wire out of here because all I'm going to do is just carry on Viking it. It's going to be stuck onto my tool.
Okay.
Okay, so all I'm going to do is take it off the tool and pop it back on so that wire now sits straight.
And you'll snip that out
underneath.
at a later time.
Yeah, but what we need to do is we need to knit this in because if you cut it off now, it could poke out through the side.
And it'll make it go bring.
Yeah, so you need to just knit it in now. So now we've got our loop again, but so if I just put the pin underneath, so I'm going to go behind the loop and behind that little piece of wire. So when I get back round to the beginning, that's where I'm going through. Okay? And it's a little bit like crochet. Do you know when you're learning to crochet?
Yeah.
Once you do your first like little few rows,
crochet is so easy in comparison to knitting.
And then round and down. So you can see I've got my next loop. So all you're creating is the next loop for your next row behind the cross. And as long as you remember, if you just pull that down, you see you're pulling the tension out of shape. So go out to the side and down. If you can keep these rows in line, it's fine. If they come out of line and they start to twist, don't worry at all. It's not the be all and end all, because the draw plate, like we said, is absolutely fine. And right back to the beginning again, so you can see how fast it's going. You know, you're starting to compile it round. Now with Viking knit, what you're actually doing is you're creating a tube which is quite a close tension, so it's quite rigid when you first do your Viking knit. And say you've done 6 inches of Viking knit, when you pull it through the draw plate, that could make nearly 8 to 9 inches of Viking knit. So you don't have to actually make the full piece, the full length that you need.
Okay.
So in a minute when we show that one, we're going to show how to go through the draw plate. We'll see how long it's got. But you can see now, just after, you know, just with a few minutes, I'm starting to create quite a nice section of Viking knit. Only work with the amount of wire that you can handle. So if you, when you get,
so you can always add on.
You can always add wire in. And I'll show you how to add the wire in now as well. So we'll cut. What we'll do is we'll just do one more round, and then I'll just cut this off. And then if you are using the larger tool, you can. I think there's 12 holes on the larger tool, so you can do a real dense Viking knit, or you can put lots of bigger gemstones in there, or thicker wire. So all I'm going to do now is I've come back to the beginning. I'm going to take my cutters. Now just be very careful which end you are cutting, and just snip that little piece of wire out. So now I've sewn all that wire into there, so that's now not going to come out.
So your tail now is nice and hidden.
That's it. So I'm just going to go through.
I've just got to let everybody know there's only 13 left of the 12 of the half-inch Viking knit tool, which is for the larger gauges of wire, so you need to be a bit quick.
I did snip the wrong wire.
No!
It's all right. That's fine. There we go. That's all right. We'll just take that bit out. But now we can show how we're going to add the wire in. So that's all right.
Oh, it was done on purpose. That's what happened. Yeah.
Not really.
I know, I'm pretending.
Not really.
I'm pretending. I did that on purpose.
So what I'm going to do is just add my wire in again through the same hole. So if we just wiggle that up there, get to the hole, pop the wire through and start again. So all I'm going to do is just knit this new piece of wire back in, and you would carry on doing this. Now what I tend to do is once you get in the swing of Viking knit, I tend to do quite a lot of it.
Yeah, it's all rhythmic, isn't it?
Yeah, and I'll do more than I need, because you can chop it off and use pieces as and when you want. Oh,
yeah.
Let's see it. Because I cut the wrong piece, it's all gone wrong.
Gone Pete Tong, hasn't it? No, it's not.
Though.
You're
it's
saving yourself.
Then. There we go. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move to this piece anyway.
Okay, so you carry on like that.
So this is a piece that I've now used. If I put this bit on here. So this is a piece that I've woven, and this will take that's about 2 meters there, about 1.5 meters to 2 meters.
Of wire,
I've still got quite a long length here. I tend to work in 2 meter lengths that I need. So if I wanted to add my wire in, all I do exactly the same to what I did at the very beginning, pop it through that top hole on the Viking knit tool, line it up, put your next wire in, and then just carry on going. Now there is a fabulous DVD as well.
We've got that coming up with Laura binding. Now Sarah's saying, would you use all 12 holes on the other ½ inch of using a heavier wire? Thank you, Fleur.
No, with the larger tool, with the 12 holes, no, because you can't get all the wires in there if you're using a thicker gauge.
So you can use all the holes if you're using a skinny wire?
A skinnier blade, so yeah, so like a 0.25 or a 0.4, you can do. It becomes very, very dense, and it takes a lot of wire because you're going around so many loops, and it can start to go a little bit skew-whiff, and you do end up missing rungs out then, so all these lines are called rungs.
Okay.
So on this tool, I tend to only use about 8 to 10 of them, so I always leave 2 gaps so that I've still got a bit of room around. If I'm using this tool, I tend to use the 0.8 or the 0.6 wire. You can Viking it with a 1mm wire, but it is heavy going on your hands, because every time you go behind one of the crosses and pull through, you work hardening the wire all the way through.
Oh, so you're like,
so you can see on the end of this wire, see how much more work hardened that bit is?
Yeah,
because it keeps weaving through. So this end bit's really work hardened.
Okay.
So another good reason why you have a little bit longer. You can see it's not got any give in it. It's really gone quite solid. But it's great if you have a little for a needle. It will start to kink on the ends like that. So all you need to do is just keep nibbling it off. Yeah. Because what I tend to do is put a bend in it so that I can then use it as a needle and hook it underneath the next one a lot easier.
Now, we've got the draw plate, Fleur.
Yep.
The draw plate is essential. Just let me know when you're at the point, and then I will... and then, right, so you've done a length.
So I've done a length. So if I could just quickly measure that, and then we can, when we put it through the draw plate, we can see. So there's about 3 inches
3
there.
inches.
3 inches. So to remove it from your daisy, all you need to do is just snip off all the top loops. So just go along and just snip all those little loops off. Okay. And remove the daisy, and don't lose the daisy, because I've got quite a few of these and not many daisies because I've lost them. Or the kids have got them. Okay, so now we've got our piece of Viking knit. So what we need to do now is like seal the ends, if you like. So all you're going to do is take a spare piece of wire. It can be any gauge, it doesn't matter.
Could be the stuff you've just worked hard.
It could be the stuff you've just worked hardened. And all we're going to do is just very roughly sew the end of it together. So I've just popped it through the second rung down, brought it up, give it a little twist, and then just sew it together. And all this is going to do is sew it into a little point. So when we pull it through the draw plate in a minute, you've got a handle to actually pull it through the draw plate. Okay. This can come off in the end. We'll snip this off anyway, so it's not a problem if it's a different colour. So now we've got a more tapered end for our draw plate. Okay. So what we need to do now is take in our draw plate and our conditioning cloth. So this conditioning cloth comes with the draw plate.
And that's what I've got for you now. The conditioning cloth is just as essential as the draw plate, isn't it?
Absolutely. So where we've added wires and where our rungs maybe have twisted a little bit, we need to settle the wire down and also warm the wire up for it to be able to go through the draw plate, because any of you wire workers know if you warm your wire through your hands, your wire is more malleable, so it becomes a lot more easier to work with. So very simple. There's no sort of like great technique. All you need to do is just give it a little roll, give it a little rub, just to warm it up a little bit. And all that's doing is settling all the wires down inside, making it a little bit more uniform, and warming it up. And then we come on to the draw plate. Now this is where the magic happens. So the draw plate has 2 sides. One side has all the markings onto it. So you
Prices
can see
on
all
your
the
screen
sides.
for that draw plate, and that's with the conditioning cloth. Sorry, Fleur.
Okay. So all the sizes are on the front, and all the front here, all the little circles are all beveled inwards. So it helps to feed the wire through. If I turn it onto the back, you can see that they're not as beveled on the back. So always go from the front where the writing is onto the back. Mine's really dirty.
Front
I'm
to
so
back.
sorry.
That's all right, Fleur.
Okay.
We'll forgive you a dirty draw plate. Your dirty drawers.
Forgive me, dirty draw plate.
I will.
So what we're going to do now is going to look at our Viking knit, and we're going to see what sort of size hole we think it'll go through now.
You're going to love this.
So if we're using the larger draw plate, we'd start right at the very top at this top hole. So we need to pick a hole where the Viking knit goes right through. So now we've got our starting point. You can see there that's gone through really simply.
That'll bite in any little bits that are hanging out.
It's not going to hurt it at all. Now I've got this end piece of wire, so I can show you how to attach the beads in a second. So now I'm going to go to my next hole down and go through again. And again, that's gone through absolutely fine. Do you mind if I just cut that piece of wire off and I'll add some in a minute? Because it's going to annoy me that it's going to get stuck. Okay, and going down to the next hole. Now this one's going to be a little bit more resistance. So you can see there that it's starting.
Oh.
And you can see how it's getting smaller in diameter.
Yeah, skinnier, skinnier, skinnier.
Okay. Now the slower you pull it through the draw plate, the less twist you'll get.
Okay.
So sometimes you'll pull it through the draw plate. If you pull it too fast, it's going to twist.
Will it? Okay.
And then it doesn't look as nice. Now the trick with pulling it through the draw plate is to know when to stop, because you can crush your Viking knit.
Don't crush it.
And you want it to still look uniform, but as you can see now, it's becoming more and more uniform every time I go through. And I go through each hole twice. So now I'm going to go down down to the hole, which is on mine, it's a 1/4 inch. So you just give it a little pull. So you can see now how it's really
Now you can really
starting.
see it. I love this.
You can see how it's really starting to go down in diameter. Now, should we just give that a quick measure? So we're
going to measure it now.
So that's another inch.
So we've added an inch
just by going through 2 of the holes, okay? But
Wow.
we've still got malleability in it, and we've still got a nice tube. So we could now, if you wanted to, with those lovely seed beads that you had earlier, you could still put the seed beads into there, fill it with the beads.
I love this.
I'm going to say what time it's. we're on.
Oh, we're fine, aren't we?
That's all right then. So I wouldn't go any further down into the next hole, because if I just try, you'll see there's a lot of resistance. Can you see that that's really...
It's like, no!
It's not. It doesn't want to come through there.
I don't want to.
And it will start to crush all the wire. So as soon as the wire goes crushed, it doesn't look as uniform, it doesn't look as neat, and it sort of like goes more rigid again. So I'm going to leave it at that. Okay, so from now on, we can now do two things. We can pop that into a bracelet, we can make an end cone. So what I'm going to do to start with is just use the end of my Viking knit tool just to show you how to use an end to make the end cone on the side.
Okay.
So taking the 1mm wire, just need a length of that out. And if you've got a Wags Y cone, it's exactly the same that you're going to use, but this is like a travel tool almost. It's got 2 in 1, because you've got your Viking knit and you've got your cone of making your Wags Y cone on the end. So I've just put the wire through the end, and now my first loop, I'm going to do quite a large loop there. So you can see there, I've just made quite a large loop onto my wire, because I need to be able to cut this off of the tool in a second. And then twisting the Viking knit tool and holding the wire straight and guiding the wire around, all we do is we curl that down, so exactly the same as your Wags Y cone, all the way down.
Same but different.
Yeah. And there's, you know, if you've got a Wags Y cone, you might want to use that. You might want different size cones.
This is skinnier a little bit, isn't it?
Yeah, but this is designed to fit perfectly over the end of this size Viking knit. So on the larger tool, you've obviously got a larger cone to go over the end, so you can go as long or as short.
It's a great tool, this, isn't it?
It's a fabulous tool. Do you know, this, like I say, I always want to learn all historic ways of making jewellery.
Yeah.
And I so wanted to learn Viking knit, and I was so rubbish at it with a dowel. Absolutely rubbish.
So it's all about the lazy daisy for you,
For me
isn't
it is, but I know Alison Tarry loves working on her dowel.
Does she?
Yeah, she absolutely loves her dowel. So all I'm going to do now is...
In a little cave, a Viking cave.
In a Viking cave.
A Viking hut even.
So all I've done is I've just chopped that top little loop off, and I'm just going to take my cone off, and now threading those 2 little bits of wire through the end, you can see that now covers all the end part of your little piece of Viking knit. But we can't attach a piece of this to a chain or anything like that. So before we actually attach it all together, I'm going to take another piece of 1mm wire, quite a long piece. I'll just pop that down, just move that out of the way. So take my long piece of 1mm wire. I'm going to go through the Viking knit, quite close to the end, but not right at the end. Now you have to just give it a little wiggle and it'll go through. So all I've done now is I've popped on my 1mm wire through. And now I need a longer piece, because this is going to be my wrapped loop, and this piece is going to get hidden underneath the actual cone. So I'm going to bend both parts up. Now this is entirely up to you. Now you can take the little handle and just wrap it around just to secure it, or you can cut it off completely. It doesn't matter, because it's all going to get covered up under the cone anyway. So that's got rid of the little handle out the way. And now just take that and just twist it around to secure the end part. So now this 1mm piece of wire has now become like the handle, if you like, onto my Viking knit. And again, this doesn't have to be really neat, because it's all going to get covered up in a second. So now I've got the piece that I can now attach into another piece of jewellery. I'm now going to add on my cone, give it a bit of a wriggle, push it down, and there you have your cone. And then if you wanted to put a bead on the end there, which I have done on the piece at the top, so you can then put a little bead on the end, and then just, because this is Viking knit, if I do that actually, I just get an amethyst out.
Did you ask me to bring this over? And I didn't, because someone was talking to me, or not? No. Going mad. Going mad.
I'm just going to find the hole in the amethyst. So you can see now that amethyst pushes that down nicely. So that's now finished the top of the wire there. And then all you need to do is curl that around just once with your hand. And then you can either spiral it, as I have here. So all I've done on the actual necklace is done a little spiral. Or you can sort of like poke it back into the Viking knit. Because the Viking knit's an open tube, you can actually pop it back through.
Poke it back in, yeah.
Poke it back in, and that's how you finish off. And then all you're going to do at the top end here is do a wrap loop, like I've done here, just a wrap loop or an eye loop, just to finish that piece off, and then that can be the centre part of a necklace or a bracelet.
I love it. I love it. Now we are going to carry on with Fleur's demonstrations, but first of all, we're going to give you another star buy. I've got the teeniest hole in this drawer plate. That's for just wire, I'm guessing, right?
Yeah, that's like a wire mandrel.
Here we go. And if not, you can use it to smack people on the bottom with. Have a look at this. It's like a little paddle. Have a look at this. That's weird, isn't it? It is weird. I've got for you... Oh, I'll put it on the overhead. Here you go. You've got the paddle, which is a wooden drawer plate. There we go. With the teeny weeny holes in it. But I'm also going to give you your... By the way... This price tag is ridiculous. I've got edition 1 of Viking Knit, the DVD. I've got... Here we go, I'm just waiting for Sam. Wait there. Come on, darling. Come on, Angel. You're getting me a tea, that's fine. Don't you worry about that, darling. We don't. That's why I was trying to use Go Go Gadget camera. So you've got edition 1, edition 2, and edition 3. So you've got all 3. Are these all with Laura binding? I believe they are. All with Laura binding. Just going to pop that pad eye there next to you. And don't forget you've got the drawer plate as well, okay? So the drawer plate and the 3 DVDs is what you've got. We should be at 1880. You wait till you see this, it's ridiculous. It's beyond ridiculous. It's absolute madness. Ready? From 1880.
No. You've got 3 hours of tuition.
For £4.95 and the drawer plate. Absolute madness, this price tag is. £4.95. Good grief. OUG C90. Your wooden drawer plate and 3 Viking Knit DVDs should be £18.80. This has got to be the biggest saving of the day today. And look at you all coming in on my screens. Hang on a minute. There you are. I could see you on there, but I couldn't see you on there. Jewellery Maker in London, Fiona in Essex, Anne, Deborah, Patricia. I've got Rose, Anne, Rosemary from My Shire, Samantha, Diane. Oh, got absolutely loads. As I'm trying to say it, they're all going blung, blung, blung.
Wow, that and one of the tools.
For the knowledge, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, so if you got that and one of the tools and then some wire, like I say, start with a 0.4 wire because you'll find it easier to go through. You can Viking knit with things like Essilon and things like that, but for me, it doesn't hold its form very well. You're better off with wire.
Yeah.
You are better off with wire. If you want to go down it...
Or beading thread, you could probably do it with that, could you?
You could do it with beading thread, but again, when you put it through the drawer plate, it's just going to go like a spring.
Oh,
so it won't.
Yeah.
It won't.
So don't drawer plate it if you're going to do that.
You can drawer plate it, but like I say, it just doesn't. It doesn't hold its form.
It's no wire.
No, wire is the best that you can use with it. And once you get more established with Viking knit, you can start to colour blend as well. So you can use 2 or 3 colours and chase the colours around. Stephanie Eddy, who designed and made the Lazy Daisy tools, is fabulous, absolutely fabulous. She makes these great big catwalk pieces of flowers because basically all you've made is a more structured piece of wire. So you can bend this round into flowers. I've made hearts, lovely hearts, because you can sew it together. The best thing about Viking knit, it's a little bit like the, you know, the Zari.
The big thick cord, yeah.
Because you can sew it in and you can't see where the stitches are. It's exactly the same with Viking knit. You can be the roughest sewer of like putting the 2 ends together and you can't see it because it's so fabulous.
So you get that nice fluidity with your designs. £4.95. I tell you who did a really good colour blend out of the greens was Karen Crawford in one of her DVDs, wasn't it?
In the talk necklace, and that was on this morning because Karen was on this morning.
Oh,
so,
was she?
Yeah, Karen was on this morning. So yeah, she's done an amazing colour blend on one of her talks. So yeah, absolutely fabulous. And if you were into Viking knit, that would be the other DVD that I would get to go along with these 3. And like I say, it was on this morning. But these 3 are, I mean, the amount of projects you can do, and it's fabulous.
Crazy.
And Laura just take you through very, very slowly, step by step.
Yes, she does. She's amazing, Laura Binding. She was on yesterday, wasn't she? Paula of County Durham says, "Hi, lovely girls. Can you flatten Viking knit into
a ribbon?
like a ribbon?"
Yes, you can. Before I flatten it, because once I've flattened it, I can't make it round again. So before I flatten it, I'm just going to show you how I made the pendant, and then I'll show you how I flatten.
Oh, brilliant.
How you can flatten
so here's the pendant here.
So all I've done is I've taken a piece of my 1mm wire and I've just threaded it through the middle. Oh, not that pendant, sorry, Sam, the other pendant.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's all my fault. There we go. Sorry.
So to make an actual pendant like that, all I've done is I've popped a piece of 1mm wire through the middle, because like we said, it's just a tube. So I've put it through the middle, and then we're going to use this piece of, so I've just popped it through there, and all you're going to do is bring it together at the top into your little shape. To secure the two ends of Viking knit together, using the end piece of wire, and remember this was a lot longer than I actually had before, but I just cut it down because it was I didn't want to hurt anybody. All I'm going to do is just pull it together, so just sew both ends together. And like I say, you don't have to be very neat with this because it's all going to get hidden. So just literally sew it together, and that just those few stitches has now held it into that shape. I've now got my two wires here, so if you're a really good wire worker, you could wire weave up here.
Oh yeah.
Or I think I've just twisted it on my to match the twisted part of the torque section. All I've done is sort of like just done a really simple like crossover weave. I don't know.
Figure of 8 weave.
Figure of 8 weave, yeah. But what you could do is just twist them together. If you're not into your wire work, you could just twist it together. Then all I did was using my longer piece of wire that I've got here. All I did was just sew those beautiful amethyst all around the side.
So plenty of wire to work with then on that side.
So when you finish, just use plenty of wire. So if I just take this apart quickly, and then I'll show you how to flatten it. Okay, so all I'm going to do is I'm going to snip that little piece out there. So when you flatten your wire, you need to do it really slowly, your Viking knit, sorry, should I say. So as I've got my Viking knit now, I'm just going to go along and you check when you want to flatten your Viking knit, when you add your wire, you need to add it on the same rung every single time. Okay, so you choose that place where you've added the wire, and I can see there I've added some wire in just there. I don't know if you can see it. It's a little bit more. There's a few more stitches there.
You can hardly notice it.
You can hardly notice it, but I know that's at the top. So all I'm going to do is my thumb and my first finger. I'm just going to go along and just start giving it a little squidge, and don't try and do it all in one go. So it's gone down quite a lot there. You can see it's starting to flatten out even more. And then going along again, giving it a squidge. If you've got dexterity problems, you can use the nylon jaw pliers.
It's just squidging with your fingers.
So all you're doing is squidging it along. Now, if you wanted to put this around a cabochon, all you need to do then is just get your pliers.
You wouldn't use a wire whacker or anything like that on this?
No, I wouldn't, because it's so
there's
malleable.
a lot of crossover points, isn't there?
Yeah, you don't want to hammer this. If you wanted to put it round a cabochon, all you need to do then is just make a little valley in the middle. So you can do that with your pliers or with your fingers. However, just give it a little squidge with the pliers. Just be really gentle with it, because what you don't want to do with this 0.4 wire is to break a piece of wire, because then it's not very good. And I think all the cabochons have gone away, haven't they? But then you can mould that around your cabochon, or you could have it as a pendant as it is.
I love that.
So again, flattened Viking knit looks absolutely beautiful as a bracelet. You can still put the end cones on the end exactly the same. There's lots of different kinds of end cones that you can use.
We've got them later. They're good with that colour, aren't they?
That'd be perfect. And so all you do is get your cabochon and just squish it.
Keep itching because I think Dave's on me.
So this one, I just need to make a little more of a valley, but you can see there how that would sit all the way around, and then like a prong set, this top end of your Viking knit will hug the stone, and the bottom bit will hug the bottom stone.
And then once you've brought it up at the top, it'll just stay.
Yeah, it'll just stay together.
I love it.
It's really fun. I've got a sterling silver and tanzanite one Viking knit pendant. It's absolutely beautiful.
Your Viking knit with sterling silver, that'd be lovely.
Yeah. So if you
imagine how much that'd be worth.
It is beautiful. It is very, very, and it's very lightweight. Viking knit's not heavy at all.
No, it's not.
It's a very lightweight
looks heavy
piece.
though.
Yeah, it looks heavy, but it's really, really lightweight, because it's like it's very loosely knitted round, isn't it? So I'm just making more of a valley. So all I'm doing is going in and making a bit more of a valley for that to sit. And then what you could do is you could get your nylon jaw pliers and just give it a little squidge either side, just to create that. So it's starting to hold it now. It's just not long enough piece, but you can see, oops, sorry Sam, you can see there how it's starting to hold it all in place. I'm doing a little dance because I'm not tall enough to reach it.
Look at that. It's hard to show you. We're exposed like that, really awkwardly placing ourselves, bless her. $26.95 is for your kit. We don't have loads of it left. Now, I've got something I've never seen in my life before. I know you've seen. Have you seen our new patterned wire? No, never. So you'd be able to Viking knit with this. It's called gold-coloured patterned wire, but we're also calling it textured wire. Wow. Look at it.
That's amazing.
I wonder if the camera can pick this up. So what gauge? 0.8, and it's got a completely different texture to what we're used to. Can you see it? Oh, I've just unravelled it.
That's beautiful.
This would make nice jump rings, actually,
wouldn't
it?
Make lovely jump rings, that.
Look, meow, sorry, I'm so sorry.
This is why
it's got a life of its own.
Yeah, don't do that with your wire.
Look what I've just done.
You made a slinky. A Dave trap. We could trap Dave.
Oh, that's what's happening. Yeah, Dave the fly. Now, have a play with that for me. Talk to me. What would it be good for?
It's really lovely. Do you know, this would be really nice. It'd be really nice to Viking it with because it's got a bit of grip with the patterning. So as you go through the loops, it would really hold itself. So with this, I would probably do like a 3 or 4 loop on the large tool so that you could really get that texture coming through each one. It's great. You could twist it together like I've done in the icing and the front bit of the necklace there. You know, the 3 wires twisted together.
This one here?
Yeah, so like that and like the little bangle. So you could definitely twist this together because it would give that beautiful sheen of that lovely pattern work on there. By twisting all 3 of them together, you're going to make it more of a substantial piece of wire. So you can, and it's just a beautiful colour. I'm just looking at the colour of it. Definitely make jump rings out of this. I wouldn't make jump rings any bigger than about a 4mm inner diameter because it is only a 0.8 wire. It feels a lot more stronger than a 0.8 wire, so it is really, really nice. I've never seen it before and I really love it. I'd love to do Viking knit with it. I'd love to do some plaiting with it as well because again you've got that texture so you'd really see the sheen of each of these wires when they crossed over. And being a 0.8 you can get lots of gemstones on there. So all the gemstones in this kit would go on there.
Have a look, we're going to give you a brand new lowest ever price tag.
You get it like this.
Yours will be on there. £14.95. Sorry, it went really hot then. It got so hot in here, I thought I'm going to faint in a minute.
Oh, don't
do that to tell them to. I'm leaning over. Imagine if I suddenly went.
What would I do?
Do you have to just carry on and we'd go to a break? Just carry on and pretend that didn't happen, okay? That's the way I would have wanted it. £14.95. YVZ. That's better now the air's in.
Yeah, it was getting really hot. It was getting.
Didn't realise how hot it was.
No, it was a bit warm.
Oh, that's better. Yeah. That's better, Sam. Oh,
that's better. It's like
hot flashes there.
More like on a beach now. Going back to our beach.
I'll just warn you after a full bath, so you're about to get very cold.
I'd rather be cold than on the floor, die in a heat stroke.
No, because I wouldn't be able to carry on. I'd have to say, oh no, Jenny's just fallen over.
Man down, man down.
Go to a break.
Now, have you got anything left for the demonstration that you want to show us?
Okay, I can quickly show you how to do. Just push that over there.
This one, I think it was, wasn't it?
I can show you. Well,
which
that's
one?
just three wires. I can show you how to do this 5-strand plait.
Yes, please.
Very easily. So I'll just get some wire out. Sorry, I should have. Let me see if I've got enough bits here actually. 1, 2. So you need 5 strands of wire for this.
Gauge of?
I'm using the 1mm wire, and I'm also using the ring clamp just to hold it all in place. It's very, very simple plait, this.
It's going to get me tea. It's going to get me tea to revive me.
That's it. When Dave bit you, he's obviously poisoned you.
I might have some kind of reaction. It might have been a snake.
I don't think it was a snake.
Could have been anything. It felt weird then. Of course, something came right over me then. I thought, oh, they're going down.
David Wolford gave you her bug.
She might have done. I'm paranoid now. Everyone's ill here, and I'm like so not an ill person.
I've been ill for the last couple of weeks. Constantly, just keep getting the same bug.
It's this place, I'm telling you. It is, I'm telling you, like Tiny Tim, sickly.
Sickly.
Yeah.
sickly child. Okay, so what I've got is I've got 5 lengths of wire. Now you do need these slightly longer than your bracelet length because as you plait them, it does obviously shorten the wire. You need a little bit more.
Okay.
So all we need is we need 5 lengths of wire, but one needs to be a little bit longer than the others. Now that's going to be the one that's going to hold it all together, if you like. So if you just look at the little back bit there, so underneath all those little spirals is one wrap round just to hold the wires together. Okay. So all I'm going to do is use one as to wrap around. Now, because I've got 5 wires here, one of these wires is going to become my clasp, and the other 3 are going to become spirals around the bracelet. So I'm just going to attach them all together. Now, you can, if you haven't got a ring clamp at home, you can do this with having a woollen victim to hold it, or you can attach it to your macrame mat, anything like that. I'm going to put actually I won't do it with the ring mat so you can see properly. So all we're going to do is going to split all these out so we can see all 5 wires. Okay.
Would you do it this way at home, or are you doing it this way for the...
I'm doing it this way for the camera, so I don't want the ring clamp just to cover everything up. So the ring clamp's brilliant because these are all going to wiggle around and they could fall out to start with. So actually, is it all right if I just quickly put that on?
Yeah, we'll take you from the overhead.
That's okay then.
Do as you would, do as you would.
Now that's clamped them all in place. It's so much easier to work with the ring clamp. So I've never used it to make a ring with, but it's fabulous.
It's a brilliant for douche-me whatsits.
It is. So now I've got my 5 wires. Okay, so the first couple of plaits, if you like, won't be the tightest because it needs to start to form.
Okay.
So this simple really. You take the outside wire from. I always start with the right hand side. Take the outside wire. You go over the first wire and under the second wire. And now I've got 2 wires on one side and 3 wires on the other. So wherever there's 3 wires, that's the side that you need to start from again, okay? So I'm now going to take my outside wire from my 3, go over the first and under the second. And now I've got 3 wires on this side, okay? So you can see the 3 wires there. So I take the outside wire again, and I go over the first and under the second. Now I'm not doing this very tightly so you can see it, because if not my hands will be all over it. But this is so easy to do with this 1mm wire because it's that bare copper. It's so malleable. And as you can see now, if I start to push it up, you can start to see that weave taking shape there. So I've got the 3 there. So I'm on my side with the 3. So I go over the first and under the second. Okay, and bend it round. Now, when I want to add my gemstones in, I just add my gemstone onto the outside one. So if I
check that the drill hole can take the wire first before you get going.
Yeah. So if I just pop one of these amethysts on there, now the gemstone helps the actual form of the plait.
Oh, it starts to make it behave.
Yeah, it starts to make it behave. So I pop my gemstone on. So I've now got my gemstone on in place. I'm now going to go again over the first and under the second. And you can see now how that started to curl around. So it started to form that lovely open weave. I've now got 2 wires on one side, so I need to start on the side with 3 wires. So I take my next gemstone, and I'm literally put one on every single time there's an outside wire. So every time I go from one side to the other, I pop on my gemstone all the way up, put it flush right up to the very top, and go over the first wire and under the second. And now that's created 3 wires on this side. And because this is wire, you can start to form it. So unlike hair, that if you've got a little bit of stray bit that won't go sit flat, you have to start again.
Yeah, or try and poke it from
With this, you can just start to form it into your shape. So I'll just do one more. So I'll just get another amethyst out. Now sometimes when you've cut your wire off the reel, it starts to kink out. If some of the gemstones won't fit on, just take the end bit of the wire off. And that's all it takes just to get the gemstone on if it's curled over. So they go all the way up to the top. And both amethyst strands fitted on the 1mm wire. So you can see on
brilliant. I wouldn't have thought it would. It's 1.5mm, isn't it? Or is that the 1mm?
I was going to say, 1mm wire.
Flipping heck.
So again, I've got my 3 on this side. and my 2 here. So I need to just use my 3. And what you do need to do is, sometimes they get a little bit kinked. Just run your hands down a little bit like that conditioning cloth. The heat of your hand will help straighten them. So go over the first and under the second. Bring it round and over to the other side. And you can see there now, that's starting to form really nicely. Now, if you wanted to, right at the very end, you could unravel this and just bring the wrap loop down to here. So if I just hold that up. So if I was to, because this is quite loose at the top, what you could do when you take the ring clamp off is undo that wrap loop there and bring the wrap loop further down. What you've then got is you've got a wire to make your clasp with, and you've then got your 3 wires to spiral down and cover all the makings at the beginning. And it's just a really lovely little bracelet. You can use it with all sorts of your gemstones. You could do it with you can do it with 0.8 wire, 0.6 wire. You can do it with 1.25 and 1.5, depends on how strong your hands are. But if you've got if you've not got any dexterity problems, have a go with a 1.5. It is very simple. You just can't put
with that bare copper as well. It's a lot more malleable, isn't it?
It's a lot more malleable. And if I just bring the finished bracelet,
it'd look amazing at the back of the hair. One of these in a bun.
Would look lovely, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
And you can see it's quite a substantial. I mean, I've got a clasp on there, but you don't actually need a clasp on it. It is like a bangle, so you could just finish both ends, just curl them round, and it is quite a solid piece of jewellery. I
love it.
It's really nice, and like I say, because it's wire, if it starts to go a little bit amiss, you can just squish it back into place.
Squish it back in, you can work as you go.
Mould it. And it's just a real simple, all it is a 5-strand hair braid. So if you can't remember how to do it, if you just have a look.
Loads online.
Yeah, a 5-strand hair braid. And if you wanted to do the other bangle, that's a fishtail braid. Perfect.
Thank you so much, Fleur. If you've got any questions for Fleur, make sure you get them through to us now. After the break, we've got some brand new, never seen before connectors. Connections. Could be connections. We've got another minute and a half before we can go to a break. So we're just going to...
do you want me to show you how I...
We can't just go to a break now? He can't. He was going to, and then he realised he couldn't.
Okay, so if I just show you... I get my cutters.
Oh yeah, show us how to snip. Careful.
Yeah, just watch your eyes and watch your fingers. Now, as you can see, as I cut that now, all I've done with this piece of metal is I've taken 3 strands of the 1.5 and I've just twisted them together. Now, all I did is I twisted them with my pliers. You can twist it with your wire twisting pliers, or if you've got the deluxe coiling gizmo, that's got a shank that you can attach your wires in and then twist it around like a drill bit, okay? So all you're going to do is take your 3 sections of wire, twist them together. Now it will carry on twisting until it gets to a point, and when it gets to a point where it can't twist anymore, it will snap. What I then did is I took a sandbag and I took my mini anvil. Now if you wanted to flatten this out, it's really simple. Take your hammer. Now, I don't
We've got 20 seconds, he's saying.
All right, so all you're going to do is literally just hammer it. And you can see just from there how you change the texture on that hammered side for it now to become nice and flat. So it's very, very simple, really lovely.
And now it's time for a break. Oh, break.
If you have a question or a query for Jewellery Maker, then you can contact our call centre on 0800 644 655 and press option 2. Or alternatively, you can email help@jewellerymaker.com. Join presenter Becky and guest designer Mark Smith on December 31st for the JM Awards Show. We'll be announcing the results from the Facebook polls, selecting winners from the viewers' categories and giving out prizes. Make sure you join us to celebrate Jewellery Maker 2015. Sarah Elvin brings you her DVD, Friendship Bracelets. This fantastic DVD is filled with excellent techniques to create the perfect friendship bracelet. This includes the chevron style bracelet, the knitted style bracelet, and the crisscross bracelet. Friendships are forever, and so are bracelets. To get your hands on a copy of this fantastic DVD, contact our call centre on 0800 644 655. Get creative with Jewellery Maker.
Do you want to tell everyone about the great purchase you've made from Jewellery Maker? Do you want to shout about the great service you've received? Then why not download the Jewellery Maker's Viewer's Voice app, available for iPhone or Android, and record a video that could be played on Jewellery Maker. Simply search Jewellery Maker Viewer's Voice in the Apple App Store or the Google Play Store and download our Viewer's Voice app straight to your phone or tablet. You can record as many videos as you like and send them straight to us here at Jewellery Maker. All you have to do is then carry on watching us as usual and wait for your video to be played. Download the JM Viewer's Voice app and you could be the next face we see here on Jewellery Maker. Join our guest designer Sarah Elvin for some fantastic braiding techniques in her new DVD, Braiding Edition 1. This DVD includes the basic elements for your braiding: a spiral half hitch, a fishtail braid, a half hitch round, a half hitch braid, and finally Charlotte's Web. Watch this DVD and create some fabulous jewellery with ease. To get your hands on a copy of this fantastic DVD, contact our call centre on 0800 644 655. Get creative with Jewellery Maker.
There are 4 easy ways to stay in touch with Jewellery Maker. You can like our Facebook page and join a community of over 54,000 people. You can follow us on Twitter and tweet us your messages and opinions, send photos of your designs and enter our Wall of Fame competition. Or if you need any help or advice, you can email our friendly help team. Make sure to get involved and stay up to date with Jewellery Maker. If you have a question or a query for Jewellery Maker, then you can contact our call centre on 0800 644 655 and press option 2. Or alternatively, you can email help@jewellerymaker.com.
Garnets are a very large family of gemstones. This gemstone family can be split into 2 types. Your first type being your pyrospites, which include your almondine and your pyrope garnets. These are often your red and your brown hues. And again, this family actually contains aluminium within its chemical structure. The second group is your grandites, and these contain the more coloured varieties of garnets, and these are your calcium mineral in the chemical composition. Garnets themselves are actually a very, very well-known gemstone, instantly recognisable for their brown-red hues, and often used throughout history in jewellery pieces as well. They're very hard-wearing, which makes them great for use in jewellery, and again they are January's birthstone as well. And birthstones are always a favourite amongst jewellery makers.
Welcome back. I've got loads of treats for you, but first of all I want to discuss the dream I had the other night. Well, earlier on when I had a sleep I dreamt about Rottweilers, and one of them was asleep and one of them was dead. Don't know what that was about. And I sat on the one that was dead, I don't know why I did that. Seemed normal at the time. Anyway, yesterday I woke up and I said to my friend Leanne, I just had the weirdest dream ever. I was dreaming that someone wanted to borrow my slow cooker in to put their furniture in. So I went to, I am a bit obsessed with my slow cooker. I went to clean it out and there was worms in it, earthworms. And I was like, ugh, who's been using this to store their worms in? And then I was like, don't break it if you're going to put your furniture in. It was just weird. I mean, who puts furniture in a slow cooker? You wouldn't fit anything in there for a start. What is that all about, please? Now, I'm going to give you something that is incredible. I have got for you, you know I love these. I've got Rondell seedy beads, and these are going to be wonderful. Fleur just gave me her only chocolate bar, everyone.
I did. But it wasn't mine, I stole it at one of the children's
selection packs.
Boxes. So you owe Maximus.
Oh.
My Maximus, not your Maximus.
Do you know what? Maximuses, they do like chocolate, don't they?
They're obsessed with chocolate.
Yeah, they are. So we're only doing them a favour. Now, have a look at this. So you have got absolutely loads in here, 750 of them. They're 3x2. Well, I was just thinking that, Phil. Max just said 2 Maximuses. Are they Maximi?
Maximi, yes, they are.
They are, aren't they? Our Maximis.
Cheeky Maximis.
You cheeky Maximi. Now, it's because Fleur and I have sons called Maximus, not because we're being really weird and just saying the word Maximus over and over again to freak you out. Now, have a look, because you have got an insane price. Now, they're not £12.95 today. We're going to give you ridiculous value. Now, these are great for beady beads. These are wonderful for peyote stitching, great for soutache, fabulous for Bidikumi, you know I was going to say it. Micro macrame, amazing for that. Bubble bracelets, fantastic for that. Just stringing straight onto elastic and making stretchies. And for under £10, that's an amazing price tag. Frightfully low. OBA Z47 is your item code. They're 3x2 and they are little dumpy rondelles, which I really like. Dumpy rounds. That's what I described like a bottom cheek, didn't I? Dumpy rounds. Jump up, and dumpy rounds. Susan, you've got yours. Elizabeth, you've got yours. Diane, Candy, Jeanette, you've got yours. June, you've got yours. There's loads of you there. What are you going to do with yours? Flurby, what would you do with yours?
I love these with, I've just got into beaded kubahimo. All thanks to Pro. I'm obsessed now.
I love it, and it's so easy, despite the numbers on the board, which always put me off.
No, I turn my board upside down.
So who wants to look at numbers? I'm scared of them.
Don't do that. And the only thing I don't like is threading them all on. But I'm getting used to that. I'm getting used to that. But putting them on stretchy elastic and making stacker bracelets. So simple. Such big money makers if that's what you do. Or great presents. Yeah, that's it. If you've got teenagers that you need to make gifts for, they love them.
Yeah, they do.
Hardly any. And we were saying last week that it's like they breed within that tube because you use loads of them and you look at the tube and there's still loads left.
I'd love that to happen for money, chocolate, anything like that.
Yeah.
Now, I've got a question for you. I'm thinking these would be great on black cord, just one of them for a chap's bracelet as well. Yeah. Philip of Staffordshire says, could I ask Fleur what price the weaved bracelet could achieve, please?
The plaited bracelet?
Yes.
With bare copper, I would quite happily put that on my stand for about £25 to £30. I bet, you know, you could... Where
do you sell though? Where would that be? Well, would that be where or would it be?
Yeah, no, I used to do a lot of living history fairs until I started working here, and then all my time now is taken up to making
Can we do one more at least, please?
It's fabulous.
Is it where they do jousting and stuff to do all of that?
Yeah, so it's all living history. So if you have a look at living history fairs, they're all over the country. They're absolutely fabulous. Medieval markets I used to do. So I used to do a lot of sort of like historical
events.
They make
medieval food at these medieval markets?
Yeah, you have mead and things like that, yeah. I never used to get dressed up. A lot of them...
What do they eat?
They used to eat all sorts of stuff. They used to have like boar and things like that. So it is
suckling pig.
Yeah, just like that. And then you have you have all the costumiers and you have all the sword makers and the armourers there.
Wow.
And then you'd have lots of... It's great for kids. If you've got kids or you're really interested in history, they're fabulous to go to.
I'm going to go.
But that's where I used to sell mine, and that I would sell... It's like a Celtic weave, that five strand plait. So I quite happily put that on my stand.
I like the idea of you in a cheesecloth suit.
No, I was never... I wanted to go straight in, and I went to the lady who did all the costumes, and I said, I want that one there, and it was the Duchess, and she said, no, you have to work yourself up to a Duchess, and she showed me one that was made out of jute, and I said, no, that wouldn't suit me. I'm not wearing jute.
I will not wear that.
So I had to start a
with my bloodlines.
But I wanted to go straight in at Duchess, but they wouldn't let me.
You should have married a Duke, is what you should have done.
Should have done,
You should have gone in there and been like, oh, Dukey boy. Now, former great jewellery maker Army says, I've got the most amazing connectors. Are we allowed to do these yet or not yet? Right, I've got round and I've got oval. These are lush. Right, have you ever seen that really famous necklace? And it's just, it's on a chain and it's a round. Loads of celebrities have got them. Loads. You could do that with these. I'm a bit in love with these, actually.
Yeah,
We've only got 75 and they're brand new. They're lush. I love them. Silver on brass. And how many do I get? Well, how do you want me to say it? Brass. Brass. You lot are all brasses and I'm a bra, aren't I?
Yeah, I'm a brass.
You're a bra. Do you wear a bra on your boobs?
No, but I have their brass. My son asked me if we could go to Kenilworth Castle. I said, no, but we can go to Kenilworth Castle.
Don't, because this is an ageing debate in my household. Don't even get me started with castle and grass. Now, These together are oh, that's a bit Chanel.
Yeah, yeah. A bit of hypo cement. You could create that.
It's going to happen. It's going to happen. I love them. So you get 10 in total. I'm going to give you the ovals as well. Now you could snip these and put them together if you wanted to, or you could use small jump rings to put them together.
You could stamp on these. You can F-colour them. You could resin them. You could use. I bet you could use the. Do you know the adhesive that Fiona used yesterday in the molten? The little pots of enamel.
Yes, I do know. Yes.
You could cold it. I bet you could cold enamel onto these as well. That would be amazing. You could definitely F-colour onto them.
I love them. I need these. You know when you're like, oh, I want those, and I would just have to really think about all the different things that you can do with them, because there's loads of different ideas, isn't there? Now you're going to get 10 and they're coming to you for less than £1 each at £8.95. Incredible value. BFMW74 is your item code. Loads of you in for this. Elizabeth, June, Jane, Candy with 4. Elsa with 2. Jewellery Maker in Somerset, you've got yours. Yvette, you've got yours. Paulie, you've got yours. Loads and loads and loads of you there. The 27mm. And I'm going to show you the ovals because you're going to want the ovals as well. And I think actually make a really nice design. Don't you think just putting one of these on a chain, I said I'd show you the ovals, and I went, and then took them straight away, sorry. Teaser, and I. So let's have a look. So there's the ovals, they're coming in a minute. Now, there is a very famous necklace. If you just pop this on a chain, just have one of these like that. Perfect.
Yeah, you could even link 2 chains into it, so it would sit flush onto the skin rather than twisting slightly. There's lots you could do with these. That you could use these as like a little bezel, and then you could wire wrap small seed beads around it. So you could create like a seed bead effect around it. You could use this as, you know, the Dreamcatcher style pendant that I've just done in the other kit. You could use this as the bezel for the Dreamcatcher and then just Viking knit into a circle. You
could push this over the top of polymer clay.
Oh, that'd be beautiful with polymer clay.
I love these. You get 10. You've got to check out baskets. We are approaching limited. Hello, Zena. How are you? You've got 3 of yours. Patricia in Hearts, you've got yours. Elizabeth, you've got yours. Pamela, Karen, Amanda, Deborah, Janet and Paulie, you've got yours. Loads of you there. Make sure you are checking out baskets. Remember that you've got 10 pieces in the pack. Another message coming through from a customer. Gestalt therapists say that you are everything in your dream. So you are the slow cooker, the worms. Retell your dream, saying I for each item to make sense. Somebody wanted to use me to store furniture in. So I washed myself out and I had worms. Inside me.
Earthworms. Would you be the dead Rottweiler though, or the live one?
I was in the dream though, that I was sat on me dead with me alive.
Oh. I had a book once on how to look into dreams.
Yeah.
Because I kept dreaming that my teeth kept falling out.
And what was it?
It's a new beginning.
Oh, and did it reflect your
No.
Oh.
Not at that point. Did later on.
Maybe you were the teeth and you were falling.
I didn't like that dream when I was falling.
No, neither did I. At least you wake up.
Yeah.
Jenny, I adore you so much. You just broke my favourite mug, but I still love it. How did I break your mug? How did I break your mug? Oh my gosh, so you replaced the word of the objects with yourself. So I was the slow cooker.
Are you a slow cooker? Or are you
well, it depends what I'm making. If I'm going from the Jamie Oliver 30-minute meals, no. Quick as a flash.
Quite quick at cooking then.
How funny. I have a question for the whole crew. Do you believe you must kiss under a mistletoe? Love Zena, amazing show, so many bargains. Which Zena? Is it our Zena or is it Zena from Greater London?
Our Zena's away.
She's away, not just with the fairies but also skiing, darling. Yeah, you must kiss under the mistletoe. Abso-blinking-lutely. Absolutely. So if someone's refusing, then I would just grab them and kiss them anyway. Not in a way where they
not
call the police.
Manhandle, no. Just give them a little.
No.
Or blow them a kiss.
Be careful.
Yeah.
Grab them, kiss them on the forehead. You made me laugh and I kicked out and kicked my table. Bye-bye, mug. Oh, sorry. Now, let's do the ovals. Oh, my goodness. Uh-oh. Hang on. Oh, Stacey Solomon, sorry. I thought you meant who's back? You're like, oh, no, she's back. So I went, let's do the ovals. Can't love them. I can't breathe. I like these a lot. Do you know, these look lovely in a bracelet. Just do a bracelet either side and put this in the middle of a chainmail bracelet.
That's what I was just going to say.
Well, did I select it from your brain and put it into mine?
You did? No, I think I just nicked it out of your brain.
No, you wouldn't have.
Yeah.
I would never have been that original.
I had to go through the slow cookers and the worms to get to them, but I got to that one.
Yeah, well, goodness gracious me. I hope I haven't got worms.
Do you know what these look lovely as well? Connected together into a belt. If you've got 2 or 3 packs, and then connect them together with a chainmail connection, so either a Mobius ring or, you know, a bit of a ladder weave that we've just done.
What about cord? You could cord them together into a belt.
Yeah, into a beautiful belt or a handbag strap.
These would be nice with cord. Do you know, all you'd have to do is black cord either side with that lovely...
You do like a lark's head knot. You know, you go through and then back through.
Exactly. Well, that's how I hang my pony ropes over the fence.
Yeah, just a lark's head. I think it's called a lark's head knot.
It is called a lark's head or an overhead knot.
And then just your ribbon cord ends on the end, or a, what does Mark call it? The sliding bracelet clasp.
Oh,
you know,
yeah, I know what you mean.
You do a square knot around it and then you can slide it so it gets bigger and smaller.
That needs to be, I mean, a lark's head either side, easy peasy lemon McSqueezy.
Yep, with some beautiful S-lon or some pendant cord.
Yeah, I love that idea. You need, these ovals almost then would be, no, because you could do the same with the, I was going to say, would they be more versatile than the, no, because you do the same with the round. So I love these. I think they're ace, aren't they? Now, I've got to say they're very, very popular. Jane grabbing 3. Jewellery Maker in Somerset 2. Yvette 2. Elsa 2. Zena in Greater London 4. You've got yours. Patricia 2 for you. Lavinia, you've got yours. Karen Abigail June. Wendy of Wen's Gems, you've got yours. Jane in County Durham has 3. Candy, you've got yours. Helen, Pamela. Patricia has 2. Fiona in Essex, you've got yours. Jeanette, you've got yours. Avis, Elizabeth, Patricia, absolutely loads of you. We should put mistletoe between Sam and Pete, is what the from Anonymous. I reckon it's actually Sam texting that in. What do you reckon, Pete? Has anyone got any mistletoe?
Probably. Wouldn't surprise me.
Who's doing most of the chasing? Is it like a Benny Hill show behind the scenes with you two? Or would you not like to say? Pete's keeping silent. He's got nothing to hide. Well, out with it then, lad. Out with it. Let's hear it. Anyway, Pete, be a man and ask her out. Because girls don't ask men out, really, do they? Did you ask your husband out?
No.
I wouldn't even dream of it, would you?
Nope.
Because the answer no would definitely be awful for me to take.
No, I couldn't cope with the rejection.
There is no way I'd ever be able to ask a man out.
No.
In 1,000,000 trillion years, I'd die a death if they said no.
Yeah.
I'm happy what, sorry? We're happy to say no, but we're not happy to get a no. Well, yeah, but that's where men are braver, isn't it? Because they actually don't really care. They'll just go on to the next one. Whereas women... Am I right or am I right?
It's true, yeah.
Not every man. I don't like to pigeonhole you all. But just saying, just saying. Now, I'm going to give to you. We're going to do the Zoran pliers. Which one? Oh, now, these are the flat nose pliers. I haven't done these ones before. These are the Zoran flat nose pliers. So they're not flush cutters, which is what I normally would think that a Zoran cutter were. Why can't I get this blinking thing out? Come on, you. Do you know what I love about these? They feel like skin.
Yeah.
Don't they? Really...
Yeah.
You could practice kissing on them, but not on the pinchy part.
No,
now.
not on the pinchy part.
Do you remember practicing kissing when you were younger?
I was too busy with kissing my ponies.
I was too busy kissing my boyfriend, I thought you were about to say.
No. I didn't have a boyfriend till I was about 18.
I thought you were going to say 8, didn't you?
No, I was more into my ponies. Didn't have time for any of that.
So when did cider enter? At what point was that?
About 15.
Yeah, that's all right then. Yeah, I used to do that.
Did you?
Yeah, me and my friend Chuck. Wasn't the same.
Really?
No.
I can
Yeah,
imagine
Chuck.
not.
Oh, well, her name was Charlie, so we shortened it to Chuck. Now, it's not a man's name when you're a girl and your name's Chuck, all right? Philippa. Now, these little beauties you were using earlier. Talk to me about why they're grand. Why have you got these ones in particular?
Xuron are like the supercar of...
So they are the Aston Martin of...
They are.
The
They're
Maserati.
Yeah, they are
the Ferrari.
Yeah.
Said 3 now.
Yeah, they are... For me, these are the best pliers because they take hardly any effort to open and close them. As you can see, right on the very ends, it's very, very easy to open.
Oh, yeah, they are.
Yeah, they're precision points. And are these the short-nosed ones? Yeah. So these ones are the short-nosed ones. So these ones are great for if you're using more thicker wires. So if I was to...
They only close totally at the very tip, don't they, as well?
But so they're precision. So these ones are the precision needle nose.
Needle
ones.
nose?
Yeah, so you can see the difference there in those ones. They're very, very long. But you can't use a thick wire with these because you would snap the jaws. With the short nose ones, they're absolutely perfect. So if you've got thicker jump rings that you want to use, thicker wires that you want to manipulate, these ones are absolutely perfect.
These little babies here.
They fit absolutely lovely in the palm of your hand, and because the coating goes all the way around the bottom, you don't get that.
Feels like you're holding someone's hand.
It does. They're so comfy, and I used to get really bad cramp in my hand. Since I've had these, I don't get any.
Pinch your top lip next time you get cramp. Goes away straight away.
Does it?
It's weird, but it works.
Oh, it's like when you get a headache and you push in there.
I've never done that. I'm going to try that. And you try mine. Next time you get cramp, pinch your top lip really, really hard.
Because then your lip hurts
not a cramp
instead
anyway.
of your hand.
Sorry?
So then your lip hurts instead of
yeah,
what
you've
you've
like,
got.
no, it just suddenly goes like that.
Really?
Because I used to get it when I was preggers. I used to wake up and it felt like someone had got a knife and gone poof.
Yeah, in your legs, yeah.
And I lived at my mum's house, so I'd go, Mum! She'd come running in. I was like, Sarah! She'd have to rub my leg and I'd be like, right, get off me now, go away. It's weird now, Mum. Now... £14.95, my poor mother. What's happening? Are you dying? No, rub my leg. Now it's weird, go away. NSW B92, £14.95 for your Zoran short nose pliers. Loads of viewer in for this one. Now they're a little bit more expensive than our average pliers. Yeah. What are we paying for that's different to the ones that come in our toolkit?
You're paying for the mechanism, if you like, so the spring back on there. So if you can see, it springs back. I mean, all Xuron pliers are fabulous for this. It springs back so easy. So to open and close them, you're not using any force to open and close them. So you're not using all the muscles in your hand, which then can cause cramp.
It's just literally a touch.
It's literally just such a light touch. You can use them right at the very ends, because some pliers you have to hold right at the very top to try and get a lot of purchase on them. With these, you hold them right at the very end. They're precision closures as well, so like you said before, it closes absolutely perfectly at the top. The short nose ones are absolutely brilliant for wire workers and for chain mailers. So even if you want to close down on your crimp, you know, you've got a lot of...
It's just about being able to glide and do it instead of having to bite down, isn't it? Like you said, it's like having the Rolls Royce, if you like, of pliers. You know, you could be driving Del Boy Trotter's car, you could be driving Alan Sugar's car. Both of you are going to get you from A to B. Yeah. One's going to do it with a little bit less effort, with more comfort, with more features. The other one's going to do it with a bang and a squidge and a there you go.
I mean, these ones are the ones that come in our toolkit, and you can see just the actual ends
of the pliers.
There's
a huge difference between the two.
There's a huge difference. So you can get into more little tighter areas with these ones straight away that you could do this. When you're using very small jump rings, you know, you don't want to cover. If I was using a 5mm jump ring, I'd cover the whole jump ring with my larger pliers. With my smaller pliers, I can still see where I'm going to weave it in because I'm only holding that amount of the jump ring in. I'm only covering that amount of jump ring. Exactly the same with the short nose pliers. They are just brilliant. They are the Rolls Royce of pliers for me.
So these are the ones if you want to get that perfect result, not just for chainmail, but for any wire working pieces that you're doing. At just £14.95. And I say that because they are, I don't know why I said just £14.95, but actually when you're making such a huge step up, it's not that more expensive because in fact the flush cutters are £24.95, aren't they? Yeah. So these aren't as expensive as flush cutters.
It is like taking that step from using your cutters out of your toolkit to getting some flush cutters. And everybody always says once they've bought a pair of flush cutters, they'd never go back.
Yeah.
And these are exactly the same. You'll have exactly the same feeling. As soon as you start using these, working with them, you won't want, these will be the first one you pick up. And I've got about 30 pairs of pliers on my workbench, and my 0-on ones are the first ones that I just go to instinctively. I use my 0-on for everything. The rest of them are retired.
But they're just in case you lose your other ones.
Yeah, they're just in case.
Because you don't throw them.
Yeah.
Now, I'm going to give to you... Oh, yeah, I like these. Now, I had some pendants which were different shapes to these. You're going to really like these. Crikey, sorry. Now, tough, that glass, mind. Now, it's funny that we give you these. It's like a little ashtray, isn't it? These I love. First of all, my son used to draw pictures of orcs falling off cliffs, and these remind me of the pictures he used to draw. Little tiny orcs he used to draw. Do you see what I mean? There they are, off they go. But also they look like Japanese flowers. You know when you do the room on the room dividers, they've all got that lovely the artwork.
Art, yeah, the silk painting.
And I do think you can see things in these. I really do. I think it's beautiful. They look like the skeleton of a tree or a blossom tree that has just gone out of flower. Look at, I think every single one will give you. She's trying to take my earrings off me. Every single one will give you that fantastic element of individuality. You're going to be able to see different pictures in these. They're so unique. So for me, this is a meadow here, and the sun's setting. So this is the shadow, and these are the trees here. I don't know what these are. They may be bees or birds. Oh, they're birds in flocks. They're going somewhere else. They're going somewhere else.
They're off.
They're off. Do you see what I mean, though? You can really see things.
See, I thought that was a
There's
meandering river.
Oh, my God. Oh, yeah, it could have been. Look at the face. Side, right, eye, nose, mouth. Can you see? All there, eyes, nose, mouth there. Or eyes, there's the nose, and there's the mouth. Oh, there's one there. There's a fish. Can you see it? Eye, mouth. In case you don't know what a mouth is. I made the action for it, in case you've forgotten what a fish's mouth does. You've never been playing a lot of... She's lingering for the... What do you want with me?
Can I please have the earrings?
So unfair. What's the point? What's the point going to all the effort of stealing stuff? You're just going to take it off me.
I'll give it you back, I promise.
I'm freeing it from its being broken down process.
It wants to stay with Jenny afterwards.
Yeah, it does. And I wouldn't touch that so much if I were you. I've probably got some kind of disease, what with me being full of worms or whatever else it was.
What?
And made out of... Oh, you weren't here for that conversation. It was weird.
Oh, no, I didn't hear that.
You did hear that. Oh, for the love of... Do you want my dress as well? I mean, do you want to take a picture of that? I've had this bra on for 4 days, so I wouldn't recommend it. It's got a fake tan stuck to it. Took it off early and went, oh, that's seen better days. Now, left it on the side. In came Fleur, whilst I was nude in the shower. I went, who's that? Can you pass me a towel? Sorry, that could have been you, Pete. I'd have shocked you for life. Turned you against women for life. £9.95. DLN V59. I don't know what you're laughing at, Mrs. You just found a crisp down your bra. £9.95. Waste not, want not.
I didn't eat it. I didn't eat it.
I would have. Warm.
It's in the bin.
Why is it, like, when you go to the cinema, and you could be in a high neck top like this, and I mean, you are in a high neck top, nothing's getting in there, right? You get undressed, popcorn.
Yeah.
Every time, popcorn. In the middle and underneath.
Yeah.
Still
Nicely cooked.
And yes, I do eat it. £9.95 DLN. I always have salted, so it's fine. DLN. Oh, sorry about that. Now it's time for Star Buy. Oh, these are gorgeous. Have a little look. Aren't they amazing? Woohoo! We've been a bit spoilt with it. Did you steal all this labradorite? Oh, wowzers. Phil's going, oh, they're amazing. They are wonderful, aren't they? Look at that. You know, a rainbow within a waterfall, the best kind of rainbows, aren't they? That's these, isn't it? Don't you think? Someone's just opened up a jar, put the lid on and then made a gemstone out of it. Someone being Mother Nature. Because she's got to do something with her time. Look at these. Mermaids' tails, aren't they? Oh, I love them. Oh, I love them. These are very Alison Tarry, aren't they?
As a headdress. Imagine that as a headdress.
Completely. Look at that. Let's get some movement. Do you know, I've never seen a non-faceted strand that's given you such power.
I think labradorite is one of the only gemstones that looks just as beautiful faceted and non-faceted.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you are right, actually. Look, you get reds in here. Can you see them? Let me just move it a bit so you can... Yeah, look at the... Lush. I love it. It's like lightning bolts, isn't it? You know when you can just look at something and just sit there and just adore it?
You get lost in it.
Yeah.
Fall in love with that strand.
You completely and utterly could. I mean, look at that.
That's like Johnny Depp in a gemstone.
It really is, when he was in Crybaby.
No, yeah, I like him in Crybaby, yeah. I like him in anything.
Are you more of an Edward Scissorhands Johnny Depp?
Jack Sparrow.
Oh yeah, you can't beat that. He's all rough and ready, isn't he? Look at that red. Don't ever watch The Tourist if you love Johnny Depp.
It's rubbish.
Put you off him. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. These are completely and utterly insanely beautiful. What would you do, Fleur? What would you do with it?
I would definitely have these as individual pendants.
Yeah.
Definitely have them as pendants. If you had some really beautiful 0.4 or 0.25 wire, you could do a really delicate tree of life in front of that large one and have it as a backdrop to a tree of life.
Be so dramatic, wouldn't it?
Absolutely beautiful. Best thing about these strands as well is in between all those gemstones is French wire. So if you are into knotting your gemstones, you can use those little coils as your French wire as well. So are they coils or are they plastic?
These? No, you're right.
Yeah, they're coils.
They're absolutely French wire.
So yeah, you do get like 2 for 1 really. But no, these for me are individual pendants. I probably would create a pair of earrings with the last 2, so the smallest 2.
Okay, let's look at those.
But just because they would catch the light as they were in your ear and they would be absolutely amazing. A ring, yeah, absolutely beautiful. You could, like, do you like it? It's just as it is there. You could put it through some beautiful. I'd put it through either some Essilor or something and put some of those gold seed beads and bead up either side of it.
Yes. I love the colour of these. I mean, this one looks almost green from the... they're yummy, these. They're yummy.
They're just, and the drill hole's a lot further down, so you've got a real substantial drill hole at the top and a nice point. So if you do want to briolette wrap them, you've got a lot of gemstone to briolette wrap up. So it's not going to fall off if you're new to wrapping a top drill gemstone.
Yeah, you've got plenty of space there to work upwards. Sarah's is texting, do they have rounded edges on both sides? So beautiful. Yeah, they do. Rounded, yes, so they're not like flat like a cab on the other side. Yes, darling, they do. Here you go. You can see that, yeah? And then here's the tip for you as well. Oh, his price dropped. £14.95. He always was going to, he said. £14.95. Incredible. These are just like, I don't even know, mermaid's tears.
They're just stunningly beautiful.
They're amazing. So many of you think so. Candy's got 2. Caroline, Elizabeth, Eileen, Tracy, collector in Greater Manchester, Jackie, Elsa, Sharon, Abigail, Jeanette, Anne, Deborah, Jeanette, another Jeanette, Jewellery Maker in Somerset says, Ian Cheshire's gone for hers, Esther in the Vale of Glamorgan, Karen in Worcestershire, Kathleen in Alaska, Diane, is that where huskies come from? Jewellery Maker in Cornwall, you've got yours. Is it cold in Alaska? Anne's got hers.
Freezing.
It is, isn't it?
Yeah.
Ooh, in Alaska. Wowzers.
I'll deliver them.
Me too, I'd love to go there.
Yeah.
Big old furry coat. Bought myself a new coat in the at Olympia. Mia's completely stolen it.
Oh.
I got to wear it once.
Really?
Gutted.
Well, that's because your daughter is the same size as you.
Well,
so
she's
she'll
in
be
trouble actually because her brother bought her. Yeah, we can get away with coats and stuff.
Yeah.
Her brother bought her a pair of trainers for Christmas. They were £100. Nice ones. She wore them down to the stables yesterday whilst we were in it's sticky muddy. They're black. I took them off her. She said she wasn't allowed them anymore. So ungrateful, isn't it? Oh, I went mad. I did.
They are terribly ungrateful.
What is that with kids? Anyway, she wants them back. She'll have to do some hard graft. I'm so cruel. It's like, no, you will hoover for a month before you get those back. VDYY60 is your item code. £14.95. Now, listen, we are approaching limited with these. Really busy, very popular. I'm going to show you our superstar, but I'm just going to swizz round. Oh, Tormelinas. Tormelinas, look at this. Oh, rubellite. I love rubellite, do you? The red.
My mum's favourite gemstone. That's the one that she made her first chainmail bracelet out of.
Is it?
It's very similar. My mum's wasn't faceted, but if she's watching,
she'll like
Mum,
these.
you need to get these ones.
Jen, you need them.
Come on, Jenny.
Come on, Jen.
Buy me one too.
Never met a sensible Jenny. Is your mum sensible sometimes?
Oh, no.
Never.
No.
Never. There is no such thing as a normal Jenny. I just want you to all know that. You had someone who was mad that was Jenny, did you? She had a friend, and Jenny would just do stupid things, says Bruce, when she was a kid. It was fun. Sam! Thank you so much. I really wanted to make that bracelet and feared it would not have a photo. So many of us on Facebook salute you. Listen, Matthew. Sam's responsible for a lot of this jewellery being broken down. I'm merely saving it. That's what I'm doing.
I'll rescue it for you at the end.
Thank you.
I'll go and get it back. I'll find it.
She's probably breaking it down as we're stamping on it as we speak. She is. In her plight against gemstones. She was sent here by Dr. Evil. Now, I'm coming back to you there. Where should we go, Philippe? I'm going to choose box 11, please, because it's full of sunshine and gorgeousness. Champagne, rainbow coated quartz. We don't see this every day. And I tell you what these are going to go with. Oh, yes, they are. Oh, it's panto season. I haven't been yet this year.
No, they're right.
Come on, darling. I've just put a cheekily placed it. Oh, I like that.
I like that piece of jewellery.
It's lush, isn't it? That's happening for me. Let's put these ones in. I don't know if the white will go. Let's see. Of course they do. But particularly with that, actually. That's very theatre, darling, isn't it? Going to the theatre and out to dinner, darling. I love these. Champagne rainbow coated quartz. Now, if you ever watched us in the black and white days of Jewellery Maker when we were in our very first studio, the massive one, rainbow coated quartz. Thank you, Samantha, you've come back with the jewellery. Matthew would like to send you kisses on behalf of all the Facebook friends and family.
Can I just say, when you shouted my name, I thought I was in trouble.
When I shouted your name here, as if you'd be in trouble with me. What would I do to you? Exactly. Chinese burn you. I am good at them, actually. You should be scared. £5.95. So in the old studio, these would always be in the high 20s. They're big, they're round, they're gorgeous. They're going to make wonderful beady beads. They're going to make wonderful goddess bracelets. In between each one, perhaps you want to put a couple of gold jump rings. Maybe you want to do some gold chainmail and use these. Or maybe that wonderful plaited bracelet technique that Fleur is doing right now. That would look ace, wouldn't it?
I just can't stop making it.
Can't stop making. Sarah in Gloucestershire. Is that my cousin Sarah of Gloucestershire? It could be. Sarah Eisner. Hi ladies, I have some of these rainbow quartz. They're great with antique bronze white.
Ooh,
yes,
yeah,
they would be,
nice.
wouldn't they?
Yeah, beautiful with that.
I love these. Helen from Kitty Ballistic in Cheshire says, hello lovely JM peeps, those champagne quartz are delish. I used them to make a Jenny bracelet with them and a metallic zari thread. What's a Jenny bracelet? I need a Jenny bracelet.
What's a Jenny bracelet?
Which bracelet do I wear a lot? I wear everyone's bracelets every day. I'd like a picture of this Jenny bracelet, please. Wendy of Wen's Gems got 2. Pauline's got 2. Anne-Marie's got 3. Sharon's got 2. Yvette's got 2. Catherine, you've got yours. Nicolette, Adri, you've got yours. Adri, sorry. Joyce has got 2. Paula in Essex. Fazlat, Geraldine, Jean, Daisy, Hannah of Hampshire. Oh, you're all there. £5.95, brilliant value that you're getting. SXG P47, I love these. I definitely think you have to put these druses with them because that looks lush, doesn't it? Can we do these next, please, Philip? Aren't they lush? Love them. Let me show you again what I did, what I've done with these.
Can you imagine that with a peridot from the first kit as well?
Oh, I don't have to imagine it. You know why, Gil? Because those earrings have returned to me. Hang on. She's done them up. I can't release them with one hand. Yes, I can. Nobody's going to stop me from re-stealing. Right, hang on. I want to show it with a peridot. It's taken me long. Oh, come on. Yes, that looks lush, doesn't it? Got any peridot? Put it with that. Right, I'm just going to place these earrings back in my ears now. A Jenny bracelet is, let me see because I've got it here. A Jenny bracelet is, it's the beaded macrame bracelet that lovely Mark Smith made you. Yes, yes, yes. Somehow I ended up taking it home with you by accident.
That's never happened before. Jenny never takes jewellery
It must have been
home.
a definite accident because I definitely haven't in my shower room, in my bedroom, got a whole box full of jewellery.
What was the thing that you took home, the hair clip, and then you took a photo of it in your kitchen? When we couldn't find it.
Oh, yes, I did.
Was it Gemma Crow's?
It was Gemma Crow's and she made me bring it back. Yeah. And I was like, what? But really? She's like, yes, that's the only thing you cannot have. I was like, oh, come on, Crow. I did bring it back.
That was hilariously funny.
I had it, in my kitchen.
Picture
that's when I lived in
Jenny.
a bigger house. Susie from Gloucestershire. Might be my cousin, might not be. James, she's not. James Studio, oh, I'm not, oh, you probably are. We're all related after all in the Shire. You can also put these rainbow quartz with champagne pearls. No, I'm not your cousin, Jenny. How do you know? You might be. You might be. My mum was from the 60s, in her wild days. £5.95. Free love in the 60s. £5.95. It's horrible to think of your mother like that anyway. She shouldn't have said things like that to me. Oh, it was free love in the 60s, Jenny. Why do mums say stuff that makes you physically sick? I wonder if I do it to my kids, probably. I definitely do, don't I? Oh, I did it yesterday. What did I do? And Mia was like, oh, I know. I accidentally asked, instead of a cheese and Marmite panini, I said something else. You know, like what Ali G used to say, and she went, I asked for not a panini. It was a complete accident. I said, oh, can I have a cheese and Marmite? And Mia went, you mean panini? Oh, you're so embarrassing. I was like, oh yeah. And her friend was like, but Mia was horrified. Horrified. Don't ask for that. You'll get a funny look. And like, I was in a big queue full of really toffy, horsey people rah-rahing it up. I was like, all right, governor, can I have a cheesy beep, please? It was a total accident. Don't want to imagine that, Fleur, do we?
No.
No. Imagine if she'd actually given me what I'd asked for.
No.
Now, look at these. I had my microphone privileges taken off me for a couple of minutes then. Priscilla, that's it, I'm taking away your microphone privileges. Not really a privilege, more of an essential part of my job. We have to mime the rest of the show. It's the only way to get through without being sacked. Now, these are gorgeous in all seriousness, aren't they? Look at that colour. It's just fantastic. I just loved these with that rainbow quartz. I thought it was fab. And then you've got that snowy white. Now, these in a tiara, come on, everyone. With moonstone, because it almost has that sort of replication of moonstone, doesn't it?
It does.
Oh, I do love these. And then look at that sparkle from the druzy. It's undeniably wonderful, isn't it? So you've got 100 carats guaranteed, and you get 5 pieces of each, so 10 pieces in total. And at this price tag, they're only £2 each. And believe me, we used to have little tiny rounds. Do you remember, Bruce? £24.95 for tiny rounds. That was the price.
Yeah, sometimes there were three in a When we
Depending on
first got Druzy,
size. 4 small, 3 medium.
That's it. And you like say £20, £25 for 3.
That was the price tag. £12, and actually over time things usually go up in price, not down. At £12.95. John in Belfast, you've got yours. Elsa in Powys, you've got yours. Patricia in Greater London, you've got yours. Zena in Greater London Town, you've got yours. 2 for you. Philip, you've got yours. Anne, you've got yours. Carol, Simon, you've got yours. Patricia, you've got yours. At £12.95. Amazing value. NKK Z90. I love these. How much is that each then? There's 10 of them, so it's £1.29.5. I did a Vorderman all by myself. NKK Z90. Keep those text messages coming. Has anyone told me off? £12.95. NKK Z90. What would you do with these, Fleur, my darling?
I would definitely have one of those prong set as a ring. Definitely.
You've got to, haven't you?
As a big statement ring. But I'd also like to see it as the centre of a chainmail necklace. So right in the centre and then lots of chain coming off of
How would you attach it though? Because they're not drill hold, are they? Let me check.
No, if you do a simple cage technique and then just add the loops onto the middle wire. So when you do a simple cage technique, you take 3 wires, bind them in the middle and then make a little cradle with 2 outer wires. And then on that middle wire, the second wire, if you just put your loops in that, then you can attach
it. Oh, yes, good idea. And then that way you haven't taken away too much of the actual druzy itself, because you don't want to cover that up,
do you? Cover it up. No, you don't want to cover it up.
And the edges are brilliant on this as well. They're great to put onto foundation board too, eh?
Yeah, just glue it on. If you don't want to wire up it, glue it onto your foundation fabric and then just soutache around it, or just do some soutache cords or some seed beads around it.
I like that idea. Brilliant. £12.95. Hasn't tonight gone really, really quickly, everyone? Daisy, Virginia, you've got yours. Hannah, Lynn, Carol, Catherine, loads of you there. Make sure you are checking out baskets because these have now gone limited at £12.95 now. Oh, dear. All right, love.
I'm getting there.
You're getting there?
Yeah, as long as you don't come out with any more plastics like that.
Wow.
I'll be fine.
I don't know.
Till the end of the hour.
Can't promise nothing, Gil. Can't promise nothing. Why didn't you tell me? What's this in box 1? Shut up.
Oh,
I love
that. Is that to house cut gemstones?
Or polymer clay or resin that you've made yourself.
Yeah.
We have to do this now. We weren't supposed to do it because we've only got 7. Is that 4-leaf clovers made out of hearts in the middle? I love it. This is a proper jeweller's bracelet. Solid sterling. I'd actually wear it like that, Fleur, I'm not going to lie to you. Look, you've got the prongs for the prongs. I actually think it's nice like that, do you, or not? Would it be silly to wear it?
No, I would. And you could take the prongs off. You could just file them down. Take the prongs off, file them down.
There's so much silver in this. Look, if I turn it over to the other side, actually you could wear it that way around. There's so much silver.
That is stunning.
I'd put polymer clay in here or resin. £14.95 for all this silver, and there's absolutely loads. We've only got 7 of these. There's loads of silver in this. You could wear it this way round. It looked like a silver bracelet. I love it. You could fill it up with polymer clay on the other side, couldn't you, or resin? I think that's blinking gorgeous. We never did. Oh, we've only got 7, and already Avish, you've got yours. Elsa, Susan, Kay, Janet, and a Jewellery Maker. So have they gone? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then Heather in Yorkshire. Looks like they've gone. Cool. £14.95. Keep trying, keep trying, keep trying. Oh, Kay in Cardiff just bought 3, so they've gone. Kay. Now, I want this, and I tell you for why. Because I would do, you know that thing we were on about with that expensive necklace? All you've got to do is put one of these on. This is a solid sterling silver necklace, a finished necklace. Straight, oh, I love that. So solid sterling silver, if you wanted to make that, that's like that famous, there's a very famous piece of jewellery like that, isn't there? And a lot of people wear it. Yes. A lot of celebrities wear them, and you get them in diamonds, plain.
Is that the one where you take a liberty?
You're taking a liberty there, Gil. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I know which one, yeah.
Yeah, you liberty taker. Yeah. Do you remember the carpet bags that you used to get from them as well? Yeah. My grandma used to go mad for them. Now, you could get yourself an easy make with this. Or you could have a pendant already that you've made out of solid sterling silver and you want to attach it. Or maybe you're going to do a pendant made out of chainmail, the little flowers or whatnot. You could attach this because you'd want the sterling silver if you're using sterling silver chainmail. You can wrap this around and make it a necklace, a bracelet even if you want to. Have a look, it's a ready-made chain.
I've just done that little chainmail pendant and I'd love to put that on there.
Say that again, Fleur, sorry.
I just made with the rose gold and the sterling silver.
So look what Fleur's done, you'd do the exact same, wouldn't you? Is this with a different chain or the same chain? Different chain?
No, this is with the chain, but that's a silver plated
Yours
chain
is silver plated, this is solid. So if you had this, you'd have gone for it, wouldn't you?
Because they're sterling silver and rose they're the 9mm sterling silver.
I love what you've done. Is that that's that amazing design that we were talking about?
Yeah, little earrings by the side.
Whoa! Well, they were those little earrings. We've had a brilliant text. We've had a brilliant text about accident. We can say that. It's not rude. Somebody went for antihistamine tablets to the chemist and asked for anti-hysterectomy. Who was that? Anonymous, funnily enough. £7.95 for the solid sterling silver chain, and this has got nice big open links, so if you wanted to add like bubble features onto it, you could do. You absolutely could do. £7.95, such super value. I'm going to give to you our tourmaline superstar. Bye. Fleur just said, I hope my mum's watching because you want this one. Oh, there's Dave's bread. Dave's had a baby.
Is that one of those fruit flies? They think I'm an orange. They always come for me.
My uncle's Jewish. I really don't want to kill this fly.
You can't kill it.
No, I won't, just in case. Anyway, have a look at this. Now, you said, I hope my mum's watching. Explain yourself, darling.
I adore tourmaline, absolutely adore it, and so does my mum. And I know that she would fall in love with this strand as soon as she saw it. I love all the different colours that are on there, the different variants in the colours as well, the different hues of greens and pinks. Such a beautiful, beautiful gemstone, and it's one of the gemstones that all the top designers use. Really high end.
You're absolutely spot on. And you know what? The red version of this is used by Cartier a lot, and it's also known as rubellite. Yeah. Oh my gosh, the most beautiful rubellite ring surrounded by diamonds is probably the nicest piece of jewellery I've ever seen in my entire life. Just beautiful. Of course, Paraiba tourmaline we know goes for thousands and thousands. You know, one of our, you know, Gemporia. If you go on their website and look at the tourmaline jewellery. Now we know Gemporia as being exceptional value. You'll see pieces on there for £6,000 and £7,000 of Paraiba tourmaline because it's that rare. Now it's like a kind of like an aqua-y kind of colour. It's just beautiful. And now tourmaline is one of the gemstones that gives you such a huge range of the colour spectrum. And that's why we go to it, because and the great thing about tourmaline is when it comes on a strand like this, you can see straight away all of the different colours that go together. You almost got like rhubarb tones in here. I love that pink. I love that green next to it. It's just stunning. And you know what? It's as wintry as it is summery. You know, and that's something that I think is very interesting in gemstone, because not every gemstone can boast that. It's such a gorgeous gemstone, so much myth and legend behind it as well. It was first named, so it's discovered a little bit before this, in 1703. It's been used in jewellery since then. It's a gemstone that's said to intensify love. So there's a lot of myth and legends, and a lot of them are steering towards love and relationships with this one. Intensify friendships, love, keep that friendship blossoming, and as well as a talisman to bring good friends and good lovers. So, ladies, you know what to do. Sam, next time that you're mincing past Pete, make sure you got those tourmaline earrings in. Absolutely beautiful, aren't they? One of October's birth gemstones, and such beautiful, in fact, perfect colour saturation, wouldn't you say, in this particular strand? And you've got the facets there as well. Now, use this faceted or plain because they're all gorgeous, but with this particular strand, I think the facets are giving you the lustre, which is drawing your eye again, not only to the colours, but to the fact that most of these pink, in fact, most of these, apart from the very, very dark blue ones, have great clarity. And I'm just going to show you those dark blue ones because you can't necessarily see them. Look at that right at the end. They're almost like a blue-black. Remember blue-black mascara back in the day? Look at that colour. Just wonderful. A lot of people will take this before they take a sapphire strand.
I would have that over a sapphire, definitely. I mean, there's one there that's just above the green, just going from the green to the pink. That is very Paroba, that colour. That is...
Where was it?
Just, it's right on the back of your hand. Just
there.
where the green... Yeah, the next one up.
Yeah.
So that you've got that aquamarine type of colour to it. It's just... I just love tourmaline. I think it's...
It's stunning, isn't it?
It is beautiful. It really is, because of all the colours that it comes in.
£14.95. If you love tourmaline, this is your superstar by checkout. The price I get just £14.95. Jewellery Maker in Yorkshire, Kerry and Paul in Belfast have 2. Lola, you've got yours. Margaret, you've got 2. Candy, you've got yours. Teresa, you've got yours. Sharon in Essex, Jewellery Maker in West Midlands. Fiona, Kathleen, Carol, you've got yours. Jewellery Maker in West Midlands. Jewellery Maker in South Yorkshire. Kathleen in Alaska. These will keep you warm, my darling. QBSF40 is your item code, £14.95. I can't believe we've only got 3 minutes left in our show. It's ridiculous. Honesticulous. I'm coming over to you, Gil.
Coming over.
Coming over.
I best stand up then because I look right small. Sat down.
You look what?
I look right
Right
small.
low. Right low. Right low. I'm just going to take my skirt down and we are going to meander. What am I... Oh, I'll take this. Take everything. Take everything. What else have I left? Take my little trolley over. It's like beef or chicken? Beef or chicken?
Chicken.
Would you go for chicken over beef, would you?
I would, yeah.
Yes, safe.
If there was pork there, I'd have pork.
Well, do you know whether beef's safer to go for because of the old food poisoning? I always have to think this through. Got to think it through. Got to think it through. Now, we've had a great day today, by the way. We've been really busy. Let's have a look at Fleur's challenge. And these were with the sterling silver jump rings, which I believe... we've still got a few of them left. Not loads, just a few. So if you want those, then come through onto the website as soon as you can. The tourmaline's still available, but we are super duper busy. We've loved all your text messages today. We've had quite a lot of fun today, Fleur.
It's been hilarious.
It has been hilarious. We will please keep us updated as to what happens when you...
Oh yes, when I find the crisp.
Yeah, when you find the crisp.
Yeah. It's there somewhere.
You can fish it out.
Yeah.
Fish it out on the way home.
Yeah.
Then you don't have to stop for snacks. QBS F40 is your item code. See, men don't have the benefit of this, of course, do they?
No, you can squirrel food away.
They're missing out. Well, that's why people have beards, apparently, like Mr. Twit.
Right.
Yeah, but it's been in hair. That's yuck.
No.
We haven't got hair down there, and if we have, then a full Persian will soon sort it out. Well, we've had a lot of banter. Hot wax or warm wax for you, Fleur?
I don't like wax. I'm allergic to it.
Are you?
Yeah, I get lots of infected follicles. I'm really allergic to it.
I'm now imagining that.
It's not a nice sight. It's not a nice sight. No.
He says, Happy New Year, everyone! We're not going to see you, are we? So Happy New Year for tomorrow. Sending you all massive kisses. Do you say Happy Hogmanay? You do, don't you?
No.
No? It's just Hogmanay at each other?
I don't know.
You must say Happy Hogmanay.
I don't know what you say. They say Happy New Year from Barnsley.
Do they? Yeah, but your mum lives in Scotters.
Yeah, but no, she's not Scottish.
Oh.
She's not Scottish.
Orc. We've got to go. When are you back?
Sunday.
Sunday
mid-show.
What's the date on Sunday?
The 3rd of... I was going to say September.
You're with me.
Aren't you?
With
Zena. Are you doing Zenas?
Yes, you're with me! You're with me! It's us again.
Sorry.
It's us again. Sorry about that. We'll keep our personal things to ourselves.
Yes,
We've got to see you later. Love you lots. Drive home safely if you are driving. Bye.
Owning a strand of genuine gemstones is always exciting. But being able to use it in your handcrafted jewellery, then passing it on to its new owner with proof of its authenticity is even more incredible. Why not add one of our printed authenticity cards to your order and share that same feeling with your customers? You can also access online authenticity certificates for items you have previously ordered by looking at your order history on your account details. The certificate gives you valuable information about your purchase and is your guarantee of quality and peace of mind from Jewellery Maker.
In the studio, we forget how difficult it is sometimes to mine for gemstones. I'm here with Rad, 30 metres underground in Madagascar, and we're looking for tourmaline. We're looking for so many different gems to bring back to you, and Raddy does this every day, and he's found us some wonderful gems today.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome all to Jewellery Maker. It's New Year's Eve. We're officially in the crimbo limbo. That little bit of time